The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
On top, I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? Came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Man, it looks better than it did before. I said if they don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said if they don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
The day has come for us to know the kings of this tournament. From hundreds of teams all around Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, now we're down to 4. We have Smart Omega, Blacklist International Ultimate, Almighty, and West Point Mamba Lowkings. And they're going to battle it out for us to know on who's going to be there on top. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Garena Masters 3 live here in the Philippines! And of course, before we start, we would like to share the house rules of this event. Fully vaccinated adults are welcome inside the cinema upon the presentation of their vaccination card. Following the alert level guidelines on social distancing for venues with safety seal certificates, all guests are required to wear their masks at all times, except when eating or drinking. But bringing in food and drinks is not allowed inside the event area anyway, and there are designated dining areas outside the ballroom as well if you want to go out and eat and drink. And don't forget, of course, to stay in your seats as the event starts. We encourage everyone to practice courtesy at all times and only stand when necessary or during breaks. Smoking and vaping is strictly prohibited inside the ballroom as it may trigger fire or preventive devices. Ushers and organizers are around the area, and you may seek assistance for directions, instructions, seat locations, and approach them in case of emergency. The organizers are not liable for any theft, lost, or damage to personal belongings. Kindly secure your belongings at all times, and in case of emergencies, do not panic. Remain calm as we safely evacuate everyone. Sit back, relax, and welcome once again to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters 3. All right, and of course, before we start everything else, we would like to thank our partners and sponsors. Our official co-presenter, we have Newport World Resorts. Our official airline partner, we have Cebu Pacific. And later on, we're going to have a giveaway, which is a round trip ticket to Manila, from Manila to Tagbilaran. Official hotel partner, we have Wenford Manila Resort and Casino. Official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. And special thanks to the following, we have Mart Manila, Logitech, of course, for providing the GG335 gaming headsets on our tournament right now here on stage. Holiday Inn Express, Andre Oncologist, and Lupon WXC. 4 series of intense action. And of course, big shout out to all the people who are tuning in on stream right now. Big shout out to all of you guys. You can still come here on our venue, which is Marriott Hotel Manila, for you to watch the action live. And a big shout out to all the people who came here in this venue. Thank you very much. And of course, once again, game number 1, best of 5 series for these players. Once again, this is Singapore versus the Philippines. Manila, are you ready? We need to make it louder, okay? We need to make it louder. Once again, Philippines, are you ready? Introducing first, from Singapore, we have Almighty! And their team members, we have Incendio! Heaven! Shut up! Jeff Pro! And last but not the least, let's give it up for Irfan J! Ladies and gentlemen, once again, from Singapore, we have ALMGHTY! And that is your first team on stage right now. And of course, they're going to be up against from the Philippines! Let's make some noise for West Point Mamba Lowkings! And the members, we have PJ, Chloe, Luffy, Yopi, Horse! And of course, their head coach, we have Olaya! Once again, from the Philippines, let's give it up for West Point Mamba Lowkings! And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this game is about to start. Best of 5 series, lower bracket match. The winner will advance. The loser will be eliminated. Are you guys ready? And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, start the game right now. So on to our panel, the Mustachio AJ. Let's get into it.
Thank you very much, Will. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are down here live at Marriott Manila to kick off day number 3, the final day of playoffs for Garena Masters Season 3. Philippines, make some noise! That's what we're talking about. Today is the day where history will be made, Neptune. And I just cannot wait to see exactly what sort of a storyline ALMGHTY and West Point Mamba Lowkings will give us so that we can talk about it for months and years to come. Both of these teams, one, legendary because of how long they have reigned in the competition in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. Another one, young bloods. But the young bloods seem like they are the most hungriest in here.
Yeah, and imagine, the young bloods are the ones who came into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Clean slate, no losses. And ALMGHTY only won when they jumped into playoffs. And this is, I would say, great. It's just unfortunate that they are in the lower bracket. But when they stepped on the playoffs, they are the greatest so far.
And it's not surprising to see these two teams in the lower brackets, right? I mean, when we set up the playoffs in itself, the top 8 teams, we knew exactly how grueling those battles were going to be. We knew we were going to see some upsets. To see ALMGHTY down here at the lower brackets, it's not a new thing. This has happened to them one too many times already. Can they rise back up to the top? Can they take the throne away? Or are we just going to see the same old repeat of Garena Masters Season 2? Because, you know, the upper brackets finals is waiting for us later on as well.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm really excited on what will happen right now, what will transpire, because it might change based on what we mentioned earlier from the Season 2. So it has to be West Point Mamba Lowkings who needs to be ready because ALMGHTY might have something up their sleeve because they don't want that to happen.
And the only thing that might change the storyline from Garena Masters Season 2 is West Point Mamba Lowkings beating ALMGHTY. And although Coach Alea is one of the best coaches in the world, I don't know if or not he has found the solution for the Singaporeans. We've always praised them for having the best IQ when it comes to Garena Call of Duty Mobile, and I feel like ALMGHTY has lived up to all of those, you know, every single title that we have given them, they have carried it, right? I mean, one of the best snipers in the whole world of Call of Duty Mobile is sitting down in their team. Heaven, Shut Up has now matched up to exactly what he has. And of course, your clutch king Irfan J on the other side as well. But let's take a quick head-to-head here. The two snipers, Heaven versus Luffy, how they do. Heaven obviously scoring a little bit better with the average kills, 19.67. But what makes Luffy so much better is that he never drops as much as Heaven. He sustains his life out there. And as a sniper, that's definitely something you want to have on your side.
Exactly. Survivability is a key for a sniper. You need to be alive for the longest to give out the information for the whole team. You provide that initial frag as well, especially when you go into the S&D. And you mentioned how useful the snipers are as well on the control. So they need to maintain that, control that so far and towards the game. And well, with this battle, with the kills, yes, Heaven has an advantage, but survivability, it goes to Luffy.
And you know, Whoopi has put on a masterclass already as to how those snipers can make a world of difference at control. And when you look at control, it is the best game mode for the side of Almighty. So I'm looking forward to seeing that matchup again. If at all Smart Omega does get the chance to go up against Almighty, that's going to be a cracker. But will West Point Mamba Lowkings allow Almighty to move forward? You know, all of the predictions that we have thrown in the past, it's just going to be impossible right now. Anybody that tries to guess the outcome of this matchup is a crazy guy. There is no way of telling exactly how this game is going to go.
Exactly. Like, knowing Almighty, their tactics are not that aggressive.
Yes.
They are not that readable. And knowing how well prepared West Point Mamba Lowkings are, they can flip it anytime that they need to. So there's really no gauging, judging, and knowing who will be able to have who will take the advantage at this point.
Yeah, and I mean, West Point Mamba Lowkings, this was the team that pushed Smart Omega to the edge. This was the team that went all the way down into that round number 13, and it was just, you know, to anyone.
Right.
You know, Smart Omega could have been kicked down to the lower bracket, you know. West Point Mamba Lowkings almost got that done. Can they kick Almighty out of the competition? Let's take a quick look at the maps and modes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see exactly who Lady Luck looks at and smiles. And it's gonna be Almighty who win that coin toss, which means they dictate 3 out of 5 maps. Summit removed from the equation because they respect the dominance that the Lowkings bring into Summit. Slums taken out of the equation as well because they know it is the home of Almighty at the very moment, Neptune.
Exactly. They don't want to play slums, and they're on the hard point at this time. Talking about hard point, they will start it off on standoff.
This is actually a surprising pick for me because if you look at standoff, I thought Almighty would try to force standoff for control instead because that's exactly where they have shined the most. And bringing us into standoff might just be their secret strat because this used to be the home of Almighty, I believe 2 or 3 seasons ago, where Huntsman was still one of the top contenders in the competition. This was where Almighty used to conquer each and every single team out there, right? So this one, I'm actually quite shocked with this.
Well, it's probably an ace in the sleeves for the side of Almighty. Like, we know that they are unpredictable at some point. They don't want to be predicted. They move it slow. They move it differently compared to different teams. And this is the IQ that is putting in this gameplay right now. I don't want to show all my cards from the start. This time, I'm showing my ace.
Well, let's take a look at the Search and Destroy because this could just be a surprising pick by West Point Mamba Lowkings. And let us not forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, West Point Mamba Lowkings beat down Smart Omega at Hacienda. But that was hard point. They know the map. They know the rotations. They know each and every single angle to catch out the players of Smart Omega. They might just be able to use that perfectly against Almighty this time around.
Yeah, but for the side of Almighty, they played this. They played this and won this, but the scores was 7-6.
And that's against RTL.
Yeah, against RTL Esports. So if Almighty can be brought into a 7-6, like a match point to match point, that might be an advantage for them. They have studied the gameplay. This is where the review, the homework, has been done by West Point Mamba Lowkings.
This next map is going to be very important. Control. Let's take a look and see exactly which way it's going to swing. We get brought into firing range, and once again, I am telling you, brother, Almighty has got something up their sleeves because these map picks are just so shocking, right? we have not seen them hop into a firing range control thus far. We do not know exactly what Almighty has got in store for us, and I feel like all of these secret strats might just be the undoing of West Point Mamba Lowkings. But if there's one thing that the West Point Mamba Lowkings have been so good at so far, is responding on the fly, adjusting their strategies on the fly, all thanks to Coach Alea. But the one downside is Coach Alea is not up on the stage with them.
Right, no direct feedback that can be provided by the coach right there. But as we mentioned earlier, one reason why they chose something that is unexpected, Almighty knows that no one have studied their gameplay in here. And this time, West Point Mamba Lowkings, they just need to make sure that they have plans after plans after plans to make those adjustments.
SND. Let's see if it gets pushed into a round number 4. Who am I kidding? It is going to get pushed into a round number 4. Raid SND, and this is the map where both teams have got equal dominance on. We have seen that search and destroy matchup that West Point Mamba Lowkings took against Sector 0, where they smashed them 7-1. Later on, Veni Vedi Vici, one of the best SND teams in Garena Call of Duty Mobile, shut down 7-2 by West Point Mamba Lowkings. So this one is a no-brain pick coming through from West Point Mamba Lowkings, right? But when you look at the performance of the players of Almighty themselves, Sem9, one of the best teams out of Malaysia, could not take away a single round from Almighty. Hence why I said both these teams have managed to master this game mode on this map. It's definitely going to go to a round 13.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're looking forward to it. We want to see the excitement of the crowd as well as the teams on how they can manage to go with this right now. But I'd like to point out as well, as this is something in the back pocket of West Point Mamba Lowkings. If I'm reading it correctly, SND Raid, it is a loss from Almighty against Blacklist International Ultimate. So this is something, a trump card coming from.
But I also have to, throw a little bit of a question up in the air, because usually map 4 is hardpoint, right? So we've got search and destroy here marked as map 4. I'm not so sure if this is an error in graphics or this is. I see. Okay, so it is actually going to be hardpoint at Raid. So then. Okay, no round 13 here, right? I mean, if we go round 13 at a hard point, I don't think you and I, or the casters, are going to have any more energy left.
Yeah, like with all the back and forth in there, round 13 at hard point, I don't know. Like control, even most deadly, but hard point. That will be 1 round 250.
Yeah.
Imagine how many is that. But anyways.
I'm glad that this is the case, right? But once again, when you look at the performance of both of these teams on hardpoint Raid, only West Point Mamba Lowkings have shown us a little bit of how they can dance well on hardpoint Raid. And this was the matchup against the players of RTL Esports. That was the game, that final match that eliminated RTL Esports from the playoffs, right? And we've seen what they can do. Absolute dominance. The players of RTL could not get past the 146 points.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how dominant they are going to be. But against Almighty, on the other hand, I don't know if the dominance can shine through. We still have to wait for game number 1 to see exactly how they fare up against each other.
Exactly. And from yesterday, that was the last match. So everything else has happened already, and everyone has that fatigue factor already.
Yeah.
So that might be a factor. But this time, everyone's fresh. They're just starting it off. So it's more of the first game jitters that might take effect if it will affect them.
Well, let's take a look at the final match. This is going to be search and destroy at takeoff. And, usually I will say that takeoff goes to the side of West Point Mamba Lowkings. But this is a pick coming through from Almighty. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if this is. Because all the maps that have been picked here just seems so much like what the map pick would be if West Point Mamba Lowkings had won that coin toss, which is what confuses the heck out of me right now, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's like tic-tac-toe. It's like chess.
Or is this an ego challenge? Is Almighty trying to bring out the best maps of West Point Mamba Lowkings to send out a strong message to everybody in the competition that we can take you at your best and we can shut you down? That's a huge statement if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, from the group stages, from the early matches, they don't want to be red.
Yeah.
And we don't have that information.
Even if you try to read. But wait, my friend, one more thing. Almighty banning out the gravity vortex. Did Almighty not sleep last night? Because this map bans and picks even with the operator skills, this is the very first time someone is actually taking the gravity vortex out of the equation. But you know the respect that the West Point Mamba Lowkings has for them? They say, you can tease us, but we're just going to remove the most OP operator. Nobody wants to play with a barbecue stick today. Purifier taken out of the equation.
Yeah, so it'll be Annihilator Spyro that we're looking at right now in this game. And, well, this is one thing. I'm expecting a surprise really at this point because there's a lot of things that had been done already from group stages up until day 2 of the playoffs. Studied has been done, homework has been checked.
If Almighty has managed to confuse the crap out of me with their map bans and picks, I know for sure the mind games have started already. At this point, Olea is scrambling because Olea would have been fully prepared for the favorite picks of the players of Almighty, and to see those maps being picked, now the players of West Point Mamba Lowkings themselves are on the edge. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this first match is most definitely going to be one hell of a match to watch. Casters, Warden, Callie, take it away.
Oh my God, the clock strikes at 1:42 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's game time. Once again, I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with Warden. Once again, Marriott Manila, let me hear your voice.
Well, it's getting quite hot. It's getting quite hot. I'm on my tippy toes here, Cali, because stakes all up high. It's the West Point Mamba Lowkings up against Almighty. Losers will go home. The winners will advance to the next stage of the competition. I don't exactly know what to feel here, Cali. What about you?
I don't know what to feel here, but this is the CGI 2022's lower bracket semifinals rematch where the last time these two met, it was Almighty that lost against Lowkings. So this could be a grudge match, but this could be a dominant win for Lowkings. But easier said than done. We gotta see this game in action where we will see the new meta and new game mode and the newly added maps. The big question is, between these two teams, who will be better tactically and mechanically?
It's just about time to find out soon enough, guys. Match number 1 opening up now. Let's give it up now for Almighty and the West Point Mamba Lowkings. It's gonna be hard point on standoff. Cali, take it away.
Standoff. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Almighty and Lowkings. Map number 1, hard point at standoff. The first pick coming through. Irfan J gets down. WPM Yopi. Great start with this gunfire. They step inside that point.
Yep, they step inside the point here. 5 players here trying to make that play. But Almighty here trying to come through onward to mid lane. 3 players now for Almighty. The break will come true.
Great break right there, but here comes the push from WPM Lowkings. Take a look at this. They attack from the back of the map. Going to that L wall. That's where they take that hit. Look at the second floor control from number 3. That's going to be D-Morse breaking that hill. Almighty. They are a step too late in this hill. They better set off, but hey, they do make that break.
Back and forth ping pong play, as Beef Mammy would say, and it's really just all about the consistency here is what I'm looking forward for here. Almighty, the West Point Mamba Lowkings, showing us one hell of a fight here on towards P1. Rotations on the new though, Almighty looking quite bright.
Looking quite bright. This is it. Final 10 seconds. Moving on to that next hard point. AMT early on rotation. They got the setup towards that grannies. They got the perfect kill. All they just gotta do is step inside the shield and defend the first wave of attacks. But D-Morse and Luffy already around the back. They're slowing it down though.
In P1, they ended up with a 2-point differential. The West Point Mamba Lowkings are up by 2 points. But just like that now, Almighty opening things up on the hard point. 2 players from the back end, influence inside the hill. We go.
Yopi still waiting for his turn, but PJ, look at that on the kill feed. 3 kills, and that's it. They get that break. Jeffro on the outskirt. This game not yet over, and the hard point still continues to be broken by both of these teams, but AMT, they win that gunfight, shutting them down. WPM having a rough time.
West Point Mamba Lowkings here having a little bit of an indecisive decision. What are they going to do? Are they shooting push or are they going to sell for new? And just like that, still 30 seconds left on the hard point. They need to contest this one out because the bleeding will continue from then on forward. 48, 31 we go. The West Point Mamba Lowkings not showing any life.
Not showing any life here at all. Number 2 is not moving. Yopi, he's stuck in that corner. But for now, Almighty, they're fending on the mistakes. And this is it, AMT. They got the scrap time. They're moving also on to you. Number 4, Incendio, gonna be there at P3. This is it. This is the problem. WPM, they gotta play by the air.
Yeah, they're gonna play by the ear now here, and just like that, 34 to 63, a breakthrough will come in for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Almighty now here coming in from P1 to P2 to P3. They're showing great life now, and just like that, Hardpoint opening up for the side of Almighty.
That WPM Lowkings now backing in. Now Irfan J on the back gets that huge 2 kills. This guy's clutching after all. He's defending that back, and that's going to be great defense. Pulling away from Lowkings in his first 3 hills. What more can they do as we proceed to the succeeding hardpoint?
Damages over damages, Almighty, that is where they are all at. And just like that, the lead is just getting bigger and bigger for the side of Almighty. West Point Mamba Lowkings, where are you all at?
Lowkings still needs to find their way. 26 seconds, still plenty of time. They tried to ride the wave, but Jeffro shuts them down with that pred. BJ on the flank, he gets taken care of. Now, here is the question. WPM Lowkings, 15 seconds left. What will be their answer? Are they going to contest or are they going to get that set up towards next?
We got new here players now for the set of the West Point Mamba Lowkings establishing themselves on towards P4. 3 players around the parameter. But guess what, Cali? Early rotation is not going to cut the chase. It's all about the gunfights here. Yeah, for sure. You get the early rotation, but the capitalization is not there. The West Point Mamba Lowkings only having player 3 right around the corner. Demores here needs to make a play alongside with PJ with Annihilator. Takes down 1, and just like that, a breakthrough might come for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
The break comes through already, Warden, and it's PJ who leads the crack. And now, here comes Shut Up with that huge 2 kills. Luffy gets taken care of. The attack will be coming from that warehouse, and it's Almighty now going in for the contest of pinch play action. But Demores, he shots 1 down. Irfan J, he steps inside the point, and Luffy cuts out that rotation. He is the Terminator after all. Final 30 seconds. They get this final 30, they will be right back in the game.
Better watch out, Almighty here on this split situation, but Luffy still on the roll, takes down 2, and the impact right there is remarkable, fabulous for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. 71 to 116, and just like that, the lead is getting close in the gap.
At WPM Lowkings, they are not afraid to initiate. Take a look at that attack from number 1. That's going to be PJ cutting off the rotation towards the hay bales, and Demores on that boxes. Perfect set of defense. That's what you need if you want to defeat Almighty.
Yeah, definitely something that you really have to now. And just like that, the reset will come into the play. 160 to 87. The West Point Mamba Lowkings here is trailing by 30. They need to make a play. They need to put more hill. They need to double it down, because if not, the Almighty, they're looking quite selfish here in Cali. They're looking to not get the lead back for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
PJ gets shot down, and that's heaven for you. That's when he gets over. Yopi gets shot down as well with that operator. That's not going to be high of value. Luffy still needs to make his way intact inside that point. But Sharp in Heaven is just too good. They shot every player down that they see. And this team came here ready. They came here swinging. They want to end this. They want to pull away even more. This P1. It's been the AMT show.
Almighty here stomping their feet, claiming their domain. This is our hill. Almighty now showing greater life. 149 to 87 we go, halfway through the game, and the West Point Mamba Lowkings slowing down. No points whatsoever, not just yet. And just like that, Almighty here showing what they're made of.
Yeah, Lowkings lost their composure. Now that they have lost their composure, AMT, they build up the streaks. Take a look at this shot up, fully streak up. He's got that Dragon Fire, that Predator missile. He's also got that Access 1 Goliath. He takes 1 kill off of that corner, looking to get 1 more. He's been so deadly in this playoffs, and AMT, they rely on him to make the play, and he's going to deliver, breaking that point.
Yeah, breaking that point now. It's up, he's pulling off here for the side of Almighty. PJ needs to show up as well, alongside with Demores. Actually, the whole team needs to step up. Almighty here, going for a very coordinated push here on towards Gasoline. Just like that, the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they break the hill.
Yeah, already reaching the 100-point mark. This is it. This is just the short-term goal. You gotta make sure that you get 1 step at a time. And Kalo now slowly getting warm. This guy, if he pops up, this team is going to be back in track. But here comes the push from OMT. They will be going in around the flank. But Kalo spots the first player, wins that gunfight. They clear out that hard point. And there it is. AMT, they reinforce to go to the next hard point.
I mean, the game is looking quite hot, so let's give it up now for Almighty and the West Point Mamba Lowkings showing one hell of a fight. But just like that now, on rotation onto you, we got shit up here with an XS1 Goliath alongside with 4 players of Almighty. They're well established here, Cali. They just need to hold their grounds.
That XS1 Goliath, man, going to be very deadly. Heaven wins 1 huge gunfight, 5 in a row though. He is on a kill streak. Watch, somebody needs to shut him down. WPM Lowkings, they're trying to slow it out, but Shut Up has been fending with all the mistakes and all angles they take. And this is the AMT that we know. They want to end this badly, but Lowkings They are trying to find an answer, but they can't seem to find it right now.
Yeah, they can't seem to find it here, man. It's just a breakaway here for the side of Almighty. X1 Glide inside the point. Player 2 there, Heaven just anchoring from the back end. And every factor is just clicking in for the side of Almighty. West Point Mamba Lowkings having no answers.
200-point lead. 200 mark already reached by Almighty. They only need 50 more points to win this game. The break will fail. But finally, that X1 Glide is shattered. Now what they can do is just contest this, not let Almighty get those points.
It's just going to be it now. Almighty here showing greater life compared to the West Point Mamba Lowkings. The breakaway here is that 2 consecutive hills. West Point Mamba Lowkings didn't really bag any cash. And just like that, opening onto 2 we go. 1 last second here on towards Old. Hardpoint opening up. Now 7 more seconds to go.
Yopi still has 9 kills inside this game. He can't seem to figure out what he's gonna do to bring this team back to this matchup. But PJ slowly pulling the team back. He gets 2 kills inside this bakery. This man, this is what he is built to do. He creates those plays because he wants his team to win this game. AMT looking to get the break.
Let's give it up now here once more. Annihilator showtime for PJ won't cut the case. And just like that, Almighty will break the hill. 228 to 157. The West Point Mamba Lowkings fell down. 233 to 157 tally. Time is ticking. West Point Mamba Lowkings needs to double it down.
This is it. This is the end. What will be the move? AMT. They're looking to end this game, but Lowkings, they got that Hunter Killer drone or that Dragonfire really sent out just to rebuild the general location. But still, AMT, they win map number 1.
Lion City representatives. Almighty, the takedown for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Cali, one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight. A great start is what this team needed, and that's what they got on that first few hills. That 3 hills that they played early, it was just perfect. They pulled away right off immediately.
Unfortunately for them, the West Point Mamba Lowkings staggered. They were just really struggling at most. P1 to P2, they had a little bit of a fight, but as soon as we move over to P3, where the early rotation came into the play for the side of Almighty, this is a showcase right there. A well-established Almighty is something that you don't want to go against.
And especially if Yopi will not be playing his usual self. Really hits a lot for WPM Lowkings. I believe he's got 10 kills overall in that hard point, and that really stinks. The winning percentage of the team.
I mean, my guy, we were talking about Shut Up and PJ should be balling it all off, popping it off all off for their team, but unfortunately, PJ, all over the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they weren't really showcasing the true potential that they can offer.
Well, now let's invite our analysts once again after what happened in this map number 1. AJ, Neptune, love your thoughts on this one.
Good job, guys. That was the absolute hype that the game needed, but unfortunately, if there's something someone needs, Yopi needs a new phone sponsor. Because that initial lag, unable to join the game, very late. P2 was the place where West Point Mamba Lowkings lost a lot of their lead, right? They lost a lot of points. They allowed the players of Almighty to run away with that matchup. And Almighty strung it really well into P3 as well. And that was no surprise because it was a 5v4 even up to that point. Halfway through Grannies, that's exactly when Yopi made his comeback, but I don't think he had his technical issue all sorted out just yet. It was still pretty much a 5v4. But through all that, against all odds, at P4, at Bakery, West Point Mamba Lowkings showed exactly how hungry they were. They made their fight back. They made a good comeback, right? But, you know, this was the point that we have talked about many a times where some teams just focus on a money hill a little bit too much, and that was West Point Mamba Lowkings this time around. Just focusing purely on that Bakery, mastery of all of the other hard points just wasn't really there. And therefore, in that second rotation, when Almighty broke Bakery, that was it. It was game over already, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, it's the moment the shut-up was stayed in there, just cleaned up Bakery out there, just waited for the perfect moment for them to go and take that hill, then rotate all together. But like technical issues aside, it's still, they need to plan out on how to counter those approach in this hill. And as we look right now, we pointed out Yopi and not performing well, but it's not just Yopi. As you can see, Chloe as well as Demors right now, and they're not so much on the kills department.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And I believe that is all contributory due to Yopi's lag. I mean, when you have got a competition at this level,
Right.
and you have got one of your team members just lagging over at P1 whilst everybody else has moved away already, you got to be a little concerned. You got to look to your left, you got to look to your right, you got to be asking them exactly what's wrong, right? And that little bit of distraction is more than enough to allow Almighty to smash you. I mean, even when you're fully focused, Almighty can rip that game away.
Yeah.
That's how strong of a team they are. So that was very, very unfortunate. Hopefully the West Point Mamba Lowkings will be able to sort that out, because if they don't, then the door, I can see people opening it up already, man. West Point Mamba Lowkings might just exit a little bit too early, which I don't want to see, especially not this way. I mean, if it's a fair fight, if they go down, so be it, right? Then it is a well-deserved victory on the side of Almighty. It is a well-deserved loss for the side of Lowkings as well, because they put their hearts and souls out there. But let's hope this does not happen in the next matchup.
Yeah, and we're hoping for a very close fight in there.
Yes.
And one reason why it geared towards Almighty is because Yopi is the objective player.
And I know Almighty players, right?
Yeah.
They are mad about this as well, because they want to beat you at your best. You
Yeah,
know,
man.
what they pulled out all these cheese strats, man. They led us into maps where you don't really usually see them picking on purpose. They very specifically picked this lineup of maps to shut them down. And
then-
this mars their victory. That's not something that Almighty wants.
Exactly. They want to show that from the start up until the end.
Yeah.
They are here to beat you.
Correct.
And, well, the thing is, Yopi is a great loss, especially on this point, in
Yes.
this mode. Like,
Yes.
being an objective.
Yeah.
Like, he's the objective player. He takes those hills. But having someone not taking
Well,
the
he
hill...
took that hill a little bit too long.
Oh, I don't think he's even on the hill.
A little unfortunate, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. At the end of the day, the players are responsible for their own devices, and they have to make sure it is in tip-top condition so that they are ready for match day. And we hope that the players of West Point Mamba Lowkings can use this as a little bit more of motivation to make a strong comeback later on. But in SND, once again, we have to talk about that double snipe setup that is the death of many teams out there. You've got Shut Up matching up to Heaven. And in some situations, in this competition in itself, we have actually seen Shut Up outperform Heaven. I'm not surprised, because he doesn't have the gaming bed, but for Shut Up to perform so consistently and match up to the quality of Heaven, and also be able to shut him down multiple times in terms of taking that MVP spot, that is a shocker. But the one saving grace here is this is going to be played on the home ground of West Point Mamba Lowkings. Hacienda has very quickly become their map where they seem so dominant and all of the other teams chicken away.
Yeah, I mean, it's because the familiarity.
Yeah.
They need to focus, other teams mostly focus on those that they have great advantage.
Correct.
Thus, they always go and ban Hacienda. But this time, it was not banned.
Yeah.
And it's time. This is the chance that West Point Mamba Lowkings can pull it out and use it in their favor. They have studied this so far. The homework has been done. But with the double sniper, I don't know how much it will work for Almighty right here, because of the angles as well as the corners that they can get is not so much on the distance. And I think with Luffy in there just going solo and the rest of the teams going in for the slays and rotations, I think they might be able to take this one.
I mean, at the end of the day, Almighty now has got the momentum, but what the West Point Mamba Lowkings has is the Philippines. West Point Mamba Lowking fans in the house, can we hear you make some noise? Nah, that's not enough to encourage West Point Mamba Lowkings. Fans of West Point Mamba Lowkings, can we hear you make some noise? That's exactly what the West Point Mamba Lowkings has got in this ballroom. And I feel like that's more than enough to overcome a little bit of jitters, a little bit of nervousness because of that first match, right? You get taken down once, that's all right. You do not fail until you give up. And as long as they don't give up, there's still a chance in here, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, no hopes need to be lost just yet. That was just the first. That was just the first round. And most of the time, the losers the first round will be able to get back because they become hungry even more.
Look at Almighty.
Right.
Right. They did take that matchup against Blacklist International Ultimate. They got smashed in Hardpoint. They got defeated in SND.
Yeah.
And just when everybody thought you could count Almighty out already, that's when they started making the comeback. But of course, the very last SND matchup was a little unfortunate, and they got kicked down to the lower bracket. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have to take a quick technical break. When we come back, this match will continue.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Play, don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you're gonna be on top. I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Man, it looks better than it did before. I said if play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said if play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Play, don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you're gonna be on top. I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Better look better than it did before. I said the play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the action continues. As a matter of fact, the action is about to get reset. The player, Yopi, unfortunately disconnected before the 20 points, which means the West Point Mamba Lowkings will be able to fight this out fair and square in front of us all.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good chance for them to really recover after that loss, or potential loss, because it was taken out. But anyways, well, we already pointed out.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they will be able to get their things straight, the stuff, the devices that they need to be able to take out Almighty if they can.
This is an advantage for the West Point Mamba Lowkings, if you ask me, because the Almighty squad has already started off with all of that adrenaline pumping through their veins, and now obviously they would be disappointed because, you know, as far as they are concerned, this is a win. You know, but at the very same time, they would be conflicted because they don't want this type of a win.
Exactly.
You know? So, but one thing that would affect them drastically is the fact that now West Point Mamba Lowkings know what to expect.
Right.
Now they know those rotations. Now they know exactly where to focus on. Yes, they didn't have Yopi, but they managed to put up one heck of a fight. But that is the exact same adjustment that we can expect out of the Almighty as well. Where West Point Mamba Lowkings goes into focus on that P4, Bakery, Almighty might just have the answer. In the game in itself, second round on that rotation, they already figured it out. All they have to do is just get that done all over again. But on this reset, though, Neptune, whether or not that goes the way of West Point Mamba Lowkings is all up to what Almighty feels. Do they want to step on out there with a fire in their hearts and dominate once again? Or are they going to allow this to get into a very messy situation? Because on this reset, if Almighty loses, I think it might just be the factor that breaks their spirits a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. You have one, but due to technicalities, it's nothing.
Well,
and they lost the element of surprise as well at that point. So hopefully that's the only element that they've lost, and everything else is still intact because we'd like to see them bring it on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, the match is about to kick off this time round, 5v5. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. We're back for more action, and of course, we're going to see that reset. You know, I gotta tell this to everyone. Second chances. What are your thoughts about second chances?
I mean, for Almighty here, I can really feel, or, could really feel that they might be disappointed just a little bit here. But then again, it's much better to win it all fair and square, Cali.
Second chances. Does that mean, are we going to see a comeback from Lowkings, or is it all the way through for AMT?
I mean, it's all about now finding out soon enough, guys. If I was you all, I would be letting my voices loose, hands in the air, because coming again now, match number 1 soon starting off.
Yeah, soon starting off. And once again, it's going to be a map pick by Almighty. Standoff, hardpoint. Going to be close range engagement. So what we will basically see in this matchup is Irfan J, shot up, just making sure they cut the cross, cut off the rotation, win their gunfights.
I mean, for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings, we are expecting PJ to pop off. PJ alongside with Luffy as well, the most detrimental factor for the team. They could really play and change the tides for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. So just like that now, guys, the reset will commence. And just like that, once more, let's give it up now for Almighty and the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Here we go. This is it. Hardpoint number 1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Once up. And here we go. AMC gonna be all having that good spawns, but Lowkings start to win their gunfights. Kalo D. Morris off to an early matchup win.
Clear runs for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. 2 players inside the hill. 1 from the back end going for a cut. 1 from Bakeries. Unfortunately, does get slided down. Just like that, Almighty will put up a response.
Great breakthrough right there. That's what they need. Incendio wins this huge cut-off rotation, and that's going to be more than enough to buy his team some time to reinforce, but they need to win their gunfights because it's going to be WPM attacking across that L wall, and they will get shot down. PJ gets 2 kills. AMT, they back and forth trades, but hey, WPM, they are in the point.
A breakaway there for Demores, and just like that, the lead will begin for the side of the Kings. 11-21 we go, a 10-point lead here for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Scrap time though, looking to be long for the side of Almighty. Rotations onto new now coming in. The West Point Mamba Lowkings have 3 players, 2 from the bakery end, 1 from the back end. They're on with the hardpoint. Flow here inside the hardpoint. Hardpoint opening up we go.
There we go. Jeff Pro wins 1 huge gunfight towards that Grannies as they wrap their way back. A multiple angle push. WPM, they gotta find their way and stand their ground. Here it is. Luffy takes 2 players. Irfan J shot up, takes 2 down. 1 player in the point. They shut him down, and AMT work their way back.
Yeah, forward the way back now. Almighty stomping their feet against the floor, showing some noise. They can be heard. Almighty now here, showing some greater presence in life. But the West Point Mamba Lowkings looking for a retake. Yopi goes down alongside with Glow, and just like that, Incendio will find the 3-piece. A breakaway for Almighty.
Here comes the punches from PJ. He gets 1, he gets 2, but he's going to get traded. Evan with the back-to-back punches. That's it. That's the trade we need. This is the action. Is about to go in for that next hard point. The scrap time in favor of Lowkings.
The scrap time will be in favor for the side of the Lowkings by the courtesy of Glow. So be the hard point right now, and the scrap time will totally matter. 37-44 we go. Approaching on the B3. The last time we saw this one before the reset kicked in, Almighty won the rotation. But look at this, Cali. 2 players all around the parameter. A bomb site spawn for the side of Almighty. Soon enough, hard point will commence.
Hard point will commence. Irfan J, huge gunfight. Now, game will slow down, but here comes the opening break. Shot up in the turn, but he gets shot down. Good play from Timor. Irfan J will start to open down the defense with that Sparrow. Now, they open up, they get the neutral time. This is it. This is what they need. 42-54. Now we have a single-digit lead. If they get this, they will be on that lead.
Annihilator showtime here for El Capitan Incendio. Unfortunately, not going to cut the case. Heaven from the back and gets himself in contact. Gets taken down. Demores finding the opening break from the back alleyway. Irfan J, the clutch king inside the hard point. But till then, look at the state of the game, Cali. Almighty break away. They take the lead out away from the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Heaven just on that kill watch. This guy's got 12 kills already, and they will be sending out number 4. It is going to be Incendio now on that point, but he gets shot down. AMC, they let go of that hill, moving to that next hill, and it's going to be number 5 in Bakery is already in early rotation. This is what they want. This is what they need. Early priorities. They get this money hill. It's going to be a pull away.
I mean, before the time for the P3 right there to kick in, Almighty had the lead, but with Claude there super soaking the hard point, they do manage to take the lead back. 4-point differential here for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. And Almighty approaching on the P4 we go. Opening break will come in and shut up on the field with Sparrow will kick in, but Luffy looks to retaliate. Demor's outside. What can he do? Annihilator showtime for Jeffro, holding his ground.
Oh boy, here we go! AMC Jethro, he gets 2 kills. Here comes the break from Luffy, the Terminator! Silent but deadly, but he gets shot down. Takes 2 players to kill him, but hey, it is on! Almighty, they get that break.
You look around in the hall of the global community coaches. Where do you want to spawn? Towards the right side of the map or towards the left side? And completely Almighty wants to take the right side. Gasoline spawn for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. And the lead is getting wider for the side of Almighty.
As expected, this is a money hill. Almighty, great defense. They send a shot up to claim all the time, and now Incendio on the cross, looking for that flag. He gets this perfect timing. It's going to be a clean. He gets 1 straight transfer. Silos Luffy stands his ground, gets that kills, and Almighty, they will lose this scrap time, but the damage has been done. 104 to 80. Next hard point is that we go. It's going to be WPM early with that damage.
A reset will commence now. First deck of the hard punch will be finished. Let's give it up now for Almighty and the West Point Mamba Lowkings. 104 to 81. The West Point Mamba Lowkings will kick things off here on terms of getting the clearance inside the hill. But with a Dragon Fire there accompanying Almighty, they do get that break.
The retake is easy when you get the Dragon Fire in your favor. But you know, for WPM Lowkings, this will be the break that they will try to use. Multiple angles attack, and now they are about to enter. There is the flood. They get it done. Oh my God, Lowkings, a powerful push. They take down, they pull out AMT.
Almighty burns the West Point Mamba Lowkings. No with what they're made of, but just like that, we extinguish the heat. The Almighty now, shut up, Jethro, haven't showing what they're made of, and just like that, so close but so far, Almighty still retaining the lead.
They get that lead, but they can't let them get themselves complacent, because the moment you get complacent, it's Lowkings will time to strike back, as you can see in this game. 1 second left, we're moving on to new, and I love the perfect of Almighty. Once again, they win the early battles. They get the early rotation in heaven, will add more damage.
Oh, now West Point Mamba Lowkings pushing on towards Bakery Ends, but on the feed we go. 3 players from the side of Almighty, slaying them all out on the gasolines. A break away from the side of Almighty, leading by 40 points, and they're gonna look to extend it furthermore. Jeffro with a 2-piece, holding the ground, but still then the hustle of the West Point Mamba Lowkings still showing off.
Still showing off. Incendio this time, he gets all multiple kills, standing the ground. Almighty, they show who is the mighty. Incendio, 4 in a row. He gets to stand his ground with that Hunter Killer. He takes 1 man down. The King Slayer, AMT. AMT!
AMT falling it out, showing who is mighty. And the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they're just gonna settle for the scrap time. Almighty now looking to initiate the push here on towards CG, and just like that, the streak from Incendio early on. A quick translation, how they got the Dragon Fire.
Another early rotation from Almighty. We need to see more adjustments from Lowkings at this game. Right now, the more to win is initial gunfights. Those ones are going to be important, but they get shot down immediately. Look at that defense around the perimeter of hardpoint number 3. It is just amazing, man.
Amazing it is. Almighty clicking every factors, early rotations, establishment inside the hill, winning every gunfight there is. But just like that, the more here trying to find an opening breaks. Sparrow in hand, PJ on a 2-3 reserve. Just like that, player 1, Jethro will be taken down. And just like that, the West Point Mamba Lowkings will get that clearance.
The retake is so clean in that take, but they gotta stand this. Tractor spawn for Almighty. Kalo, post up player. Game down. Heaven on that window. Shut up on that staircase. Beautiful break from Almighty. A classic piece. They are a masterpiece after all.
Masterpiece indeed, and just like that, now here approaching onto new we go. Still a lot of time left on towards the current hill. And guess what? Earth and Jay just looking quite selfish. Almighty now, 191 up against the West Point Mamba Lowkings, standing strong, standing quite hardly strong. A 134 guys. We're approaching on the P4 here. West Point Mamba Lowkings looking to establish themselves.
This is a make or break for Lowkings. They have the early rotation, but now they gotta win their gunfights. Kalo takes Incendio down with the push coming in multiple entries. But now they are happy to use this Dragon Fire. Jethro, this will make things easier for them to get that retake. Incendio now on the prow. We did it out later. He takes 1, but PJ, good thing he's there to back his teammate up. They stand their ground. Again, Warden, 1 good hard point. Lowkings is back.
Yeah, Lowkings is back. 60, a full 60 is what the West Point Mamba Lowkings need. And just like that, almighty Jeff Bro, Heaven, all over, almighty, they say no. 203 to 156, West Point Mamba Lowkings, they're gone away.
Right when we knew that Lowkings is going to come back, Almighty shuts them down immediately. AMT shut up, and Irfan J, the double trouble, takes them down immediately. 217 to 156. It's been so great. Right now for AMT, they just gotta do this one more time. They are close to that end goal. B1 is about to open up. Jet Pro is deadly. 3 score streaks available. And with that set use here, it's going to be over. Heaven gets the opener. I think that's what it is. That could be the opening that Almighty needs to end this game.
Could this be the final stand of the West Point Mamba Lowkings on towards P1 as Almighty slowly but surely getting closer to the end of the game. Player Wonder on the background, he ends just taken down by Luffy. And overall now on the feed we go, onto the battlefield. It's looking quite staggered, but the West Point Mamba Lowkings will open things off.
Lowkings, they've been outgunned, they've been outmanned, outnumbered and outplanned. Lowkings, what's going to be the take? Can they stand?
Wow.
They just need to make sure that the team will be decisive when they play this game, but Almighty, they stand inside the point. Number 5 and number 1, shut up, and Irfan J has been so great at accumulating all the time and just making sure this team is closer to that end goal. Jet Pro makes things worse, but Lowkings, they are still fighting, but they get flushed out, and it seems like Almighty, they want to end this here. Shut up, get 2 players down, make that 3. Almighty, this is the might of the Lion City represent. They take map number 1.
Take a rematch, it doesn't matter. We'll still dominate you all out. Nothing is gonna change. There is nothing that's gonna change. Almighty, claiming their domain. This is our house, this is our mode, and we will take the first game out of the series.
All right, that's just great plays from Almighty, man. He knew, right when we thought that Lowkings will have the second chance, we thought that they will be able to fight back, but AMT, the strategy is just too good.
2 strategies were just too good. And honestly, guys, just look at the scoreline there. Despite the rematch, it was looking quite similar. Yeah, for sure, the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they were showing a lot of fight there on towards the first stage of the competition, and also a little bit more on towards the middle stage. But as soon as we move over to the latter stage, Cali, almost in each and every hard point, Almighty had a Dragonfire, and that played a big role in terms of them finding the retake out against the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
It just clearly states what this team has been doing. They're winning more of the gunfights, and of course, not only that, they had the early rotations to back them up. And when they get set up properly, they got to make it sure. Now, AJ, thoughts on that first map?
Thoughts on the first map is more than West Point Mamba Lowkings. Almighty wanted that rematch.
Exactly.
Like we talked about. They don't want to beat you at your weakest. Almighty is the kind of team that wants to beat you at your strongest. And they are just so proud of themselves. You saw the reactions on those players' faces because of what they were able to achieve, right? But you know, what could have been the strong point of West Point Mamba Lowkings just turned out to be their weakness. Because remember what we talked about, that P4. Early rotations this time around from the side of Almighty into that P4, and that became their money hill instead of West Point Mamba Lowkings. And the breaking of that second rotation into Bakery was just a touch of perfection by Almighty. They got slain out first. They gather back up. They spawn so far away back at their base, but they didn't rush in one by one, Neptune.
Right.
They went in together as a squad, and look at each and every single player shine, man. Shut Up didn't even need to do much, whereas the rest of his players were actually picking up all of those kills. All he needed to do was just stay quiet inside of that hard point.
Exactly, and you wouldn't forget how
Yeah.
Incendio took hold of that warehouse.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Kill after kill after kill, and no one can take him down that easily. Going up and down from the stairs,
Yep.
it's really, really good hold in there, as Incendio has done. And that is the that's the hunger.
Yeah.
That is the anger as well.
Yeah.
That they have against what happened. It's not the team. It's against the situation that they had to go and start it. Where in West Point Mamba Lowkings was not prepared, but this time they were prepared. Everyone is ready, and they brought it on.
Oh,
Still, taking that win.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to Garena Indonesia as well for building up such an amazing player like Jeff Pro. He's one of the best anchors that we've got in the competition right now. Each and every single one of those early rotations that we saw Almighty execute would have not been possible without Jeff Pro's sustenance out there. At that P2, we saw him double back down into warehouse, and he didn't sit down inside of P2. Usually you see those anchors sitting down inside the hard point already, and they get wasted away. Jeff Pro instead, he holds the outside parameters, keeping an eye on gasoline, keeping an eye on the midsection of the map as well, and he was just absolutely slaying. At one point, he streaked himself up through those 6 kills. But all of those operator users, on the other hand, weren't as perfect, right? I'm actually quite disappointed to see not a single cluster strike. Yes, the Dragonfire is important, but more than the Hunter-Killer drone in hardpoint, I would have preferred to see the cluster. And for a team like Almighty that can really slay, like, for example, you look at Jeff Pro, he streaks himself up extremely fast. Incendio is one of those guys that activates an XS1 Goliath by the time we even get to that third hardpoint. You know, that's the kind of team Almighty is.
Yeah.
So we need to see those stronger score streaks as well, but it doesn't really matter, right? As long as they get it sorted out, this is where the competition now truly starts. It's all fair and square, and Almighty are hyped up even more because they got to beat West Point Mamba Lowkings at their very best.
Exactly. And just to go back with that score streak, and it's possible that they thought about the game plan already.
Yeah.
And it's only a few open points in there with that they can use the cluster strike
Yeah.
directly onto the hill. And that is one thing that they can use. They can utilize understanding where the positions are, use Annihilator against them, and I think that is what they did at this point. That was part of the plan. Really.
Yeah. A Hunter-Killer drone, if you ask me, in hardpoint at this level, not the most effective. But, you know, you bring that into control, you know, and if your Hunter-Killer drone is just a little cheeky, gets the double, gets the triple slay with one shot, then maybe, you know, it might just be a game-changing moment. But for the time being, what a play at standoff hardpoint. Once again, this is the home of Almighty, and one of the best strategic teams that we've got in the competition, playing the IQ gameplay to perfection, not showing the ace in their sleeves at all until we reach the final day of playoffs. They had not brought in standoff for hardpoint throughout the whole competition, no matter how many times they were given that opportunity, Neptune.
Yeah, and that's where we, as well as the other teams like West Point Mamba Lowkings, was caught off guard. And this time, we are going in to search and destroy. Now, Hacienda has been laid out in there. We talked about it already.
Yeah.
And I'm still thinking if Almighty will still pull out the double sniper at this point.
Of course. Of course. I mean, you're looking at Hacienda, and this map offers you a lot of those long-range engagement capability because of those angles, right? But Hacienda, if you really know the map, which we know, West Point Mamba Lowkings do understand this map really well. As long as you squeeze into mana, you can play your, you know, the shorter angles much better.
Right.
That's where the KSP-45 comes in handy. You can avoid Shut Up, you can avoid Heaven, but the problem here is Shut Up and Heaven, not only are they amazing snipers, but they're great flex players as well. On these respawns, you see them bringing in the Peacekeeper as well as KSP, ripping through every single player that they meet out there on the battlefield. It's going to be a tough fight either way, but this time, it's on the home front of West Point Mamba Lowkings. Let's see how far they can push this advantage for themselves.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. This is Hacienda, the hometown of West Point Mamba Lowkings, and Callie and Warden, please take it away as we start the next game.
Oh my gosh, it's a pleasure. Once again, thank you so much, Neptune and AJ. Warden, Hacienda has been the Olea Classic so far in these playoffs.
Yeah, it has been, man. You know, they used that a map overall to take down Omega for one game mode there on hardpoint. But this is Search and Destroy. I'm really expecting the snipers to kick in, because if not, I don't know what's going to be the deal breaker. But one for sure, coming again, Almighty, they claim their domain, they claim their game mode, they claim their map there on hardpoint. Can the West Point Mamba Lowkings respond?
Oh, this is going to be it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're live at Marriott, Manila. We are live at Singapore, at Gamers, at SG Clubhouse, and at Malaysia, Hush the Theater, Kuala Lumpur. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Lowkings, Almighty, map number 2.
Yep, let's give it up now here for the West Point Mamba Lowkings and Almighty. And just like that, initiation here, Luffy will be able to finish off the frag.
Oh, Terminator down, Incendio, Heaven, Jet Pro. Guess those 3 kills. We got a 2v3. Luffy's still very much alive. He's got 1 kill already. Kalo, very huge here. Lowkings, playing it very, very slow. Almighty, just playing it neutral as well. They respect from one another.
Yep, Klo falling behind on towards the A-bomb side on the mission to get that retaliation. And on that information, we look at the push here from the side of Almighty. Going to C side we go. 3 players allocated inside the process. We actually Heaven falling from the mid lane, cutting off the rotation as well. And so far, no initiation touches yet, but soon enough, the B-bomb side it is.
B-bomb side is where we are going to see the action. Luffy is right on point with that scope yesterday against Smart Mega, where he shot back time and time again. But now they are going to be tested. AMT on the post-plant defense. Information already sent out. AMT Luffy, he's going to get taken down by AMT Heaven. There it goes. Kalo 1v3.
Kalo, the support of the team in a 1v3 situation up against Heaven, up against Jeff Bro, up against Incendio El Capitan. What can you do? Time is ticking here, and just like that, contact we go, swoops down in, takes on Incendio, but Jeff Bro will get the refrag, and just like that, Almighty getting the first round.
Ready up.
That's it. AMT dual challenge. Just a basic play from Almighty, but it really is, and it will always create the big difference in this game called S&D, where you really have to play for trades if you would want to get this victory. First blood very useful. Here's contracts coming through. WPM under siege. AMT holding it down.
AMT holding it down. PJ on the front lines. Therefore, Luffy from the back end, waiting for the support to kick in, and just like that, on the feet we go. Incendio will take down the Moors. No refrag, not just yet, but PJ wrapping around, takes down Heaven, and just like that, look for some more. Hops up, sprays down, and takes 2. Looking to find the third as well. Jeff Bro right in the corner, just like that, he finds the third. Almighty down by 2.
Oh, PJ, he's hot, but he's going to get shot down by Irfan J. Nice try, but we still got a 1v2. Clutch Gene from Luffy is needed. He takes Irfan J down. The bomb yet to be planted. Luffy versus Shut Up. The battle between snipers. The superstar versus the Terminator. It's Luffy! Luffy with the 1v2.
What a lovely read from the side of Luffy. Takes down 1. Knows for a fact that the last player for Almighty is going to go for a wrap around. And that's going to be it now. The West Point Mamba Lowkings speeding things up. Now for the people in Iloilo City, Mandurriao, Zur Hotel. I'm in Ilonggo as well. Shout out to you all. Palanga Kokamo. But now back to the game. Here we go. Round number 3. Opening up.
Pretty fast pick from Almighty. They don't want to get down early. AMT, they are slowly and surely getting that bomb down. Lowkings on that retake. The bomb down, 45 seconds. AMT is prepared to take that challenge.
Prepared to take the challenge. Almighty went for the 8 bombs at 3 consecutive rounds in a row. They have a 50% win rate. The Lowkings looking for a retake now. PJ from the back ends will take down Shut Up. Head to head we go. PJ comes up on top. And just like that, the retake will come in. But Incendio will take down the Moore. Looking to find seconds as well. And just like that, almost close, but no cigar. Won't find the kill confirmed, but the information was now relayed. Yopi, El Capitan, out of the equation. Heaven from the back as we go. Slice in, slice out. Klo will take him out. And all up to this, a 1v1 situation. Klo up against Jeff Bro. And Jeff Bro gets that down. Drills him from the behind. But the time is ticking. And just like that, Klo will run out of time.
Great play there by AMT, looking out that clock. They clearly know the intangibles that they have, and they're working at it, using it to their strength. That's going to be Almighty, up by 1 round, 2-1.
Oh my days. Almighty, the most intelligent, if not the most intelligent right now so far for this event. The match will take the lead back from the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. So here we go. For the first time around, the West Point Mamba Lowkings will need to hold it rounds on towards the B depot. And just like that, Irfan J will take down PJ. Rotations will kick in. Yopi, no response whatsoever. Just like that. And just like that, Jeff Bro will be out of the equation. But in exchange of 2, not really worth it, Cali.
Irfan J on the back. Yopi spots him. He knows. He hears it. He knows what's happening. 1-2 now on the scoreboard. 30 seconds passing by. Push here at B. Lowkings. 3v4 situation, number disadvantage. They're gonna work as a team or maybe set one player towards that line to get that kill, but with Heaven dropping Kalo, makes things harder. But LP shot down. This should be a round win for Almighty.
This would be the highlight here for the side of Luffy. Could he be the answer for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings? But then again, if you're up against Shut Up, Heaven, Incendio, and Irfan J, what more can you do as the time will start ticking as well? 58 seconds now will get cut short to 44. Luffy here, he has made some plays, but there is no way that he can win this round. Prove me wrong, Luffy. Here we go. Onto the corner we go. Incendio will get taken down alongside with Shut Up, and just like that, the two of these will connect. Last two players here for the side of Almighty. It takes down Bird, but unfortunately, Heaven will take him out. Just like that, Almighty denies. They're gonna be leading by 2.
The Terminator. I call it. This guy's the Terminator. 1v4. Almost clutches it up. This guy's got ice in his veins. But then again, Almighty still wins it. They're still up by 2 rounds. Largest lead so far in this SMD. WPM, they need to find an answer. That defense looking so soft.
So soft. The Almighty Heaven will be able to kick it off with a frag. 2-piece, 4-piece, and just like that, it only took 6 seconds for them to swipe out West Point Mamba Lowkings.
That's the world record for this playoffs. The game record, 1 minute 42. That's the time it ended. That's 28 seconds. And Almighty, they're getting confident, they're getting comfortable. And Lowkings, they need to shut down that momentum. A good first blood could change the tides, but AMG, you can't handle these guys when they are hot. Now here comes the push at A.
Push an A. Sandio looking for an opening take. Luffy from the back can down in, but Jeffro will get the bomb planted. Hopefully for sure the West Point Mamba Lowkings will learn from their mistake, and they need to move in quick because Jeffro there was able to just stall out the time, and it was game for side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Time is ticking now. 10 seconds already passed by. No initiations from the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Push will come true soon enough, but then again, Cali, they are taking too long.
24 seconds. Can Lowkings do it? PJ gets the opener. Different J drop down. Kalo drop Jeff. Oh! Incendio drop Timors. It's his back and forth. Trey! JJ! AMT! They get shot down 1 by 1. 10 seconds left. Shut up. Up by 3. Gets 1. Gets 2. No! He gets shot down. Lowkings! Powerful retake. That's what they need.
That's what they need, and they're going to be lowering down the lead by 2. The West Point Mamba Lowkings, I asked, you all asked, and they prevailed. And just like that, they're going to be able to put up the respondment, but it's still too close for comfort here. Too far from comfort here, actually, for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. You know, Almighty, a lead is a lead. They're only like 3 rounds away from taking the game.
Here we go. Moment of truth now. Can Almighty pull away? Luffy gets shot down. Shot up. Beautiful angle. Gets that heavy. 20 seconds passing by. PJ, he hears that gunshots. But no push coming through just yet. But the bomb already in that A-bomb site. Almighty, they're looking to wrap around. I mean, this is the perfect play. A pinch play could happen here.
They don't like to go for the B-bomb site here. The last 7 rounds has been that A-bomb site 6 times. Just like that, to get connected. But just like that, Irfan J on the feed we go. Putting pressure down in Incendio Heaven. Irfan J all over Almighty. Not making it easy at all. Irfan J, the clutch move from the behind, will take down 2. And Incendio will end things off for this round. And just like that, round number 7 will be under the belt of Almighty.
Lowkings, we gotta assess the situation. Any more loss, this game is done and dealt with. Almighty's been playing so perfect with the strats, with the gunfights. They have what it takes, clearly and clearly. Lowkings, tall task for them. Needs to get 3 in a row to tie this game. They need more compared to Almighty.
They need more compared to Almighty. And look at how comfortable Almighty is, you know, playing quite aggressively, especially shut up with a sniper right there. This is exactly not what you would expect from a sniper like him, but if he has the confidence, why not? Scoping down in, looks around on the feed, Heaven will take down the Moors. On the feed now here, Almighty bleeding, making the West Point Mamba Lowkings bleed here.
Irfan J, prime position. Heaven with a nade. Irfan J with the push. He gets 1 play. No, he gets shot down. Luffy, Kalo gets 2 kills. 4v3. Push has been made. Mid attack from AMT. Heaven on the flank. Incendio on the mid map. Looking to get the shots. Kalo under fire. He goes and backs away. 55 seconds. Bomb gets planted. Make that 45. The retake needs to be perfect, but Luffy picks down Jeffro. This should be it. Lowkings. The play that they need. But Heaven is on the back. He is on the back. Let's see what can he do. 1v3. Against 3 players. Heaven with 8 kills. Spots 1. Gets 1. No more than that. As Kalo shuts him down.
Oh. Oh, no, no, no. The West Point Mamba Lowkings, they're really denying it all out, wagging their fingers here, just like that. Come on now, guys. Let's give it up now for the West Point Mamba Lowkings and Almighty approaching onto round number 9 now. This really could go both ways, but we can't neglect the fact that Almighty is still on the lead. Next execution on towards the A depot we go. 4 players located, 1 player from the back ends here, Demores catching off the lurker, and just like that could be a successful take here for it West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Bomb has been pushed. And now, Almighty, this is the task. They need to get that first blood. Here comes the nade from Luffy. Let's see where that will hit. No hits whatsoever. The God nade will not be happening. But the bomb has been down. It's been planted. And Sendo gets that first blood. Yopi gonna get out. PJ, Irfan J, Heaven. They go for the trades. 2v4. Lowkings needs to stand. Kalo gets Heaven down. And Demores, he gets 1. It's all down to Kalo. 1v1. 20 seconds left. Here comes the attack. Kalo, bro.
Kalo, bro, says no. The West Point Mamba Lowkings lowering down the lead by 1. You have claimed your domain, Almighty, but we want to take this game. Coming again, Cali. Only 1 more round away for them to even things up. It's going to be hard, Cali, but one thing for sure, they have the playing cards.
They have the playing cards, but you gotta have better Lowkings. They made sure that they come back. Heaven, though, shoots 1 down, dropping Luffy. Gets 1 more lined up, but he's gonna miss, and now Demores gets the punish. 4v4. It's a back and forth trade, but Demores picks Heaven down, and that's it. The numbers equalized.
Oh, Incendio, a really risky hop up here, trying to make that play, sprays down and won't find the connection, but he's hungry. He wants the kills, he wants the frags, and he's gonna be pressuring the West Point Mamba Lowkings, spraying down and won't be able to cut the chase. 2 initiatives won't cut the case, and just like that, Incendio will fail, and the West Point Mamba Lowkings still holding it ground, push it out from the back end, will clutch it up, and Demores and PJ will go down under his wrath.
These guys are just plain Jane. These guys are so good with the way they defend. Shut up, huge play to go for that flank, although it's a long process. At the end of the day, they took that round win. Match point for Almighty to go 2-0 in the overall series. Is this the end, Lowkings? Is this it?
Last stand here. On towards the take. A shutout will take down Luffy. The most iconic, the most detrimental factor for the team will get out of the play. Almighty now looking to swarm themselves, but not just yet. The West Point Mamba Lowkings, they need to deal with the patience of Almighty here, Cali.
It's going to be close. Irfan J right close to proximity. Number 2, number 3 on that mid-map. ALMGHTY. They're ready. Jet Pro gets the opener, dropping Yopi. This is it. Irfan J drops PJ. And now, Lowkings down to the final 2 players. Shut up. He shuts 1 down. Kalo, he goes out. And Almighty, they take a 2-0 lead here at Marriott Manila.
Bow down to the Lion City representatives. Almighty will be leading by 2. And they're only 1 game away from moving on to the next stage of the competition and sending the West Point Mamba Lowkings back home.
This is so rough. So right now, for the boys of Lowkings, they gotta make sure that they're going to be perfect because 1 more loss and the game is done. The journey ends here.
Cali, easier said than done. With the heat that the Almighty has been showcasing there from game number 1 to game number 2, we take our map, we'll take yours as well, and that is a translation right there and how they're going to be able to lead the game, the series by 2. Almighty now showing the same showcase there as they prevail there on towards Garena Masters 2. They're on the feed, they're on the heat, and this is completely what I was really looking forward for here for the side of Almighty.
And you know, for Almighty, they've been struggling, but they are now here just making sure that they get 1 win at a time. They've been here before, they know what to do, and they want to get to that grand finals.
Definitely, you know, they really want to get into it. You know, what they were sent down here, they want to come back on top, got taken down by Blacklist International Ultimate. They took down C8 Legacy as well. Moving along now, they are 1 obstacle away from moving over to the loser bracket finals here, and that match right there will dictate the pace, dictate the force, who's going to be able to come out on top once more. Is it going to be Almighty? Is it going to be the West Point Mamba Lowkings? But one thing for sure, Almighty has the better odds.
Almighty has the better odds. And now as we move into control, another respawn gameplay. And we need to see more action from PJ and from Yopi because they've been looking so bleak in the hardpoint gameplays that we had. And take a look at this, S&D. It's supposed to be a map win by the boys of WPM Lowkings, but they had it rough. And AMT came in prepared. They showed what they could do in an upfront battles. When they go in for that long process retakes, it's just perfect from then on forward. And now, with them getting this 2-0 series, man, what do you think would be the odds of WPM Lowkings pulling off a comeback?
I mean, unfortunately for them, okay, the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they have the capabilities, but with them only having 1 life remaining here, it's not going to make it easier at all from then on forward. So I'm really sticking to at least 40% for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings, 60% from the Lion City representatives, Almighty. They have what it takes. They just need to calm down now. Maybe, you know, bring in the heat still. It depends on what the mentality is, but one thing for sure, whatever they do, it's quite intelligent. It comes from their minds. And, you know, Cali, decision-making wise, Almighty, they forced themselves through on towards that B bomb site for that for the Hacienda, and it really worked out quite well.
It really worked quite well. And now, let's bring back it to our analyst desk. It's going to be AJ Neptune.
Thank you very much, Callie. Thank you, Warden, for that amazing stellar shoutcast. You know, I've heard people ask before, you know, why is Garena so hype? You know, these Garena casters, you know, every single moment is a hype moment. We can't help it if our scene is just filled up with hype players, right? We've just got the quality. Almighty taking on West Point Mamba Lowkings. 2 teams, amazing in terms of performance, usually. But up against each other, West Point Mamba Lowkings just seem to have their light dimmed a little bit. And this is their home that Almighty just barged through. I'm talking about Heaven. I'm talking about Irfan J with those clutch plays as well. But Kalo, he was the guy that could have made a difference, and he was making the difference initially, Neptune.
Yeah. What I'm seeing right there for Almighty is I know that this is more of a West Point Mamba Lowkings map.
Yeah.
They put it slow, so slow that they stand still.
Yeah.
They wait for that move.
Correct.
And that is the adjustment that they're doing right here. Thus, they were expecting a lot of movement and West Point Mamba Lowkings catching Almighty in the corner, but it was reversed that quick. And yeah, you mentioned Kalo was one of the members of West Point Mamba Lowkings that can turn it around, but we've seen how well Almighty can be put under pressure, and this Hacienda mode is one of that pressure cooker.
And I love how Almighty keeps forcing the play at that A bomb side, right? They try to catch off those players with all of those long angles, and Heaven just continuously was a pain. But when West Point Mamba Lowkings took the bomb, they wanted to bring the match over to that B bomb side.
Correct.
But things didn't go their way. I mean, once you drop over to the open side of that map, where you've just got that body of water, it's just one straight line of view. And Heaven once again steps it up. And he doesn't even need to do the majority of the work, right? Everybody on the side of Almighty were picking up the slack. 2 out of all of those rounds, there was a full team ace on the side of Almighty. That's how hungry they were. And I believe we saw one of the fastest S&D rounds earlier on. Barely anything that the West Point Mamba Lowkings could have done in that matchup, right? I mean, this was the highlights. In that first round, things were a little hot, and the slays from PJ was just absolutely phenomenal, right? He got that 2-piece. I don't even know how he pulled that off, because he whipped out the FHJ, switched on over to the KSP without a single second of lag. He was just on fire, Neptune.
Exactly. And this is the moment where Luffy was just waiting for shot up to show up.
Oh yeah.
Just that corner. He got that door first and had a peek and was waiting for that corner. But so far, I think this is one more that Luffy was able to take down 3.
Correct.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to clutch this.
Heaven kind of, you know, scored him out of this. And the main reason why was because of the positioning by the players of Almighty, right? Never always grouping together, but they always spread out, holding on to those important angles. Those 2 initial players inside of Manor, it may have looked like they were playing their angles really wrong, but they were focusing on the side of West Point Mamba Lowkings. And that was the supremacy of Luffy. Instead of taking the general route, he goes in for that long flank, manages to catch them on that backstab. But it's the game of numbers. It was a 1v4, always stacked against him. And that's the supremacy of Luffy that we usually see.
Yeah.
He just could not perform against the side of Almighty that were just so much more hungrier in here. Look at Heaven stepping it up. And this is what I'm talking about, right? Yesterday, when we saw that matchup against Blacklist International Ultimate, the first S&D, Heaven was nowhere to be seen.
Right.
When he wakes up, I'm sorry, you can be whoever you are, but taking away an S&D map from Almighty is definitely going to be tough. Incendio, and this is the in-game leader that we always focus on. There was a point where Incendio wasn't playing his best.
Correct.
There was a point where Incendio wasn't hitting hard. And this is what I said yesterday. I'll say it again today. When Incendio wakes up, when he starts scoring like this, everybody needs to just slow their pace down. Because you cannot rush into this guy, right? He will just
Exactly.
absolutely annihilate you.
Yeah, I mean, with those points, it got me thinking.
Yeah.
Are those like forced that they are not really performing, or is it like part of the plan? Because so far,
Yeah.
imagine maps and picks. We have seen them go in and play, use a mind game.
Yeah.
Choose a different map.
Correct.
Right now, you're pointing out that Heaven, Incendio, they're not working that well from the previous matches. But
Yeah.
this time, every time that they go in and go on fire, they take that win. And that might be the play that they have. Another aces. Like, there's only 4 aces in the deck, but I think there's a lot of aces that has been pulled by Almighty already.
If the deck is in the hands of Almighty, they pulled out their extra ace, right? That 5th player. And, you know, anyone can slip into that role for the side of Almighty. That's exactly how good they are. And once again, I have to highlight the efficacy of Jeff Pro. One of the best picks from the side of Almighty. And, you know, the Indonesian region under Garena is just so filled with talent, right? So many of those teams supreme enough to take that direct fight up against Almighty. And Jeff Pro just used to be one of those players that was the biggest thorn in the side of Almighty. What do? Instead of finding a solution for this guy, they absorbed him into the team. What am I talking? IQ plays from Almighty from day number 1.
Why not? Because that is the smartest move.
Yeah.
Like, smartest with less effort.
Absolutely, right? I mean, do you want to do it the hard way or the smart way? Do you want to work hard or work smart?
Exactly.
Almighty always works smart. And once again, with the map bans and picks, they have managed to not just throw the players off, but they have also thrown me off. But what's even more shocking than that is the fact that they have managed to rip away Hacienda from the players of West Point Mamba Lowkings. Now, I don't know what West Point Mamba Lowkings needs to do now, but they need to dig down deep to pull away a map from the side of Almighty. But this is not going to be easy. This is going to be one of the hardest matches for West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Yeah.
Why? Because this, surprisingly, is the best game mode for Almighty.
Exactly, and this is, it's looking like a 3-0 right now in
Yeah.
here. When we thought that Search and Destroy, the first Search and Destroy, will be a chance to come back for West Point Mamba Lowkings, and we also mentioned so many times, West Point Mamba Lowkings has plans after plans after plans. I think this is the response that Almighty has. Whatever plans you have, we have a counter. And this is what they're doing right now.
Speaking of counter, brother.
Yeah.
You know, one of the best counters I believe that Almighty has pulled off in this matchup is taking that Alea strat, crushing it the moment they get it in their hands. And I'll tell you, one of the strats that was crushed was, number 1, taking away the vision from Alea. Alea knew what maps, or he thought he knew what maps Almighty would like. Alea thought he knew what maps Almighty would pick. And he got his team to focus on those maps. And this is how you play that IQ game. This is how you break them mentally before you even start that matchup.
Correct.
Because from the very get-go, the team is now stumped. We prepared for a lineup of matches at certain maps, and it's not going our way already. And you know what was the final nail in the coffin? Removing the gravity vortex. Gravity vortex. I mean, if you go back and you watch those previous matches, West Point Mamba Lowkings always managed to abuse the gravity vortex gun in the most spectacular fashions.
Right.
And I'm very sure Irfan J would have vouched for the ban as well. After the window pane yesterday, I don't think Irfan wants to go anywhere near the gravity vortex anymore. But jokes aside, they wanted to take that gravity vortex gun out of the hands of West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Yes.
You know, and in those hardpoint matches, West Point Mamba Lowkings will struggle a little bit more because when you're so used to an operator that you're confident no team will ban out.
Correct.
Because let's say if you get so used to the Purifier, gets banned out, you have to adjust to a different operator. It changes your game style. It changes your gameplay. Annihilator, Sparrow, it changes it. Olea thought he broke the meta of the competition. Almighty broke him right back.
Yeah, I mean, what West Point Mamba Lowkings is doing is pulling out all the unorthodox gameplays,
Yes.
like unorthodox maps,
Yeah.
and as well as the gameplays that they're doing,
Yeah.
reading ahead from what
And
they've
that's
done
what Ole
so
is
far.
damn good at.
Exactly, and what you're saying, what we've seen is we just need to be unread.
Yeah.
And that is what Almighty has done, despite of like how many wins as they had,
Yeah.
how many games they played, and they were able to pull out or hide out
Yeah.
a lot of maps and strategies.
And that takes a lot, right? And that obviously, is part of the strategy that Almighty has been playing. But for all of you guys tuning in from home, thank you so much for your love and support. Thank you for those likes. Keep sharing the stream. This is the first giveaway of the day. We've got the Bronze Crate coupon for all of you. If you redeem it, this is day number 3. So instead of giving you 1, we give you 3. Yes, exactly right. 6 giveaways in total for all of you. Make sure we get all the way to the end. Make sure you stay tuned to the broadcast as well. But keep hitting that share button so that we can reach out to a wider audience. Every single share that you drop on this broadcast helps those players up there on that stage, because it just shows the rest of the world exactly what Garena has to offer.
Exactly. And speaking of players up on stage, I think they are ready. And casters, Callie and Warden, please take it away so we can start this next round.
Oh, it's the moment of truth here, Neptune and AJ, because now Lowkings on the brink of elimination. AMT, 1 map away from advancing to the next stage.
It's a hard pill to swallow for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. But the reality here is so happy for the side of the Almighty, 1 game away for them to push furthermore. A suffering defeat from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate when they went up against them on the upper brackets, but they're only 1 game closer from that opportunity once more.
Yeah, Irfan J's been so good at that S&D, but we gotta talk about Jeb Throw, Shut Up. Everybody was just getting involved here today, and I feel like if this is what we see from Almighty, it's gonna snowball once again on this control firing range.
Yeah, definitely. And the last time we saw Almighty in the West Point Mamba Lowkings, aka the Mamba Lowkings back then in CGI, it all went to a match number 5 on Search and Destroy, and it was a break away from the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Could it be the storyline right there? It's going to take a lot though, Callie.
It's gonna take a lot, because not only did we do have some changes in the game settings, we had new added maps, and for Lowkings, their best maps, fortunately, is the Crossfire and, of course, the Hackney Yard before. With that added out, or with that removed, this Lums and Hacienda, they've been trying to experiment. But here at map number 2, not really efficient with the way they handle the situation against AMT. And now, we're moving into a firing range. And this is a map pick by AMT. And obviously, this is a smart pick for them, because, the last time Lowkings played at this game, they lost against RTL, but once again, give it up. Lowkings, can they fight Almighty? The Lion City represent.
Yeah, the Lion City representative. Just like that now, here on towards round number 1 we go. First initial frag will connect on the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. But look at the retaliation here from the side of Almighty. 4 players out of the play from the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Good start so far for Almighty. They will do have that players on that trailer just to get that ample time towards the control point. Sharp Jeb Pro gets 2 kills. Luffy now looking cracked with that. Right side aim hard, gets 2 kills. That's it. That's the reset that they need. They just need to pick it up here.
Yeah, right tag AMR in hand. Shut up LQ33, and just like that, here existing on towards this map. But one for sure, Almighty here putting more presence inside a hill. A quadrant point here, getting captured slowly but surely now here for the side of the Almighty, and the West Point Mamba Lowkings struggling to put up a response.
This is just so great right now for Almighty. They've been winning more of the gunfights, and not only that, they're able to initiate the first strike. They get the A control point, hardest control point in this control game mode, and now they just gotta hit that B side. Well, obviously, for the boys at Lowkings, they're just trying to let it go. Control that mid-map, control that barrels, but they get absolutely destroyed in this game. And AMT running them down. Look at that live count. Huge margin, 12 and 20 in favor for Almighty.
I mean, at this point of the game here, the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they're down by so much. Almighty, they have what it takes to just go slay heavy and take down the West Point Mamba Lowkings. 10 to 17 we go, and Almighty here looking quite selfish. They're not even going to go for a capture at all. They just want to slay out the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
This is just it. 10 life count, Almighty. They will not go for that B side. They want to clean these players, kill them all to end this first round. Mess with their side key. AMT is just so smart with the way they play and they handle this type of situations, and WPM getting picked apart one by one, and every time one of the players of Lowkings falls, it makes things harder for them to create a play or either have the initiative to create these moments.
May they fall. The West Point Mamba Lowkings showing no life at all. As the Almighty here will have 40 lives. Shoutout will take down Luffy. Earth and J will take down the Moors. 2 lives remain for the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Make it 1, and just like that, Yopi goes down. First round for the side of Almighty.
AMT, just a pretty strong offensive performance. Now, they are going to be in a defensive round. This is going to be a tough, tall order for them, but you already know that they've been winning their gunfight since the start of this hardpoint, and for startup has been so great. And that first round scored 10 kills. First blood has been John. Incendio, Irfan J gets 3 kills inside his game, 25-29. Almighty going in for that aggressive defensive take. Spawn trap already enabled.
Morale is down, the composure is down here for the West Point Mamba Lowkings, but they need to hype it out. They can't lose just like this. Up against Almighty, they need to show how to fight, but just like that, on the field we go. All about yellow, all about Almighty, and just like that, the West Point Mamba Lowkings struggling to get out of spawn.
They are struggling, and with that Dragon Fire roaming around the field, the general location of Lowkings is going to get revealed, and this is it. AMT having a better odds of taking these kills with that Annihilator just popping off. He gets 1, gets that second. Can we see 3? He's going to push for that spawn, so that red barn, he's going to spot 1. He's going to spot 2. Can he do it? Yes, indeed. Incendio, crackhead.
Almighty stomping their feet. This is our map. This is our series. And just like that, the Almighty putting off a fight. The West Point Mamba Lowkings showing no life no more. And they only have 3 lives remain. And it's going to be game. The West Point Mamba Lowkings is out from the second round.
Moment of silence right now. What's going to be in the thoughts? What's going to be in the mindset of Lowkings? Are they gonna fall in this round number 3, or do they want to fight? Shut up, hit marks. Gets a better angle on that doorway, but he's gonna get damage, so he has to relocate. Jeffro with that 9 kills. AMTs has been so good at knocking down all of their shots in the day. Irfan J with the God Nade gets 1 more with that Peacekeeper. Almighty, they are not peaceful, they're violent.
May the West Point Mamba Lowkings burn, but it's up to them to decide how will they burn. Are they gonna fall or are they gonna rise? But one for sure, they're still showing off a fight. Almighty now here needs to back off just a little bit, but we shut up there with a Predator. Having there on the field, they're balling it all out. The West Point Mamba Lowkings hanging by a thread, but Almighty still leading the game.
2 life count advantage. Yopi needs to get this straight, needs to knock down the shot, but AMT, the accuracy, pinpoint on that jungles, that mighty jungle, Heaven takes down PJ. 15 and 20. And for me, man, look, just playing so head-to-head. They gotta slow it down because Almighty, they've been so good at just playing the pace and just making sure Lowkings play for that bait.
May this be the last stand of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. May this be the last take for Almighty to take them all out. But wanting for sure, it's gonna be one hell of a ride. The West Point Mamba Lowkings hanging by a thread once more. They need to show off, because if not, it's gonna be game 8-14. The West Point Mamba Lowkings trying to push through on towards that A control point, but then again, Almighty takes it all out. Time is ticking, life is getting lower, and the Almighty, they're 6 lives away from taking the West Point Mamba Lowkings out.
This could be the last time. Lowkings now back against the wall. 5 players remaining. Almighty looking to clear it out. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Almighty will send West Point Mamba Lowkings back home. They advance to the loser bracket finals tally.
And that makes it Lowkings placing 4th. And not only that, they will lose the chance to advance to stage 4. Meaning to say, AMT secures their single 4 slot. Blacklist and Omega having that stage 4 already secured, clinching in this game.
I want to bring in what AJ said earlier, you know, one thing about that rematch right there for the Almighty. it was up to them to take it as a gasoline, for them to get fired up and push it to a fireball. And they went swooping out, taking down the West Point Mamba Lowkings. They advanced through the next stage of the competition. As promising as the West Point Mamba Lowkings was there on towards the upper bracket, they fall down in a very staggered defeat. But then again, it's not the end, guys. It's only one step away for them to go through. Cali, it was one whole ride. What can you say?
Once again, Mamba Lowkings give it up, but it's going to be the AMT show. Winning the first series in playoffs day number 3. Getting the first sweep of today. Getting that donut. It's a total team effort. And that we should expect from them today. Once again, give it up for AMT.
Give it up now. Give it up now for Almighty. Bow down to the Singaporean Lion City representatives. It's said and over with Cali. So far, it's only the first matchup for today. We're still getting a lot more Cali. And oh my days, I'm sweating, my guy.
Yeah, the game was just too hot for us to handle, man. But yeah, WPM Lowkings, they put up a great fight, but their efforts not enough to beat Almighty. So now for Almighty, they're gonna advance to the bronze match later on today. After this game is said and done, we are going to see Smart Omega and Blacklist International Ultimate. Whoever lose that match, they will face AMT on that lower bracket. But man, talk about WPM Lowkings. It's been a ride for them.
Yep, it's been a ride from them. You know, keep in mind, the West Point Mamba Lowkings, they were only one round away from taking Omega out on game number 5 for Search and Destroy. But then again, it was so close, but yet so far. A stumble defeat there. They went through these lower brackets, and they weren't able to capitalize the heat from then on forward. The composure there, unfortunately, we did see it. They struggled, the gunfights, their decision making. It was really the pace of Almighty they're showcasing.
And that concludes this first series. AJ Neptune, let me bring it back to you guys. How did you feel about the first match?
Expected in terms of control ending on the side of Almighty. It's just a little unfortunate that the West Point Mamba Lowkings couldn't shock us, couldn't surprise us, right? But this victory started at those map bans and picks in itself already.
Yep.
The mental gameplay, the strategy broke Alea. And there's one thing that the West Point Mamba Lowkings are really good at, and that is Alea coaching them through all of their games, right? He knows those strats. He reads these teams. He reads those players, and he tells his boys exactly what to go and do, exactly how to get it done. But when you read everything wrongly,
Yeah.
that's going to be the problem. And this was not Olea's mistake. This was Almighty with their almighty IQ gameplays once again. And that's something that we have talked about not just in this competition, but ever since they stepped into the competitive scene. And that has been a long, long time. These boys have been one of the teams that has built the community of Call of Duty Mobile.
Exactly. And that's one thing about reading. When you are in there studying the gameplay, if you cannot read the future,
Oh, yeah.
you just depend on the past. And
Yeah.
that is what happened right there. They looked into the history of
Correct.
the games,
Yeah.
and that's where Almighty just flipped it up around them.
But it's on top of that, right? It's beyond that, Neptune. And
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, right? You are correct. Alea, he only has the history of these players to go in and read. But that's exactly what Almighty did as well. They read the history, they saw, and they predicted the future. And the future that they predicted was, this is what Alea is going to do. And no other team has managed to do that just yet to Alea.
Right.
And that's why this defeat might just be a little bit more bitter for them to accept. At the end of the day, although it has been an amazing performance all throughout the group stage, West Point Mamba Lowkings was the only team to go untouched in the group stage. They
Exactly.
won every single game. Nobody had anything on them. They came through to the playoffs. They went up against teams like Veni Vidi Vici, where they scored that victory once again, dropping their very first map. But it didn't matter, right?
Yep.
It didn't matter because they still had that fight in them. But against Almighty, who's just a little bit hungrier, they wanted to set up that El Clasico. Whether or not we will be able to see that, it now depends on Blacklist International Ultimate.
Exactly. I mean, we are trying. We are now going back into the trio, the thriller of this trio right now, and that will depend on how that next match will end up.
Yes.
So far, West Point Mamba Lowkings, they showed us great strides in taking their teams from the group stages to the playoffs. Great potential for this team. Looking forward to how well they improve and read
those strats. But this time, guys, before we go into the next series, we're going to go for the quick break. I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me, it's Mustachio AJ. We'll see you in a bit.
Philippines might be really well known for Call of Duty Mobile, but there is not a single Filipino team that does not know ALMGHTY, a team that hails from Singapore that has struck fear in the hearts of everyone. And today we have their team members here alongside their manager Billy. And we won't go into introductions because everybody knows the brand, everybody knows the players. But there are some information that I guess you guys might want to get for yourself. So shut up, without further ado, I've got a good question for you, man. When was the time you realized that you were a sniper of skills that can even match Heaven's quality?
Actually, I won't say I match with Heaven quality because everyone know that how good Heaven in performing in World Championship.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm the best sniper yet, but for now I think I kinda get it to Heaven pace, and the secret power is just baby powder.
Literally, baby powder.
Baby powder.
You heard it from the man himself, alright? From the man himself. Jeff, you are a player from Indonesia. How has the experience been so far playing from players across the border? Because if there's one thing that's most important about teamwork, it is communication, you know? And having everyone in the same room playing together is so different rather than communicating with them over the internet or through phone lines or whatever. How have you adjusted with the team so far?
Actually, it's quite hard a little bit because the language barrier. And then, but actually, it's exciting because it's my first time playing with other countries' team.
And this is the first time you are meeting them, right? After playing with them for so long. Has that been an exciting experience? Do you feel like your performance will change in any way now that you're with them in the same room?
Maybe I will perform better.
Looking forward to it, hopefully. And I'm very sure Billy is hoping for that as well.
Remaining silent and in big hopes.
Fair enough. Irfan J. This guy has been up the Clutch King of Call of Duty Mobile. That's a very big title to have behind your name. How has it been living up to the title so far?
Firstly, I want to say thank you to you specifically for making me the Clutch King. But honestly, I don't even expect to get that title until I perform well against other teams. Honestly, I feel like I am a solo player and I work well alone. So maybe that's why I am able to pull off those clutches.
And that team can depend on you even when you're in 1v5 situations.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Truly well-deserved title for the Clutch King himself. And I know this one guy, this superstar, everybody's waiting to hear him speak. This has been one of the mysteries of Call of Duty Mobile, you know, hearing Heaven's voice itself. But Heaven, for you, my question is actually going to be really simple. If there's one thing you're well known for, is your snipes. The other thing is the fact that you play on your gaming bed. Now in this competition, I highly doubt we can get a bed into the stadium. So how will that adjustment process be? Are you going to struggle on a gaming chair, or have you tried it out and you feel like you'll be able to perform?
I think it will obviously be very different, but I think I'll get used to the chair before the tournament, and I'll perform my best on it.
You will get used to it, so therefore you have not tried yet, sir.
I did.
Okay, all right. And has there been a difference in terms of performance so far?
Yeah, but I think it's because I don't play the game that much.
Okay. And I think the moment you said yes, all of the other players are currently rejoicing because they don't have to deal with you on the battlefield in the exact same way.
I'll still be. For them.
I'm pretty sure you will. Billy, the final questions for you, man. How has the experience been so far managing such talented, smart individuals under your care?
It's crazy, right? Because these boys can do things that I can't.
Yep.
And I would say that it's been an honor and it's my pride to be with these boys. Some of them I've known for so long. To see them here on this stage with you, with myself, I think that's just the best thing that I can ask for. Yeah. So I'm happy and I believe this team will go far.
Amen, brother. I mean, they have come really, really far. They've gone the distance many a times. Congratulations. I wish you guys all the best. And if you guys want to catch Almighty in action, you know exactly where to do that. Thank you so much, guys. But actually, you know what? Before they go, I've got one final question, and this question's for all of you. If you have a hit list, please, who's going to be on this hit list?
The first one, I'm going for Huntsman.
Oh!
Because they are the referee from the start.
Okay.
Since MYSG, right?
Yes, that MYSG classic
Yeah, that's
rivalry.
why the most classic rifle in our country.
And who's the second?
And the second one might be Lowkings, I think. Because
They've clearly proven themselves in the recent times. Yeah, they came out of nowhere and they are just stopping their dominance.
and they suddenly become number 3. And
Yeah.
I don't expect that much because there's
Yeah.
a lot of good team in Garena, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And for the last one, might be Omega, I think.
Might be in Lia.
Yeah.
Not for sure. Not guaranteed. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think that is your prime aim, your target. You are the predator and they are the prey for this competition.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So is that a consensus? Does everybody agree that you're going for Smart Omega?
Yes. For everyone.
Yeah. Do you hear what I said?
The team is going for Smart Omega, but Heaven is going for everyone. And I think everyone needs to be ready. If there's one thing that they are not ready for, is Heaven without his gaming bit. But on that note, boys, thank you so much for your time and good luck on the championship.
The game has been wild for all the players and teams today. But now it is the upper bracket finals. Before we start everything else, we'd like to give shout outs to our sponsor partners. Of course, our official co-presenter, we have Newport World Resorts. And of course, our official airline partner is Cebu Pacific. Our official hotel partner, Winford Manila Resort and Casino. And our official telco partner, Dito Telecommunity. Special thanks to the following: Marriott Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Anjan Colleges, and Lupon WXC. And of course, this tournament is under the regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. Thank you very much, Miss Cynthia. All right. Are you guys ready? This is the upper bracket finals. The winner will go to the finals, and arguably the top 2 teams in the Philippines right now. The El Clasico of Call of Duty Mobile. Introducing first, the defending champions, Smart Omega! P. Idra. Rage. Kenzie. Risky. And last but not the least, the head coach, we have Device. Once again, the defending champions, Smart Omega! Now, they're gonna be up against, from the Philippines, we have Blacklist International Ultimate! First off, we have Jabin. AG. Yato. Tin. Skirt. And last but not the least, we have FTX. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Blacklist International Ultimate. This might be one of the hottest games today. And to all of our fans right now, when I say one shot, you say Omega. Let's do it. One shot. One shot. One shot. And when I say Blacklist, here's the game. You're going to say break the code. Blacklist. 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 Once again, that classical, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this game started. So probably right now, AJ Mustachio, let's get into it.
What a matchup we have got on our hands, Neptunes. Smart Omega taking on Blacklist International Ultimate. Yeah. This is the grand finals of Garena Masters Season 2 happening right here, right now. But each and every single series from here on forth is grand finals worthy, no matter what they happen, no matter whatever happens during these matches.
Exactly. It seems like yesterday we've seen a similar.
Yeah.
But this one, it is greater. It is coming from greater teams right now, and it is like peeking into the future as well as into the past at the same time. I don't know how that is done, but that is how it feels like.
So the question is, are we going to see history repeat itself, or are we going to see the most spectacular reversal, the mirror side of history, right? And history tells us that in Garena Masters Season 2, we had this exact same matchup in the upper brackets finals where Blacklist International Ultimate kicked Smart Omega down into the lower brackets.
Exactly.
Smart Omega then went ahead to beat out Almighty, kicking them out of the competition, resetting the bracket, and becoming the kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile once again. What is going to happen? Are we going to see the same? Because sometimes Smart Omega just needs that little bit of a wake-up call.
Yep.
But that wake-up call could have also been the defeat of Blacklist International Ultimate at Season 2.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the wake-up call that they need, the alarm that will wake them up. But that will still depend on how well they perform. It
Correct.
has been a long time since Season 2 happened and ended, and this time a lot of things happened as well.
Yeah.
Information has been changed. Things have been changed.
Yeah.
Like, metas has changed.
Absolutely.
All the information from the previous game might be different right
Yes.
now. They cannot be read like we keep talking about the readables as well as those untangible gameplay that they can put into here. But so far, it's still questionable on who will take the win. It's still up to the teams right now, but knowing these teams, it will not be that easy.
Yeah, because the statistics seems to be almost equal on both sides, right?
Right.
You have both teams doing quite well on hardpoint, but Blacklist International Ultimate just has that extra bit of speciality when it comes to hardpoint.
Yeah.
They know exactly how to get the job done in the most effective of manner, very dominating on this one match mode, which perhaps gets me to lean towards the other side. Well, when you look at SND, when you look at what sort of a player we've got on the side of Smart Omega, you've got the best sniper in the Philippines. You've got the one and only Whoopi. But Whoopi, he doesn't always pick up those snipes these days. He also dominates on those KSP 45s. He's also one of the best flex players out there that the game can ask for.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it has been so many times that we've seen him perform. This time, switching up on the roles really gives into a different level. But looking at the head-to-head right now, once again, we have Whoopi and Yato in here. And if you look at the scores right now, there are some discrepancies, but the way I'm looking at it, it is favorable for Whoopi in terms of kills as well as the points. But when we look at the KDAs, it is for Yato.
Yeah, we talk about being the most effective player out there, and I believe I've always hyped up Yato for a reason, right? Because this is the wonder child of Blacklist International Ultimate. I don't know what he eats for morning, for breakfast. I try to pick him up. The guy weighs a ton, but he plays like an absolute god out there in Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And if you take him and put him in a head-to-head against Whoopi, he might just be able to take the cake, man. He might just be able to grab the trophy at the end of the day. But it's not a 1v1 gameplay.
Correct.
It's a 5v5.
Exactly.
Smart Omega, they've got the kind of team composition that is set up enough to break down even the best. But let us not forget who kicked down the one and only Almighty into the lower brackets.
Yeah, and Blacklist International Ultimate really brought it this time.
Yeah.
They really want to make this a win. They really want to take the crown to their side.
Yes.
They want to take it back.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure there will not be any hiding anymore. Strats will be shown.
This is where you show it.
Yeah, and there's no comeback plays already.
Yeah.
This is where start on. From round number 1, they need to make those scores. They need not to hold back on the stats.
And the mental state of the players truly does matter, right? When you look at these two teams, I feel like that's that one portion where they have got a lot of backup from the community here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's being played out in the Philippines. Smart Omega, Blacklist International Ultimate, both of them have got a huge fan base. But Smart Omega are just the ones with the bigger, portion of this pie chart when it comes to the number of fans available within the ballroom. Not just in the ballroom, out in the comment section as well. We see you guys. We read you loud and clear. Keep them coming. Don't forget to drop that like and make sure you hit that share as well so that everybody can witness this spectacular matchup. The losers go down to the lower bracket finals. The winners, of course, move on to the grand finals with one extra life. They will be twice to beat. Who's that going to be? So this match is huge. Let's take a quick look at the maps, bands, and picks and see exactly who Lady Luck smiles at Neptune.
Yeah, and as we started off, this is the banned maps that we want to look into. What gameplay will they be, or what map will they be taken out to make those gameplays? Slums and Hacienda. And this is normal. This is usual that they banned these maps. But if we look at the first hard point, map number 1, Summit
for this hard point, AJ?
Ooh, a very one-sided map. We know once you start getting that ball rolling, you can steamroll over your opponents. And the only way to break that would be to make sure your anchor player is one of the best, which is why the players of Smart Omega, they dominate so well. But we cannot forget that, Rage is the one guy that continuously roams around and hops on into that objective and just slays people from there, right? So that is what Blacklist International Ultimate need to deal with here, that P3, when we move on into the cable car platform, when you rotate over to the P4, very important hills. But where you want to invest your score streaks has to be that P4, which is just slightly harder to break. Let's see exactly what Blacklist International Ultimate has for a response later on. But SND, this big, goes on over to our boys, Blacklist International Ultimate, and they drag us into firing range. And I have to say, right, this is where they shine. Thus far, they have played this map 4 times already, and out of the 4, the only time they've dropped the ball was against Veni Vidi Vici.
Yep. And, well, it is expected. Veni Vidi Vici really showed up every search and destroy map.
Correct.
And this is one map really that it might be 50-50. But for the other games that they have, like Blacklist International, imagine Almighty going in against them, 76 on the scores, same map.
Yes, because Smart Omega, they lost to C8 Legacy on this map as well, right? SND played at firing range. C8 Legacy managed to take them the distance, scoring that 7-5. And although those 5 rounds were spectacular in terms of a win from Smart Omega, it's not going to be enough. And that sort of a quality just will not fly when you are going up against a team like Blacklist International Ultimate. They're playing this to their own strengths at the very same time. They're playing it to the weakness of Smart Omega. This potentially might just go on over to the side of Blacklist. Control, this is the map that neither team picks. So let's see exactly where they don't want to play. Neither team picked up standoff earlier on, and that drops into our control map. And Blacklist International Ultimate chooses to start on the Special Forces side. And once you've got grannies, once you hop on over to the top floor, you know exactly what we can look forward to. You can look forward to that angle that Whoopi was abusing from day one, man.
Definitely.
I mean, and if there's anything that Blacklist International Ultimate should have learned from those matches, is that they now need to play that Whoopi meta when it comes to control standoff. If they can outdo Whoopi himself, if they can whip out their snipes and shut him down, Smart Omega might just have a problem here.
Yeah, I mean, if you can counter that approach that Whoopi has been doing, it is a great on you, and probably you use it against Smart Omega. But what we know about these teams is if they use it or if they can do it, I'm pretty sure they know how to counter it as well. So the counter of the counter, whatever that is called, might be happening.
And let's not forget, this is exactly where Almighty defeated Blacklist International Ultimate as well. This just happened yesterday. 1-3 was the defeat that Blacklist International Ultimate suffered. And if you ask me, that was super dominating, right? Almighty had them cornered, perfect defenses all around. So they might have learned, this in the most difficult way possible as to how to master this map. Let's see if or not those adjustments has been made overnight, because not a lot of time to make any difference out there, right? Map number 4, Hardpoint. And it is the selection of our boys, Blacklist International Ultimate, and they drag us into Takeoff. Now, this one is not a surprise at all, looking at how C8 United, a team that loves to play on Takeoff, had nothing on Blacklist when they met them on day 1.
Yeah, and also for Blacklist International Ultimate, they also played this against Almighty.
Yeah.
From the previous days.
Correct.
And this is where they won as well. That was almost 100 into the points of lead. So they're familiar in this, and as we are being shown of a search and destroy raid, that'll be at the map number 5. I'm pretty sure these guys are familiar in this. It's more of if or when they can reach to this level.
Yeah, I'm looking at these 2 hardpoint matches going the way of Blacklist International Ultimate. Firing range SND, it's going to be a high probability that the players of Smart Omega can steal this away, all thanks to Whoopi. But, you've got amazing snipers on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate as well that can just absolutely annihilate them, right? And you've got a player like Tin, who in the previous seasons might not have been your hardest hitter, but he is right back up there, right? Just like how Incendio had a little bit of downtime, that's exactly where Tin was in his professional career. But right now, the way he slays out there on the battlefield, he's that perfect puzzle piece on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Exactly. If Tin will be able to piece them together, put them together, then I think they will be unstoppable at this point. But there you have it, guys. We have the maps in modes right now, and I'm really looking forward to that first game. Usually, this is where dictates the momentum of a team. But knowing Smart Omega, there is a possibility that if even they have lost the first, the second, they might be able to take the third up until the fifth, because like dubbed the comeback kings, they will not let that go easily.
They may be the comeback kings, but against a team like Blacklist International Ultimate, that's one strat you never ever want to play.
Yeah.
Because when push comes to shove, they start building that momentum, they'll take it all the way, right? That's what the brand is well known for, breaking the code. It has already managed to break the code of Smart Omega. It has already managed to break the code of the competitive scene of Garena Call of Duty Mobile for so long. It has already managed to break the code even at the world stage. That's exactly how Blacklist International Ultimate has been so dominant. But you guys, as the audience, have been amazingly dominant by hitting that like and sharing as well. Thank you so much for bringing all of these audience into the broadcast with us. The Silver Crate coupon, all for you. We've got 4 more giveaways to give out later on. And here's the thing about day number 3. You redeem that code one time, you get 3 of these items.
Yeah, definitely. And for those of you, we're talking about code. This is the code for you guys. Hopefully, you go give up those shares right now. We need a lot more so that we can reach a lot more of the milestones and get more prizes.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And the main reason why I want you to share this is so that everybody can see the kind of dominance these players out there will be putting up on that world stage. And you know, Jericho brought up a great point earlier on. At the end of the day, when you are in stage 3, you're playing for the qualifiers into the stage 4 as well. At this point of time, all 3 of these teams are already winning. Now they're just playing for the glory. Now they're just playing for the prize. $10,000 is a lot of money on the table for all of these guys to grab. But it's also history that they are making. This is our very first LAN event with such a huge audience. Thank you so much, Marriott Manila. Thank you so much, Newport World Resorts, for offering us this fantastic venue. We couldn't be this comfortable enjoying all of this broadcast. Philippines, make a little bit of noise. You know, we couldn't be this comfortable shoutcasting. I've been for other gigs before. You know, you start to break out in sweat, man. I mean, you know, thank you to all of the previous venues as well, but you know, nothing has been this comfortable in the past.
Yeah, I mean, I might look like I'm sweating, but I'm not.
That's because you're sitting down beside me.
Well, I know you're hot, but you know, I don't even feel that much of the heat.
Yeah.
But anyways, heated might be happening. But again, thank you very much to Marriott Manila for giving us all of this and accommodating everyone in here who like to see everyone on this scene.
Yeah.
Imagine 2 years of online.
Oh yeah, man.
And this is the first time after those years that we can see familiar faces, but really not like feel the warmth and the emotions that has brought into this community.
I mean, you're meeting a lot of people from the first time, but they don't feel like strangers at all. Because for the past 2 years, this is the bond that we've been building, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, speaking of bonds, this is one of the things that Smart Omega has played such a huge part in. You know, as one of the initial community builders that has brought so many people together. The whole community has got that brand to thank for, because each and every single individual player in their own right has got a huge following behind them, you know, almost cult-like, and they worship them for a reason. And that spurs those players to continuously put out that effort, which is why you also got to respect Blacklist International Ultimate, because when these boys first started out, the support just really wasn't there. They fought against all odds, and they literally broke the code.
Yeah, I mean, and there's not much of fans out there, and if you look at it from those days that they're battling, comment sections are like overwhelming.
Correct.
And
exactly.
that is what they have to face. It's like the crowd out here. If you're the one of those teams that doesn't have much like in this LAN event, then you might be overwhelmed
Yes.
by the other team.
And that's a blessing in disguise for Blacklist International Ultimate at the end of the day, right?
Yes.
Because by the time they got here to this LAN event, they managed to prove themselves to the community. They managed to gain so much of love and support, and now we've got an equal fight out there. Later on, when those boys come out, when those boys start to play, I will not be surprised if we see this whole ballroom divided, right? We've got, what, more than 600 people in here, and, you know, I am waiting to hear those cheers for both Smart Omega as well as Blacklist International Ultimate. It will go down to the strats, but more than that, I think the audience are waiting to see all of those skill shots, just like what Irfan J was playing earlier on, man. I mean, God Nade after God Nade, the guy pulls out his boxing gloves, the whole team of Almighty. I think that was one of the most number of times we've seen the prize fighters brought out at the playoffs. But speaking of prize fighters, it's very rare to see anyone with the diamond prize fighters. And AG is the guy that is the proud owner of them. I mean, yesterday when he saw him in performance, it's not just the prize fighters that were standing out, right?
Yeah.
It was his brilliant IQ plays in those SMB games that's going to be so important to overcome Smart Omega.
Definitely. I mean, the movement that you do, you need to be smart, not just aggressive.
Yes.
You need to be smart as well. You need to be fast.
Yeah.
But at some point, you need to know when to slow down.
Yes.
Because, like, yeah, you can rush.
Correct.
But at some, it's most of the time it's risky.
Yeah.
And that is, I'm not talking about the member. I'm not talking about the member.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the risk that they're taking when you're going and rushing. But knowing when to rush and when to slow down, that is where you dominate this game. Listening closely to those footsteps, the gunshots, those who are dying, those who are putting out an effort, as well as the communication coming from the team. That is what you need, and that's what the teams are going on within their heads right now. So the focus that they have really towards the game.
And you know, speaking of focus, I have never seen anybody else more focused than Smart Omega, right? But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because the players are all raring to go already, we are going to be kicking off this match soon. The game number 1 is about to start. Let us know if you're watching from home in the comment section exactly who you think is going to be getting this win. As far as the audience is concerned, we know they'll be sharing their voices with us the moment the game starts. On that note, casters, Beef Mame, Jericho, take it away.
Here we go. Championship Sunday, Jericho. Thank you so much, Neptune and AJ. We're finally here at the Manila Ballroom. It's definitely going to be packed. You can see all the banners over here. The chants are absolutely crazy. But not only that, it is Kings versus Kings today. Season 1, it's going to be Blacklist. Season 2, it's going to be Omega. Coach Shea, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling really great. This is the final chapter for both of these teams, Blacklist International Ultimate and Smart Omega. They both have one, like you said, and this one, like what AJ said, all these three teams have already qualified for stage 4. It's for the guts, it's for the glory, it's for the pride, it's for the money as well.
Yeah, I mean, I did convert it into peso.
That's
Because
a
both
lot.
of these teams are Filipinos, right? It's going to be 500K if they do get this in the bag. As you can see over there, a lot of these fans are already... They're basically going crazy because they have the banners, they have all of the faces, exactly. But we also have love from Blacklist International as well here. You have a lot of these players readied up. And now, finally going in here, our game number 1, series number 2, Summit Hardpoint. Make some noise for game number 1.
Here we go. Starting us off with Blacklist, one of the best OBJ players on the hill as well. And as you can see, second floor control. FDX starts things off with a triple kill immediately. And just like that, they have control. 5 points in there. And now Omega starting really slow, but Kenny Nidra getting the trades that they need.
Trades already coming in from back and forth, but then it's really the battle for second floor that you really need to go and get. This is the power position that is absolutely essential. And so far, Blacklist International have that in the bag.
Yeah, they have that in the bag. Just really map control, great map control, great room control. And for the side of Omega, they're pushing one by one here. They need to slow it down. I know it's the early game, but you gotta get warmed up immediately.
And now that's really important here. You don't want to snowball here. You want to get that momentum slowly but surely. But if you give that, just like that, they actually slowed things down. And so far, so good for Blacklist getting that 25 points, 15 seconds left on the clock. Scrap points in their bag.
In their bag. Flawless P1 for them, and now it's on our screen here. Skirt already on the rotation. As you can see in the kill feed, Omega trying to contest that, but it doesn't matter. We have to throw it to the P2, and Yato, the man, the Slayer, trying his best to find something here. Whoopi as well gets some kills, trades back and forth, and we expect this game to be a bloodbath, and it is showing up.
And now it's showing up. It's a back and forth that we like to see. And now the battle for Catwalk is going to ensue. And so far, no hard positions yet for Sunfire. Really big kills coming in from Rage. A 7K for him here so far. Not only that, Hunter Killer Drone in his arsenal.
And this arsenal, that is right. And now Omega, they have control of everything. Idra on your screen. 50 bomb on game 1 yesterday, but now can he repeat it as well? With the Peacekeeper in hand, Risky as well has the anchor. But so far, everything is controlled by Omega. And for the side of Blacklist, they're not really trying to push it. They want to set up for that P3, but there's still 30 seconds on the hill. And Whoopi controlling that bottom ground.
No contest whatsoever coming in from BLK. That's going to be really hard for them because just as the points back up, Whoopi there with the assist. Shuts down what kind of entrance. Not only that, contests the point as well. Sees Javen, gets the shot. No, doesn't quite really get it so far.
Doesn't get it, gets stunned, but Risky, he can make the trade. Takes him down with a 2-piece as well. OMG, Risky's been really, really great. He can be the MVP of this tournament. As you can see, Candy on your screen gets 1 kill. Spots 2 more players. Tries some movement on him, gets the second. Can he get the third? Unfortunately, Javen takes him down. 46-40, and now battle for P3 is coming through. Rage gets taken down, and Omega, they're gonna strike it. Number 4, that's a big kill. That's gonna be Risky again. Can he make the play? Unfortunately, all Blacklist, and now they have control of P3.
That would have been a good push coming in from Omega, especially spearheading from Candy. But then unfortunately loses all of the gunfights, and now all they need to do is go through one entrance, which might be good.
Oh no!
Rage
Here we go!
Candy as well with the assist. Tries to go in there for another kill. They have the Annihilator, they have the Hunter Killer Drones, they have all the score sheets that they can get here. Investment really heavy.
Yeah, really you're getting investment in Rage. Is still alive, but gets full streak, but gets taken down. And now Blacklist, they get the final 30, but here they're gonna use it. The Predator to get anyone, he gets 1 kill at least. Double kill, 2 kills at least, and Whoopi with the nade. And this might be it, but the Gravity Vortex is gonna come through as well. The pitch might just happen. Indra, he's gonna get taken down. Now they have to bash their heads in 20 seconds left. You have to rotate now, and now you see Omega, they're gonna spawn out and get that P4.
That was a really hard kill because Blacklist International, they went in there so early, and we had 1 chance for Omega to go in there for the break. Didn't really happen. Tried for another time and failed. But it's a good thing now that P4, that's going to be occupied by Smart Omega. But just like that, Whoopi with a trophy system kill. There you go, Skirt. It's going to be bye-bye for you.
That's gonna be a double kill, and actually they use the drone when they're defending. They're getting a lot of information. As you can see, Whoopi training them down. Rage on 16 kills already. Can he get more? Spots that player, gets stunned. He's gonna try to back away, but for a moment they have controlled Inter with the Annihilator. Let's see if he can make the play. Misses that first shot. Unfortunately, not the best way to use it, but more players pushing. FDX gets taken down, and now Tin with the Gravity Vortex. He's gonna take himself out. What a great play coming through. Candy with a 2-piece. He's gonna keep on going, and Candy takes himself out as well.
God, that's gonna be very difficult. I mean, you need to save your operator skills and really use it well. Just have that distance coming in for the Gravity Vortex. But there you go, Whoopi with Annihilator. That's gonna be really solid defense here so far. And now they're probably gonna have a full 60 here in this hill.
They're probably gonna have it. Candy on your screen on a 1 kill spree, but the split spawns for the side of Blacklist. But here comes Candy. Little shaky shot doesn't matter, but Skirt is there to make the play. Yato and Skirt, the duo, making it work. Now Whoopi's still here. He's gonna get 1 as well. He's gonna try to take down Yato. He spots him as well. 8 seconds straight, but Yato takes him down. 101 to 84. We gotta hit the reset. Now back to P1 we go. Now if you look at the map, the players of Black is already inside the hill, and now Omega, they have to break it.
All they need to go is into F right over here. Candy's trying to go in for the power position, but FDX gets shut down by Candy. Whoopi as well. And now they have the prime position going there for the takedown.
Yeah, for the takedown, Candy's alive, but Yato with a 2-piece shuts them down. They have control. Idra, he can try his best to wait for his teammates, gets this first kill, but Idra as well, he needs to try to make more plays. He's gonna get taken down by Tin, and now Whoopi from the bottom doesn't have help from his teammate, has to do the hero play, and he gets taken down. More players, and now Blacklist, they're about to tie the game and might take the lead.
Taking the lead already, but then it's not going to be so far as long as they go in there for the test. And Omega so far so good. Rage getting that beautiful 2K. Not only that, will get the 3rd piece, but gets shut down by Skirt.
Yeah, he gets shut down by Skirt, but that was a huge 3-piece to shut him down. Now they have the time. The last 20 seconds, if you look at Blacklist, they still want to contest this. It's still good scrap time, so you can also rotate to P2. Now you see the anchor on number 1. He's going to be staying at green, and that's going to be huge for this P2 hold.
Shabin has been really good when it comes to the anchoring, but unfortunately for them, Whoopi already there for the flag, knowing very well that it's going to be players right, left, and center. Now, they have a hold of the hard point. The power position is already in favor of Omega, but they need to get to F right now. Skirt and everyone else, there's 4 players in Blacklist International right now.
Holding it it down, but they need to push it through so they can keep on getting time. Yato's gonna win that gunfight as well. And now you see the flank, he's gonna push all the way to the back so they can force the flip here. But so far, Omega split spawns coming through. Let's see if they can break it.
No break whatsoever coming through. Let's take a look at that. Oh, Risky could have had a really big kill over there in 2F, but unfortunately for him doesn't quite get it. FDX Prime Spots are going to take one more kill. Rage doesn't really quite check his corners. And just like that, it's going to be Blacklist International getting the majority of the points here in P2.
Yeah, majority of the points is scared at the friend as well. But there you go. Risky and Whoopi, they break the hill. Last two players, Jamin. Can he try to make the play? He takes one down. It's going to be a 1v1. It doesn't matter. He's going to get that scrap. That's huge time actually for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And now you see Jamie's just really trying to get a little bit of the kills. He's working on that cluster. He gets one away. Can he get that kill? But Risky, huge kill, shuts him down. No closer strike for Blacklist, but they still have control of P3 spawns.
And that's going to be difficult because Blacklist got majority of the points here in P2. Not only that, early rotation coming in from P3 as well. And we already know that they're so good at this hard point.
That is true, but Jamin, he might get taken down here. Yes, he's going to get taken down. No more spawns, but one more player at the back. Skirt, but Yato brings out Annihilator. Can he find one? Yes, he can. What a shot by Yato. Misses that second though, but he knows they're going to spawn at the back. And it's great positioning from Yato. He spots that player. Rage, but the nades are coming through, but it doesn't matter. The wallbang comes through, but the nade is there for the trade.
Spawns in favor of Smart Omega. They all have to worry about 3 players.
There
if
we go.
As a team, they can probably win it, but then Jamin with 2 more kills coming in from Annihilator doesn't really quite get spotted. Idra though with the backstab, that will give Omega finally control of this hill.
Yeah, it will give them 4 now, but look at number 2 on your screen. Just one flanking at the back. The drone is going to tag him up. 4 go down, and they're still getting them at the same time. They're spawning P4. 25 seconds left. FDX, he gets one as well. Spots the player on his left. Does not take him down. Kendy with a big 2-piece. Javen trying his best to stay alive. He's just spraying and praying, but Kenny takes him down. 140 to 169. It's going to tie it up for P4.
Again, early rotation coming from Blacklist International, where in the past we get to see Omega go in there for the early rotate. Let's see how Blacklist International can have a solid hold here. Omega needs to go in there for the retake.
They need to go in for the retake, and now FDX is going to be on one at the back. Then holding down the hill. Idra and Candy, they need to make away, but the Hunter Killer unfortunately takes him down. And now Whoopi is trying his best to take this player out because that is the anchor. But whipping the shots, Yato, but FDX is there for the help. Very unfortunate, but Risky in the gang. They're pushing to A-Long, and Idra is using the player to break the hill.
And now that's how you can
there
see
you go.
where... Oh, it's evened up. There you go. Triple kill right now. Idra, essential kill, but then unfortunately Jaben takes him down. And now it's still a contestable fight here from both of these teams. 3 players, no 4, but then the spawns of Blacklist International in the favor of P4.
Favor of P4, yeah, you are right. Skirt as well. Risky, he gets taken down, and it's all up to Idra again. He's gonna have to wait for his teammates here. 28 seconds. You need to contest this time to a little bit closer. So if you reset to P1, you can get that time there.
And now Whoopi goes in there for the
Here we go.
There you go. The pinch comes. The pinch ensues. And the pinch doesn't really quite get through as Blacklist International still winning all these gunfights. But there's one person left. Whoopi goes down. An essential kill. Gets the scrap points. But then again, we need to have that rotate going into P1.
Yeah, P1, here we go. 3rd set of hills, guys. This is it. Risky now holding it down, trying his best. But Yato takes him down too. Gets that 2 kill. Rage on the flank as well. They're waiting for each other. I like this from Omega. Just wait for each other. Get second floor control. Gets the bottom control as well. And now 170 to 188 as the hill pops up. It's going to be contested, and Omega strikes first on this P4.
Oh, that is a really good break, and so far so good for them. They have 3 players inside of the hill, but then they're going to be greeted by 2 more players here. Indra tries to go in there, but only takes one more, taking the lead. Candy goes in there for the shots. Doesn't quite get it. Gets one. Doesn't quite get the second. Gets the second, but dies as well.
Yeah, he gets the second. That was a huge run to shut him down. 200-point mark has been reached. And now Omega, 48 more points before they get game number 1. Risky on your screen. Spraying gets 1 as well. Whoopi gets 2. The control is there. And now they have sponsor B2 as well, Beef Mommy.
And now Blacklist International is struggling for the contest. You got Whoopi going in for the annihilating kills, but then the Vortex goes in and denies him. Tin's really good play here, getting 2 with the Vortex, and now they have control.
Yeah, it stopped the bleeding, but now it doesn't matter. 10 seconds gonna go to our side. Candy almost gets the triple kill, but it doesn't matter. The battle for Pito is on. No cheeks for anybody. But Omega, they have their operator skills where they can end it. And here we go. This is it. Now, if you look at the map, number 3 can flank and make the play. That is going to be Tin all the way to the back. And FDX actually puts him down. And they have spawns here. So this might be a setup for P2 and P3.
I mean, that's a good wraparound coming from Blacklist International, thinking 3 steps ahead of time. But then it doesn't really matter. Rage gets a really big kill. Idra as well. And so far, we get control right now from Omega here in P2. 221. You only need so much more points left here. Whoopi with the 33K. Spots 1 more. Goes in there for the backstab. But then unfortunately, FDX is right there.
Yeah, last 20 points, and here we go. This is it. And Risky, he's going to get taken down. Unfortunately, Annihilator not working with advantage. Rage does get one, but a lot of players that are pushing through from the side of Blacklist. 232 to 210. Idra, he can try to make the play. Be the hero. He's going to get taken down. If you're Omega, wait for your teammates and push together. Rage gets taken down as well. And Blacklist, they're also known for making comebacks. 17 seconds left. The contest is in. Great contest. And look at number 4, all the way to the back. That might be the game-winning play.
But it's going to be up against Yato. That is not going to be really great because Yato, the MVP of Blacklist International, will they spot each other? Yes, they get the kill. They get the kill. Omega finally gets the hill, where in the past, we get to see Blacklist International absolutely dominate here. Let's see if we can see the same thing.
Last 14 points. Hill pops up. And now Risky, a big kill at the back, takes him down as well. 10 more points to go for game number 1. This is it. Here we go. 4, 5, not yet contested yet, but Blacklist, they break it as well. They have spawns as well. And now, it's their turn to win the game.
And now we already know how good Blacklist International here is here. But then, it's going to be Omega having the struggle. Triple kill from Yato. Stops the push. 236 to 243. 7 points left from Smart Omega. They need to make the pinch. This is how it's going to go. One big push. Is it all it takes? There you go, shutting everyone down. Whoopi is the only one left here. He needs to make the biggest play of his life. Doesn't quite get it. 2 more players goes and shovels in there. But unfortunately for him, 2 more points. It doesn't matter. Blacklist International gets game number 1.
I thought it was all over. But the spawns, the Call of Duty gods gave them the god spawns. And they managed to get it in game number 1 in great fashion.
They had everything right.
Everything
the rotation
was on
point. They knew how to go and retake and go into the side. They're winning the gunfights, and yes, Omega could have probably went in there, but they were just in one side. They couldn't stop the funnel.
It was a premature victory for Omega, but unfortunately, the Kings as well. They want something, and they did it perfectly. Great place coming through from the side of Blacklist. I mean, Beef.
I mean, there's a reason why.
That's only game 1.
It's only game number 1 here. I mean, we're kind of expecting this to really take into the long haul, game number 5 possibly, because yesterday we get to see it. Omega and Blacklist International went into the game number 5, went to the really deep S&Bs. Yep. These teams really know how to battle it out, and not only that, they have the perseverance to really win it.
Yeah, that is true. That they have the perseverance to win it, and both these teams capable of winning the whole thing. But I want to toss it back to our analyst, AJ. What a game number 1.
Oh, what a game, man. And this is exactly what we were expecting from both of the teams, right?
Yeah.
And Blacklist International Ultimate delivering on the promise that they made initially, that they are here to once again break the code of Smart Omega. And with that final play, Yato's triple with the Predator missile, that was just game over, man. One final objective player inside. But you know, you got to really respect the plays of Blacklist International Ultimate because they were fighting against all odds. Spawning all the way from Narnia, back at their spawns, rushing on in. They had to win each and every single gunfight. But it was also the very smart investments of those operators as well. They whipped out those Annihilators, and Yato, he was my MVP throughout this whole match, man. And in terms of how he held on to that P3 at Cable Cast, that was just pure perfection, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, P3 has been Annihilator gameplay right there. Like from both teams, I would say. A lot of teams has utilized Annihilator to perfection at those point. And it's more of a back and forth, and that is expected.
Yes.
One team will not let it go to one side. And that is what we've seen. But for the final moment, when we thought it was over, the game changer, as you mentioned, coming from Yato, really blew my mind.
Oh, yeah, man. You know, this was that P3 play, but, you know, earlier on, I mean, there's quite a lot of highlights here that we can go through. You know, where Smart Omega truly shined for me was at P2. You know, and how they took over, although the favorable spawns were with the players of Blacklist International Ultimate at the Green Radar Station, they were spawning away from them, right? They were spawning at their own base. And how they play this so smartly is pushing players into control room, but at the very same time, sending their 2 biggest slayers, Whoopi and Rage, to the 2nd floor of the platform.
Exactly.
From that 2nd floor of the platform, they control the perimeter. They've got that bird's eye view. They were shutting down players left, right, and center, and you've got that favorable spawns. But if you cannot shut down Rage and Whoopi, who are holding on to that angle, that was going to be a no-go. And that was the hill where Smart Omega started running away with the matchup, only to try to end it at P3.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good hold. They had a
Yeah.
good hold in here, and we've even seen them waiting on from that platform. From the other side, they just went in all together, and as you
Correct.
mentioned, with the hold that has been done by Rage and Whoopi,
Yeah.
it has been like already for them.
Absolutely
It has
correct,
their
yes.
name on it.
It most definitely has the name on it, right? So once again, to answer the question, why are the casters in Garena so hype all the time? How can you not hype those players up, man? I mean, if you've got a match like that, if you've got teams of this quality, it's just really hard to not get excited out here, man.
Exactly.
Blacklist International Ultimate taking the fight to Smart Omega, who showed dominance at just certain hard points. But it was towards the very end of the game. Saving that Predator missile was the biggest game changer for the side of Yato. Rage taking that MVP on the side of Smart Omega, not surprised at all. Whoopi as well. Both of these players played spectacularly, especially on P2 once again. But Rage just had that extra bit of responsibility, right? He needed to play those hard points as well, which is one of the most important key points here for the side of Smart Omega, which is Rage. Not only does he sustain himself on those hard points, but he's also a slayer on the side of the team. And he's not just purely an objective player. That's the difference maker. But Yato, this guy, you just gotta bow down to him, man. There's a reason why he has been my #1 player on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate since the very start, right?
Yeah.
Because the promise that this child has had, the promise that he shows in all of those games, he never lets his guard down. And the guy that we were speaking about, Tin, he's back to his hard-hitting ways.
Right.
Jabin barely needed to do much.
Yeah, I mean, Jabin just have to take the objective
Yeah.
to his side, and the rest of the killing can be done by Yato as well as Tin, and that is what they've done so far, and they've done it perfectly, especially for the final moment.
Yeah, scrappy plays on P4 as expected. Both the teams rushing on in there, playing it to perfection. But I really love how Blacklist approaches the hard point as opposed to Smart Omega. You know, sometimes you just have to change the meta of the map as a whole.
Correct.
We always talk about those anchors moving around to secure those spawns. And when Blacklist International Ultimate understands, okay, it's not going to be possible anymore. Rage is there. Whoever on the side of Smart Omega is there holding down to the spawns. We can't just wait around on ceremony for this game to be over. They take those fights straight into the hard point. And that's where, when push comes to shove, you need to win each and every single gunfight. But they've got the mechanical capabilities to do so, Neptune. That was one hell of a match. And like Jericho and Beef said, right, it's only game #1.
Right, the energy is in there already. Hopefully it hasn't drained anyone here because the crowd is still waiting for more. But I'm excited to see how the next match will be happening. And Beef and Jericho, I'm pretty sure you're excited as well because Search and Destroy, this is where we want to see them play.
Here we go. What a grueling game #1 where we thought Omega had the advantage. Blacklist International just pulled the rug and said, nope, we're going to take game #1, and now Search and Destroy is going to be in order. What will happen next?
Probably another one of the longest S&Ds again. We saw that yesterday, Beef, and now in S&D. You know, S&D wins you championships. Both these teams have won championships. I've said that countless times, but you know, you just have to keep on repeating it. You know, that game 1, I was losing my voice, and it's only game 1, but I love it. And you know, you expect this to go the distance.
Exactly. I mean, we're fully expecting it to be a game #5, but obviously this crowd is definitely so hype and ready to see the action here. And now you can already hear it. We can already hear the gameplay. And if you're already here, if you're going to be a fan of both of these teams, this is the most important one, especially if you're a Smart Omega after that loss. Firing range SND. Both of these teams really enjoy playing this map. Blacklist International goes in there. They have the bomb.
They have the bomb. They're going to be on the offensive side here. And you know, if you are Omega, you do need to tie this up. And Whoopi, with the sniper, try to hit some wall bangs here. And so far, great job from the Observer. Finally, getting the snipers that we need. Whoopi on your screen. FDX as well with the sniper. So 2 snipers for their sides. Beef. Yato actually 2 snipers for Blacklist and 1 sniper for Omega. So a little bit of an unorthodox play here, even especially on offense for the side of Blacklist.
I mean, you already expect that Blacklist International will sport the same thing. Kind of the same thing that we've seen in ALMGHTY, and that's why ALMGHTY had such a hard time coming up against Blacklist International, even though they also had 2 snipers as well. And now for Omega, you need to find a response to that because as soon as you get to see 1 sniper go ahead, you already know that you won't have the advantage already because another sniper is on your head.
Yeah, that is true. And now Whoopi on your screen, still nothing. A minute left. Finally, some shots, but nothing. No one's really moving. And look at Blacklist. They're just turtling up in one side at the back. Now here comes the stun. Definitely would get checked there. No hit marker so far. Trophy did protect them. Yato trying to find something, just pre-firing, but no one's going to be there. No one's even near each other, Beef.
I mean, it's the stun check that kind of gave the information coming in from Blacklist International. I mean, from Omega rather, where they knew that they were mostly here going into the wooden house. So that's a good sign here so far. They're not going to be over-aggressing, but so far, if they get that information that it's going to be an alpha push, number 4, you can already see here, AG is going to go in there for the rotation.
Yeah, it feels like around 13, honestly, the way they're playing here, Beef Mommy. But now, push comes through. Bomb has been planted, and Whoopi, the timing is unreal. He stay there, can he hit the wall? Shot through the wall, no one's going to be there. Whoopi and Yato. Now Bomb is down, retakes it, and Sue, 5 versus 5. 2 players from Blacklist all the way to the other side. And for the side of Omega, they're going to take this one side only. Here comes the push. Here comes the triple stun as well. Skirt misses no shot. He takes one player down. Skirt that's taken down as well. Risky and Yato. But the FDX takes one down. And Yato's with the hit marker.
No.
A hit marker coming through. The defuse. The defuse.
The choke.
The choke.
FDX chokes the shot, gets the hit mark, almost stops it. What a beautiful push coming in from Omega. Can I just commend the trailer, the stun over there? That's how you go and retake.
Shout out to you, Coach Device. What a retake coming through. 1-0 so far in Beef. You love the whole meeting, but you hate to see that.
I mean, it's
that's
really
a hit marker.
a hit marker. Another hit marker coming through. Again, a really slow approach, but so far it's a different kind of rotation coming in from the defense of Omega. So finally we get to see Whoopi kind of go up against, one more play, they switch sides.
Yeah, they do. And now Kendi on your screen has mid-map control. Again, same break just like round 1. Slow it down. Slow it down. And now we do see them trying to hit a snipe here. Does FDX, is that a spot where he can actually try to wallbang Risky here? So far, nothing yet. Whoopi on top of the barrel. Also, no information. No one's really trying to peek. Nades are not flying, but here we go. Whoopi, he hears Yato. He hears Yato, but doesn't proceed to shoot. Yato trying to find something as well.
Oh
what a beautiful shot from Yato with a quick scope coming through. He takes down Whoopi. Now, but the sun comes through. The trophy did not help him. Edra takes 1-2, takes 2 down. Yato runs down with a pistol, but it doesn't matter. He gets 2, but Kendi with the trade. It doesn't matter. Now it's going to be 2 versus 2. FDA gets 1, Rage gets 1. It's all up to Javen in a 1 versus 2. He's going to trailer. 48 seconds left. Bomb is down as well. Does he hear this player, Javen? Oh, this is... If he gets this. Here we go. Here comes the push. He spots Risky, but Risky takes him down in Omega. 2-0.
And there you go. What a beautiful play coming in again from Omega. Just waited. And also the usage of the stuns was so good.
Yeah.
Idra was so good there. And yes, Yato got the shots and got more, but then they weren't able to capitalize on what kind of, advantage that they had for the lives.
They don't have it, and now 2-0. Now here comes the rush. Whoopi. Oh, this is a feat in the making. This is a feat in the making. This is a feat in the making. Gets 1. Whoopi, is anyone going to challenge Whoopi here? 1 minute and 42. They backed off, and look at Kendi on the prowl, on the flank. He tags up 1. One guy's going to be one shot actually. FD, he spots out. He spots the gun through the door, but he does not get him actually. A 2-0 so far. 5 versus 4.
Oh, that's
now
a good cross.
the push has been stopped, and now, yeah, you're right. The crossfire, a great point out, but Rage decides to back away, leaves Kendi here. Kendi could get a 1-for-1 trade, but FDX takes down Whoopi with the wall bang, and now we're back to an even playing field, 4 versus 4.
Not quite sure if it's as even as we want it to be because 1 sniper already down from Omega, and Blacklist still has 1 more to play with. And now FDX needs to make a monumental job, and so far, he's having a really hard time when it comes to the kills. Now Kendi. It's a stalemate. They're just waiting. 1 minute on the clock. That's a lot of time for them to go and readjust, and Blacklist needs to find a way and try to choose a site to go and push into.
Yeah, that is true. They need to find a way. 50 seconds left, and now Steelhouse control has been given. Kendi, I think he saw that gun barrel. Rage, does he get caught? Yes, he gets caught by Javen. I thought he saw that barrel, but Javen a little bit faster with the trigger. And now, here comes the push. Trailer, Javen takes down Kendi as well. Huge plays, but Idra has that trailer, and no one, look at Idra, he can actually make the play here. Tracy gets this kill, he gets taken down. Idra, he gets 1, okay, that's great. He knows there's going to be 3 more plays behind him. He doesn't care, he's going to take down 2. 2 versus 1. Idra, can he make the play? Spots that player as well. Now Hedgie, it's not going to help you, but AG rips you off as well. Great shots from Idra, and he's finally stepping up. I've been really hard on him for the past tournaments, but now I feel like he can take that talent as one of the best again in Garena, but now 2-1 so far.
That was a really good readjustment coming in from Blacklist. They slowed things down in the mid-game, and they were able to reposition themselves, going for the plan. And not only that, AG with a heady seals things off coming in from Blacklist. Whoopi almost gets a lot more people there after the smoke. And it's a good thing that he gets one more. Candy also gets one more. 2 down coming in from Blacklist.
Yeah, 2 down, and that was a rush for them. Whoopi gets one, Idra as well gets another. Here comes the nade. Here comes the retake again. The retake that we saw a while ago. Are they gonna go for it immediately or just wait? A little bit of a stun check there. He gets that. He gets the hit marker. He gets that hit marker. That's good information for them so far. I think it's gonna let Whoopi try to wall bang. There you go. That's the way. Does he get that? That's too far.
Higher.
If he gets this player. Please.
Higher.
Oh.
To the left.
Oh my
To the
no!
Oh, that was so close.
But Skurd takes down Kenny as well. Rage gets Skurd. The trade is in. And now it's a 4 versus 2. Yato and AG. What can you find? What can you do? And so far, a minute left on the clock. AG, here we go again with the sneaky moves.
We've seen this a lot in this map because you know the walls are paper thin. And with snipers like Whoopi on your eye, you already know the angles that he has. Yato though goes in there for the check. Rage with the finisher. Now we are here at a 3-1. Jericho,
Wow.
they slow things down a little bit too much.
Yeah, they slowed things down a little bit too much there for the side of Blacklist. And, you know, we knew they liked rushing. But here, too slow. It's becoming to where Omega can read your play now every single round. But let's see what happens here as we start things off with Whoopi. Whoopi with a smoke. Let's check it. And feed in the making once again, but it doesn't matter. Stun and nades are coming through. And now they're all turtled in here. If that nade hits, that is a quad feed.
I mean, you like to see it, but it's a good thing that Blacklist International just pushed back a bit, knowing very well the stun was there. And the timing is just absolutely perfect. It's going to be Yato versus Whoopi. Let's see who can get the snipe. Yato, though, going to be very careful. Goes in there for another shot, gets the hit marker. Doesn't quite get the kill from Whoopi.
Does not get that kill from Whoopi. But Whoopi gets 2 in a row. Whoopi, he's on a mission. Does he find his third? He's hiding. No one wants to peek him. Whoopi, he knows he's there. He knows he's there. He knows he's there. Oh, you're going to back away. 3-1 so far, but Whoopi, he's just going to stay pre-aimed the whole time. He knows he's there. He gets the kill. Whoopi with the 3K. 2 more for the ace. Can Whoopi find it? As we can see, Rage now and Risky holding down jungle. Kendi can definitely get a player over at that Woodhouse. And Whoopi, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's looking for Kendi. He's going to take this player out. No ace for Whoopi, but it doesn't matter. If AG gets Kendi and Whoopi, he's going to get the trick shot. Edra as well. The spray and the spray and the round. 4-1. Omega leading.
Omega is heating up. Not only that, Whoopi is on fire with that beautiful 3K in that round. The man just can't be stopped. The patience that he has, just staying there, looking at his scope. He needs to be stopped. There needs to be some sort of retaliation coming from Blacklist. Smoke, anything.
Here we go. The push is gonna come through. Risky. And Whoopi, they take 2 down. It's a 5 versus 3. 5 versus 3. Whoopi again with another snipe. Risky gets the kill. And Jabin, last player alive. He's gonna get tagged up. 1 versus 5. What can you find? What can you do, Jabin? He does take 1 down. Kenny, he gets taken down. But Whoopi is there to get the trade. 6-1.
Whoopi yet again with the kills. And yes, his team is absolutely amazing for backing him up. They already know that he's on a roll. He's on fire. So they're just supporting him at this point. And now on fire, like what Mustachio AJ says, referencing the man himself. And now, you know what? You need to find a way because Blacklist, Yato, and FDX, they can't stop Whoopi right now.
AG here at the back, can he make the play? The push is gonna happen. Risky takes AG down. Another play coming through. Rage, the movement. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna challenge even if you have a sniper. I don't care. 5-1. Jabin gets Whoopi down. And Jabin gets 2. Big kills coming in from Blacklist. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 2. The crossfires, but Risky reads it. He knows it. Rage gets him. Skurd gets Rage. It's all up to Risky and Skurd. The new guy versus the veteran. Risky versus Skurd. Here we go. Moving in the back. Bomb is dropped at B. Here comes the gunfight. The gunfight. And Risky wins the gunfight. Match point for Omega.
My goodness. Risky did not even see him. Skurd already had the advantage of seeing him first. And going in there for the flick to turn things into a 6-1. Blacklist International, we did not see this coming.
I did not see this coming from the side of Blacklist, but FDX with the wall back. Yato, he takes down Rage. That's going to be first blood. And now, can they win 6 in a row? But so far, back and forth we go. Skurd only gets taken down by an 8, but 4 versus 5 so far. Nothing yet, but bomb should be planted. This should be a trailer plant. Skurd, does he spot this player? No more nades from him so far. No retake as well, but they still have that man advantage. And I think he spots that player on top. Number 1, which is going to be Whoopi with a sniper. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my
Oh no.
gosh.
Does he hit? Does he hit this? Does it? Oh, it does not hit. You hate to see it. But again.
Again,
Take two. Take two. It does not hit.
Again,
Take
again,
three.
and again.
Take three. Yes, he gets it. He gets it. FDX with the wall back on Kendi. Bomb is down as well. But Omega 3 versus 5.
He hits it when it matters, and we just said it a while ago. He needed to step things up, and step it up he did. And now, man advantage coming in from Blacklist International as Candy and Rage go down. The bomb is finally picked up, needs to be planted. With the
There you go.
assist coming in from Trailer as well.
Yeah, they have information. Risky with the jiggle peek there. He spots Skirt as well, but this is a full retake from Blacklist. If you are Omega, that's a great start from Ida. That's a beautiful start. He gets two in a row. Almost gets the third, but FDX with the pistol gets him. Skirt gets Risky out. It's all of the Whoopi in a 1 versus 3. The greatest sniper in the Philippines. Can he make the play? Doesn't matter. Too many people, and great stuff coming out from Blacklist.
Adra could have that 3K, but no. Blacklist International stops them really good, and you know what? We're seeing the same thing happening from Omega, where they were able to go in there for a beautiful retake, and now Blacklist International is doing the same, funneling it all at the same time, especially with the guidance of FDX in that first opening kill.
Yeah, I agree. You're definitely right. But still, match point 6-2 FDX.
It's gonna
That's
be hard.
opening kill was really good. But can he do it again?
And again.
Or,
And
and
again.
again.
And
And
again.
again. 62 is the score. Match point for the side of Smart Omega. And so far, nothing is happening. And now, after losing that round, look how Omega's playing. Adjustment coming through, and I like it from Blacklist as well. Stick to the same game plan, 2-2-1. You send 2 in Steelhouse, 1 at A long. You got to play for retake every time you play in Fire Ridge.
3-2 split coming in from Omega. They're slowing things down, playing for picks, and it's the same thing coming in from Blacklist International, trying to gather that information, and Yato goes in for the wall bang. Doesn't quite get any information. There's no information yet from both of these
Nothing.
teams, but then,
Here we go.
look at that.
Slowly.
Slowly but surely, number 5, take a look at that.
Tippy
Skirt
toe.
goes out. They don't have sights in Alpha just yet, but
They
finally
don't.
Skirt spots him.
Yeah, that's gonna be tagged up. But Whoopi, I think he spots him as well. Is he watching the window? Oh, yeah. Oh, he spots that player. Oh, how did he get that? He was meant to.
again.
Was that a no scope?
He was going up.
Yeah, but Jabin almost gets that kill. Does he get it? No. Yes, Yato does get it. But Risky gets the trade. 3 versus 3 now. Bomb is down. FDX, Rage, Jabin, they all get it, and it's all up to Idra in a 1 versus 2. Idra, does he get this? He spots one, but Jabin on the heady takes him down. And there you go, another round, slowly but surely. Blacklist International Ultimate knocking on the door of Smart Omega.
This is what we keep saying. Blacklist needs to step it up when it comes to their snipers, and FDX has a response for that. Having 2 opening picks in a row, getting essential kills, taking out Whoopi. How was he even getting that kill? He was going up there.
That was crazy.
That was absolutely crazy.
Because FDX said, anyway, stop shooting. But again, it's just experience from both teams, and this is the hardest thing to do. Closing out in Destiny, closing out a Hardpoint, closing out a Control. It's definitely one of the hardest things to do. But 6-3 so far. Now, see who's gonna get it. So far, nothing again. And again, look at the play of Blacklist. Let's give up A. Let's just play for retake here. And so far, and there you go. Whoopi's gonna push through. And it's gonna be clear side. Another plant here should happen. But Yato, you are now looking at the right direction, and he gets shut down. Kendi takes down Skurd, and now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3. Bomb should go down. Beef Mommy, they are looking for some answers.
So this is going to be hard because all 3 players are going to be isolated. If you have one more shot, now it's a good thing that Omega doesn't really push out, but then that also gives that information to Blacklist International for them to go and regroup.
Yeah, that is true. Whoopi spots that player. Risky takes out FDX. AG takes Risky out. Idra with the trade. It's all up to Javen. And I think we can call it a GG unless Javen pulls out a miracle, answers the prayers from the Call of Duty gods. Can he do it? Javen stuck in a 1 versus 4. But look at all the players of Omega. They are looking for, they are hunting him down. They want to break the code. And he gets quick scope by Whoopi. That's going to be it, 7-3. Omega, they tie it up 1-1.
There you go. We already knew this was going to be close games. But in S&D, we actually expected it to be even closer, but they had no kind of answer for Whoopi. And yes, FDX popped out at the very end, but then it just wasn't enough. Yato was just looking the wrong way.
I think that was a big mistake because if Yato was looking at your cross, the player at Barrel should have been looking at Trailer or even staying at Trailer. So that was a miscommunication from both sides. And, you know, Omega, a little bit of mishaps towards the end there, but they managed to make it through. And, I mean, Whoopi snipes are just incredible. If Mr. Joshua was here, he would have said his legendary line of, you know, NRX Whoopi. But, you know, I mean, I can't do that. But, you know, Whoopi is I think he's actually the greatest sniper alive.
I mean, for 2 rounds straight, because I feel like they were just focusing. Blacklist International was focusing on getting rid of Whoopi because he was at 9 kills, the most out of anyone. But for 2 rounds, he was basically in a drought.
Yeah,
But he just pulled things off at the very right time, and we're now going off into Control for our next map, where you already know that both of these teams are really good at it. But you know what? I really want to know the thoughts of our analysts over here, AJ and Neptune. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts, very simple. Philippines, give it up for the best sniper in the Philippines!
Yeah.
One and only Whoopi! What a play! Neptune, the guy, shined like the North Star, right? Each and every single angle that Yato initially held on to, Whoopi had the responses for.
Exactly.
And, and they had to heavily depend on him, but it wasn't his duty. He didn't really need to go out there and shine. But it seems like that first match and that final second shutdown, that comeback that Blacklist International Ultimate managed to pull off at that hard point, it gave a little bit of substance to our prediction earlier on, where hard points were going to be taken away by Blacklist International Ultimate, and Whoopi just wanted to make sure they're on point with the S&D as well, right? Bringing in that victory, but that was just way too dominant. And if Blacklist International Ultimate wants to stand a chance against them, they have to figure out a solution for Control. And the problem here is Smart Omega, they have very slowly adjusted all of their plays on Control. The last time they went up against West Point Mamba Lowkings, on the other hand, though, they suffered a huge loss, 0-3. And this is what they have to focus on. This was a great victory. I mean, you know, we can all applaud them for that. But if they set down into Control, and if Blacklist International Ultimate manages to break their confidence, that might be the biggest blow.
Yeah, I mean, it will be a big blow for them, but I think this is a good motivation for them as well.
Yeah,
because you know that we all know that this is a combination of SND and also the respawns. And with that momentum that they have from SND, Smart Omega right now will be able to utilize what they've done in there from that search and destroy. But going in a different map, standoff, they need to get proper position, and it's more of the response as well of Blacklist International Ultimate that they can counter what Whoopi can do in this game.
Oh yeah, and unfortunately, Yato wasn't allowed to shine. And Whoopi had his eye out for him, right? Whoopi was continuously trying to shut him down. FDX was the next bet.
Right.
But even he didn't have much of those solutions. Every single time they try to catch Whoopi a little bit off guard, Whoopi just reposition. He never holds on to the exact same angle more than once. And that's exactly what makes Whoopi so dangerous out there on the battlefield. It runs constantly with that support. And you have to give props to the objective player, right? Kendi really gets it done all the time. And instead of those fast approaches to that bomb site, we see Smart Omega taking things slow this time around.
Yeah, because they know that is working. It doesn't have to be so aggressive.
Correct.
And because of the double sniper as well, they need to slow down because they might be caught off guard.
Correct.
Imagine earlier when Yato has been taken down, J-Ben took the sniper from him, so it's still a 2 sniper against Smart Omega.
And I want to bring the highlight onto that very first takeover of that bomb site as well.
Yeah.
The retake, that was just a thing of perfection. I mean, you know, you can imagine it in your head. You can tell your boys, okay, you know, here's what we're going to do. This is how we're going to retake the site. But executing it out there on the battlefield, especially against a team like Blacklist International Ultimate, extremely difficult. The timing, so very important. They toss the stuns out. They freeze those players where they stand. They move on in like the SWAT unit that they are, and they annihilated each and every single one of them. I mean, that's the quality that Smart Omega brings into the competition. We knew that from day number 1. But now, they just keep slapping each other away. First it was Blacklist International Ultimate, now it's Smart Omega. And you know, if my predictions go right, Blacklist might just be pulling this back in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, Smart Omega might be putting it back for shock and awe. Similar to what we've seen from Search and Destroy. But it's more of the response that Blacklist International Ultimate has needed to be done right now. And I think they have it planned already. They know what to do. It's more of what will be the adjustment of Smart Omega at this point as well to counter those attacks. But so far, we have hardpoint Search and Destroy. Going into stand of control, like we mentioned the power positions already in this point, and they know it. Counters can be done, and it's just up to them to put in the execution in this game.
Absolutely, man. Well, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the players are ready to go. Let's pass it back to our casters, Jericho and Beef Mummy.
Thank you so much for that, our lovely analyst. Okay, we are one apiece here, Jericho. Search and Destroy was an absolute blowout. Omega definitely dominated that. But in Hardpoint, it was going to be a close game. And now we're going into a game mode Control where it's a little bit mix of both.
It's a little bit of mix of both, you know, hardpoint domination, S&D, control, TDM, whatever you want to call it.
Exactly.
It's a really hard game mode, and I think both of these teams, I think they're on the top of the list here, that they are the two best teams in control. And it's really, really great, and I feel like I might just give this to Edge, just a little bit of an edge to Omega, just a little bit. It's like by 1%.
By 1%? I mean, let me look at my data right now because so far so good for Blacklist International, only dropping 1 in Almighty's game. And so let's see what is going to happen here because we're finally starting game number 3, the decider, to see who will have the advantage going into game number 4 later on. But here we go. Standoff Control. Let's see who is going to win it all.
Here we go, game number 3, 10 gets taken out, Risky and will be starting things off with 3 kills as well. Rage as well, and Candy, 4 players of Omega, gets the first blood, and just like that, they're pushing through at the back to get that spawn trap going.
Spawn trap, that's going to be very difficult if you are going to have it, but then it's a good thing that they absolutely denied that. Blacklist International getting rid of number 2, that is going to be Candy over there in blue. And now they need to find a way to just drop all the players. So far, it's pretty evened up, but you can see Alpha being aggressive right now from Omega.
They are being very, very aggressive here. Now FDX, he gets 2 kills as well. But Kenny gets the trade. And now Blacklist International Ultimate on the back end, but Scared is there. He wins that gunfight, but Risky gets the trade. Then they're all one-shot here. This could be a great play from Din, but it doesn't matter. The crossfire coming in from Omega. He gets taken down, and FDX is still contesting, but he gets taken down. 19-23, and now Omega, they get that first point.
That was so quick when it comes to capturing that Alpha flag, but we need to see one more point being captured. I think they're going to be playing for the lives here, 17 and 20. 20 into the side of Omega, but it's still very much doable for Blacklist International and turn things around.
Turn things around, 19-16 so far. Yato shuts him down, so no capture on B. But number 5, that's going to be Indra. He's going to try to make the play there and wait for the teammates. But look at all the 4 players of Omega. They're all swarming the spot, and that's the play that you need. 3 go down, and now look at number 4. Risky's trying his best to delay them, and now B capture is going to be on the way. A minute 52, a Pred could be used by Risky here, but they decide not to. First stick has been completed.
First stick already done, the second already ensuing. Let's see one more player. Can you do it? Number 5 doesn't quite get it. That Skurd also gets taken down by Risky. The Slayers are doing its job outside of the point, and now they're almost going to have B. One more tick going down with just 4 lives left coming in from Blacklist.
That's all you need to do. Last 3 lives to go. Blacklist, they need to find something, and Risky can definitely end it here just with that Predator missile. Last 3 lives.
Bring it out.
Bring it out. You gotta bring it out. That's a 4-piece chicken nugget right there if you want to do it. But Risky decides not to. Whoopi gets 1. Last 2 players remaining. And here we go. Risky and Whoopi. This is turning into S&D, and Whoopi gets the kill. And Rage as well. Great first round for the side of Omega in the map we're in. Defense actually is the better side.
Yeah. And now, I feel like the Predator missile probably would have not been a good idea because they already had the life advantage, so they probably could take it out when they need it the most, when the lives are really crucial for Omega. So we're definitely going to be seeing that later on. And now a fast push coming in from Omega, going in from Alpha, going in there for the defense.
Going in for the defense, Din, he's going to be the first one. He takes him down. And Javen, Din, and FDX start things off hot. And now 3 lives go down. Look at it, the beat, but that's smart. They forced Risky to use that Pred, but they only took down 1. And now it's a free sky. But 27 so far. First pick has been completed. And Rage, he might get taken down, but he gets that flick on him. But so far, if you are Blacklist, you're happy with that 1 tick and losing that Pred.
Losing that Predator missile, you know what? They can probably get another one. Dragonfire already up in the sky. Risky giving that information to his team, and that relayed really well. And in Control, the Dragonfire is absolutely important. And yes, in every game mode, it's going to be really good, but for Control, especially when you need to really dwindle down the lives of the players.
Yeah, and get information, right? You can see them through the wall, and now 16-23, Risky, it's his turn. He gets 1. Does he get the second? He spots that player on his right. The flick, he gets it as well. Nice shots coming through from Risky. Gets the 3rd as well. OMG, Risky. Candy as well. He gets 2. More players coming through. And now Risky just spraying and praying. 22-6. Omega, they are dominating in round number 2. Beef Mommy, 25 seconds left. Last 4 players, last 3 players, and it's only round 2.
Defense and offense. Smart Omega has it in the bag, and Blacklist International barely escapes that spawn trap. 1 more life left, and down they go. 1 more round coming in from Omega.
Wow.
And you need to have 3 more coming from Blacklist International.
3 more to go. Match point for Omega. Here we go. Can they end it here in standoff control to force a game number 4 and possibly end the series? One of the best way brings out the Annihilator. Can he find something? He does tag that player up in the middle. Finally, responsible player. He's gonna get tagged up. Doesn't spot anything. Nothing with the Annihilator. Risky gets a 2-piece and he's been so instrumental in this team. 21 kills. Rage takes him down. And now BCAP is gonna start. And now doing the same thing as well. The 100 kill does take down more players. But Blacklist, great cleanup. They managed to clean up B. And look at number 2, Kendi. He's still at the back, lurking for some enemies. The French is not hitting anything. But they forced Blacklist to bring out their Annihilators. And nothing yet is happening.
This is going to be an expensive round from both of these teams. The Predator Missile from Omega did not do anything. Now the Annihilators are out also for Blacklist International, but the lives are still even. When you expected Idra having 1 apiece, 2 apiece, 3, nope. It was going to be FDX that tries to shut him down. FDX though, stunned out. Going in for 2 versus 2. Doesn't really quite get the shots left.
Shot, 19 to 19 so far. Yato now on your screen. He needs to make something here. Javen as well with the Annihilator. Misses that shot. Spot the player missing. The second does not, with a jump shot as well. 3 go down for the side of Omega. 19 to 16 so far. And Blacklist slowly climbing back. 30 seconds left. If you are Omega, you need to find something. But Javen with a shot against Rage. That's going to be another one through the wall. Gonna get the third one. Finally does not get the kill, but the KSP will not do it for him. 5th, 16 to 13. The spawn trap might happen. This is still a winnable round for both sides. 3 go down. 14 to 12 so far. And now 14 seconds left. Omega need to hop on a point.
They need to choose 1 point anytime. And it looks like it's going to be Alpha for their name. But then 11-11, they were able to even things out. And even though Omega had a very hard time with the gunfights early on, but again, it's a very difficult situation because both of these teams heavily invested in this round, especially for Blacklist International.
And Blacklist, they still want to force this. They still want to force it. They do not want to give the time here. But that might haunt you in the end. As you can see, the live counts going down Skirt. They're still capping it. Skirt as they get 2.
Oh, Skirt.
2 huge kills coming
my
from Skirt.
goodness.
It then as well. Then gets 2 more kills. Last 5 seconds. 4 lives remaining. What can you do? He's going to push this through. Omega, they're really pushing. Last second, the stuns help them and they get that first round. Blacklist finally on the board in this control.
It was a very hard round for both of these teams, and Blacklist International climbed their way, scratched their way into winning 1 round, but it's an instrumental job to take out 2 more rather, to take 1 more map and to have that advantage here.
Here we go. 4. Blacklist, they really want to go for that B, but look how smart Omega is. They're doing number 5 is going to be Idris. He's holding that corner down. Unfortunately, does not get any kills there. Now the push happens, but Rage with 2-piece gets that kill. Risky and Kendi, 4 go down for the side of Blacklist, and that might be the play. Makes them push up, but Yato is still in the hill. 3 kills to his name. Can he make it 4? Spots him as well, but Rage takes him down. Kendi with a 2-piece as well. More spawn trap happening in the back. 27 to 21, and now they both gave up the beast. That is named Smart Omega.
Smart Omega going into trying for the spawn flip, but then it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, but Skirt getting all of these kills. They already learned from the past, and now it is not going to happen to them again. Now they need to go and check the points because so far, the points are already dwindling. 24 and 15 in favor of Omega.
Yeah, in favor of Omega. And Blacklist is still trying to clean up their base because look how many players are just pushing to the back. Number 2, Kendi with Annihilator gets 2 in a row. FDX as well. He's going to get taken down. Whoopi gets Yato. Kendi probably missed that shot, but the damage has been done. 21 to 9. Beef Mommy, what can you do if you are Blacklist? Nothing.
You're being spot trapped yet again, where this already happened the last 2 rounds, and now you need to find a way to just stop, hide, and you only have 5 more teams left, 5 more lives. Now make that 4 with just 12 seconds left. There you go, Omega wins another round, giving them the series advantage. What can you do if you're Blacklist International as we head into Hardpoint?
Wow, the swing game, it could have been a 3-0. It could have been a 3-0 if Omega won that Summit Hardpoint, but the side of Blacklist, they can still make this happen. Remember, they won that game number 1. I think they can force the last game, which is game number 5. But Beef, that control. You saw Omega, they lost 3-0 yesterday against the Lowkings, but here, 3-1 against Blacklist. It just shows why they are one of the best teams in control as well. It was a crazy game.
It was a readjustment that we saw coming in from Omega. I mean, they did have that loss a while ago I mean, I feel like the fact that they started on the defense today, I
Was a
feel like that
huge
it was
factor.
a huge deal because yesterday they were started on the attack. I think that was the biggest mistake. And now for them, going in for the defense, you're already knowing that it's a defensive heavy map. That definitely went in their way.
Yeah, defense wins you control. I think that's most of the
Yes.
maps. Most of the maps in Call of Duty Mobile. If you play defense on control every single time, you're probably gonna win 99.9.
I mean, it's the fact that you need to look at the objective if you are
Yeah.
going to be the attacker. You need to think about two things at a time. And so what a beautiful win coming in there from Omega, giving them the advantage. But you know who wants to give a lot of their thoughts as well? Back to our analysts, AJ and Neptune. Go do it.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, Jericho. And yesterday, Almighty took on Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah.
Same map, same mode, same score, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's more. I would like to point out as well what Jericho mentioned. Like, it's a defensive map.
Yes.
The moment that you know that it is, you can flip those spawns
Correct.
and trigger that strap, and that is what they have been doing so far. Thus, the 3-1 score.
And I feel like Blacklist International Ultimate just rushed into it, right? I think the emotions kind of got the better of them in that final round, especially because you saw Smart Omega on the defense.
Yeah.
Now, when you're on the offensive, you've only got 30 lives to go.
Exactly.
Smart Omega just needs to lock down those angles. And
Correct.
we have seen how supreme they are on the defense whenever they play at standoff. Whoopi is that annihilator on top of Grannies, but this time he fakes it out. He doesn't even hold that position, right? And that is the best part of Smart Omega. Once they show you a strat, they're not going to bring it into another match. You're not going to be able to catch them off guard. The best that you can do is adjust on the fly. But this is what Blacklist International Ultimate is known for, to adjust on the fly. But against Smart Omega in that matchup, those adjustments just came a little too slow. And when push came to shove, the boys started to panic. And when you panic and control, there's no way you're going to gain control.
Yeah, I mean, when you're counting down lives, every time that you lose, that is what brings in panic. And
Correct.
it will be a cycle.
Yes.
If you go and rush, try to take those kills, try to
this
take
play.
those points. This is the play that I'm talking to you from back end.
Yeah.
Everyone has an annihilator in hand, and they are triggered and trapped.
I mean, this play was one of the most spectacular moments in Call of Duty Mobile, right? Back-to-back Annihilator investment, and that's a very risky play, but that's what Smart Omega is known for as well. If you fail there, that's going to be game over already.
Exactly.
So no matter what, you need to hold on to your angles, and this is where Smart Omega actually outshines Almighty. You know, when we see Almighty going in for the spawn trap, those players are rushing straight in towards those spawns.
Correct.
And that's your biggest failing. You have to play those head glitches. You have to use the tank that's in the middle of that spot just to play a little bit of defense as well. And you saw them bobbing and weaving in and out. Those Annihilator plays were just absolutely perfect. And round number 2 just ended before you could even say go.
Yeah, exactly. And that was quick. That was quick, really.
Yeah.
Understanding where the spawns are and how to use that to your favor. But I love how it was turned around in there with one point that has been taken by Blacklist International Ultimate. They took the time. They took the time to their advantage, making Smart Omega panic at that point. They were just rushing, and then at that moment, even with the time, like there's still a few left. But with the lives counting down because of the rush being done, they took that 1 point. But unfortunate for them, like, it's all done. 3-1 is the score.
Speaking of risky plays, who else takes that MVP title? The one and only Risky. 30 slays out there on the battlefield. Guy has a superb KD in this matchup, close to a 3.0 because of his supreme slays. And, you know, when you look at control overall, you also look at how many times your players are falling out there on the battlefield.
Correct.
When you have got your most aggressive player who's securing all of those kills, not dropping at all, you know your side has got a great chance of winning, right? But we've got to talk about that backup that Whoopi gives out there on the battlefield as well. And we are talking about the kind of plays, a 1.3 KD that he picks up this time around. In terms of stepping out there and taking the fight out to his opponents, it's not an aggressive manner at all.
Correct.
It's all about holding those angles down defensively.
Exactly. And that is why Whoopi is, and as well as the use of the Annihilator in this game of Control is very useful.
Correct.
Because you need to put your distance, and it's like a sniper. It's without pulling out the sniper, you have a backup in there that your ARs or your SMGs, but you can use an Annihilator as a sniper later on, and that gives you the advantage. And as you mentioned, with the trap that has been done, you don't need to really rush into the spawn. You just have to keep distance, utilize everything around you, and that's where you will be able to trigger that and stop everyone on their heels.
And now the match moves on back to a hard point. 200-point game mode where we usually see Blacklist International Ultimate shine. This is their best mode by far, and there is just very little doubt that they'll be able to take the fight up to Smart Omega. When you think you can count them out, when you think that you can just call for the bell because Smart Omega has already won it, that's exactly what happened at Summit earlier on, right? 244 points. Blacklist International Ultimate, spawning from across the map, still undid the defense of Smart Omega, took over that hill, got that victory. These boys know how to fight, but it's all about building up on that momentum. It's all about taking one victory into the other, and that's what Smart Omega has done so far. 2 games back-to-back. SND, phenomenal factor stepped on in. Whoopi shine, Risky and Whoopi in for control. Will they step it up once again? Because remember, we need Whoopi to roam around and slay. Whilst Rage picks up all of those points.
Correct. And well, we've seen him done that. You've seen him done that, go for the sport against Rage, go for the sport against Risky. And hopefully they'll be able to maintain that rotation. But we know Blacklist International Ultimate, they can read, and as you mentioned, micro adjustment within the game. Like if they go for a specific, like the money hill that we have in Takeoff, that if they will be able to break that, we all know that they can take the second floor, go in down on the other side, and then go in for the push to take that hill. So that is where most of the time Takeoff has been flipped in matters of hard points. So hopefully they know they have a plan to counter that as well.
Yeah, and I know exactly where you're coming from, right? The focus has to be on P3, and the bigger focus has to be on the spawns for P3.
Correct.
From generators, you just get a never-ending supply of players into that hill, and even if you do not command the spawns for P3 on the early stages of that point, towards the second half of P3, you must take it over. Because you can then string from P3 into P4. That is a double money hill for you if you can execute that strategy, right? So what we have seen teams do in the recent past, especially teams who played at this stage, at this level, they don't go in rushing for that spawn just yet because that is the main focus. And that's the kind of flip in terms of mentality that we see even Blacklist International Ultimate bringing into this game. Smart Omega, they focused on taking P3 at Summit earlier on. And we're talking about the cable car platform. We saw those anchor spots being held on. What Blacklist did was they sent their players in, defended the site first. Yato whipped out his Annihilator, slayed everyone. And this is what we can see over at Takeoff as well. Because when you spawn out of the red area, it's pretty much the same. The bigger difference is Summit, you spawn much further.
Exactly.
So when you've got a nearer spawn, I am very sure Blacklist can make good work of that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to how they'll be able to make that work. But so far, like there's a lot of assumption that we are taking in, putting in onto this map, but it still have yet to be seen because Takeoff. Both teams are familiar with this. Both teams were able to do a flip against this on this map against their opponent, and knowing that, it's very difficult to really gauge if Blacklist will be able to take this 1 point against them, or will this be the end of their match?
You know, it's just really difficult for me to think that Smart Omega will be able to push this all the way because a team like NV Doctors, I mean, much love to the NV Doctors. I love them. They've got a lot of potential, but you know, they're not the strongest team in the competition just yet, right? At the group stage, they managed to get all the way up to the 200-point mark against Smart Omega. Yes, Smart Omega won that, but it was a tough fight. You know, whereas when you compare when Blacklist International Ultimate played Takeoff Hardpoint, this was against Almighty. Almighty couldn't even go past that 180 points. So we are talking about 2 different teams in terms of opponents, both same game mode, same map, and you're talking about the dominance of Blacklist International Ultimate just being so much more cleaner than Smart Omega. That might be the factor that will be played out there.
And that's based on the data. But if you ask me, I'm somewhat of a devil's advocate. Like,
Tell me.
They might be holding back from that fight against NV Doctors, leading us to a different path when it comes to the numbers.
They could have been, right? They could have been holding back just a little bit. I mean, at the end of the day, NV Doctors is the kind of team where if you hold back against them, they will make good use of that opportunity. They'll try to take it all the way. Could explain the 200 points because of the quality that NV Doctors had as well. But, you know, it was way too risky. And I feel like in the past, you might have seen the kind of Smart Omega try to drop a couple of maps so that they can solidify the title of Comeback Kings.
Correct.
But that Smart Omega is long gone. That Smart that
Should
kind of,
be.
that kind of Smart Omega was, in existence when they were the most dominant team in the competition. Apart from them, it was Almighty. Sometimes you see the Huntsman dropping by here and there. You can play such risky plays. You can play some risky strategies just to build a hype up in the competition, right? But at a competition of this level, you can't do that. And I feel like, anybody, even at the group stages, would have been able to punish them for that. Hence why they managed to drop a couple of maps as well, right? We've seen them, play hardpoint obviously many a times.
Correct.
Take off, they met defeat. West Point, Mamba, Lowkings. Although it was not takeoff, it was Hacienda, but you saw kind of the dominance that the West Point, Mamba, Lowkings were able to execute. Once you can just snowball your momentum in that matchup, Smart Omega usually starts to get a little scrappy. And this is where you can see Blacklist International Ultimate taking advantage. And you have to be a very mechanically strong team to take advantage of a squad like Smart Omega when they start breaking down. You have to be able to spot those weaknesses, right? And that's what we saw at Summit.
Correct. And I think that is what they have done.
Yeah.
They started strong, but the counter of Blacklist International Ultimate has been strong as well.
Yes.
Thus, the closest of the fight at first hard point.
Yeah.
And how close can it be? When they thought they got the win, Blacklist International Ultimate just took it back. But that made them hungrier, angrier, taking 2 maps against them. Now, it's just who is much hungrier. I mean, I'm still looking forward on what counter can Blacklist International Ultimate do in this takeoff.
I don't want to see Blacklist International Ultimate countering anything. I want to see dominance from the get-go. I want to see them wake Smart Omega up in this takeoff hardpoint matchup. I want this to be pushed into a match number 5 so we can see yet another spectacular SND. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's welcome our casters back, Jericho and Beef Mommy.
Thank you so much, our lovely analysts, Mustachio and Neptune. We're finally bringing things down here where you get to see Omega having the advantage. And if they win this, well, we're going to be kicking down Blacklist International down in the losers bracket. Blacklist International, they are so good in this map. Takeoff, hardpoint, they have been perfect. And I mean, yes, and even though the stats lead to that, it also goes to show and it proves that how good they are here. And the fact that they beat teams like Almighty very convincingly.
Yeah, that's true. And Takeoff, it's one of their comfort picks. Like what we talked about when we saw it, safe pick. It's a safe pick coming in from them. And I feel like they can do it by forcing this game number 4 and then winning it to force a game number 5. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Will this be the final match for Blacklist and get sent to the loser's bracket? Or will they force a game number 5? Takeoff hardpoint, game 4. Starting things off with Tin. The OBJ, can he find something? Because in game number 1, he's doing really well towards the end as well.
And now let's take a look at what happens next as Blacklist International gets the hill just momentarily. And as big kills coming in from Omega, they are going to get P1. Now this is going to be a very hard hill to take because of how open the spaces are. You need to get power positions such as scaffolding to get that, not only to get a power position, but to also really position yourself going into that next hardcore rotation.
At the same time, getting those power positions, you need to get the kills as well. Once you get there, you need to get a lot of kills because the position is there. But Yato takes 2 down as well. Starting off really stubborn. Omega, you're getting all the time. Yes, you're getting all to the power positions, but Omega will get all this time.
But then the time is still going to be in for the favor.
God,
Blacklist almost getting there. Whoopi goes down. That was a really tricky spot where Yato's at, but he really wants to get his done. And especially coming in from that search and destroy, he didn't really have a best time. He can definitely go and deliver here in the respawns. And now the reset finally comes through. P2, you get to see only 2 players coming in from both of these teams, but unfortunately Kendi's just a little bit too strong with the 2-piece.
21 to 25 so far. Second hill's about to go up. Skirt, big gunfight takes out Indra. No actor for them. They're gonna let them shoot on one side over at 8 on. Now Omega, they have the early move, 26 to 21. The contest finally take him down, and they have to push this. If you are Omega, I like the stuff coming through, but no introduction whatsoever. FTX is here, no follow through. FTX is just there holding it down, and finally they break the hill and they get the time. And so far they're getting stunned. Yato, Jabin over at the back trying to hit the bench as well.
There you go, FTX, big kill. He has been an essential player for this team today, and I'm so glad he stepped things up. But then Omega still with a response, and so far no team, no points quite yet for both of these teams. But Omega having a little bit of a bigger slice of the pie.
Yeah, they are getting bigger slices. Tin with a double kill there. Jabin as well. Whoopi gets FTX, and Skirty gets taken down by Edrum, trades out by Tin. And now 36 to 37. Such a very close game. Back and forth we go. Edra and Risky, they're going to try to get that scrap time. Kendi, Whoopi, they all take down 3. So rotation is key here as well. But Kendi on your screen, he's trying to cut them off here. Very, very smart play coming through from Kendi. Nice shots, but does not get him as well. 51-36. And now we hit P3.
Whoopi and Rage going into Generator. That's going to be really big for them because so far, no one's going to be there. And not just that, Omega has the spawns in their favor. Now Blacklist International, even though, yes, they don't have the spawns, they can go in there for the pinch.
Yes, they can go in for the pinch. 52-43 so far. Rage and Hydra, they're all inside. They're all turtled in. 52-46. Hydra and Rage are doing work. Yato takes one down. He's going to bring another straight in. Does not get anyone with it. The bread comes through. Risky takes down FDX. And now Omega, they lose the hill. And Blacklist, they take it now. But Kenny's still inside the hill. Gets the kill, waiting for his teammate. More players coming in back and forth. And this is such a scrappy hill beat, Mommy.
I mean, it's just so hard to go and defend because of how many instances you have to go and defend. But so far, Omega got the points, but then Blacklist International in there for the retake, goes in there very well, takes the points as well, the scrap points already in their favor. Now, it's up to Omega to try to go and contest, but they're not even contesting it. They're trying to go in for the rotation here in P4 already.
Trying to go for the rotation last 10 seconds, and Omega, they're going to grab all that scrap time, and now big kills coming through. That's a big 1v1 inside. Kendi, does he win that gunfight? Here it comes! Kendi wins that gunfight against Yato. 92-50. Beat Mommy. P4 is coming up, and Kendi is shooting some bodies. You like to see that. And there you know, that is the confidence level you need to have if you are a champion.
Kendi has been monumental here in this hard point so far, getting important kills, but then Whoopi with the
Here we
two-piece
go.
brings it
Three.
together, but then Skur takes him out just like that. But then Omega still has control here in the hard point. 5 kills free for him.
Yeah, 5 kills for Kendi. Kendi on a 6, on a 7. Can we switch back? And now he's dead. Skirt takes out Kendi. Rage, it's his turn. Gets from an Annihilator. Can he get the second as well? They popped it out. And now you see the lead. It's slowly growing and growing. Beef. And slowly going back to the side of Omega. 92-75. Blacklist. What can they find? Now, no more Annihilators. I think they can pitch this. 3 players going in. Here we go.
And there you go. The pitch finally comes through for the Rage with a really big kill for him. Shuts him down. Now FDX needs to find a way to go and support his team as well. And it's going to be a very long rotation from their end. And now Omega finally gets the points down.
They finally get the points down. Trying to kill one player. Trying to grab Fred. That was a little bit of a waste there. A little bit premature. I like him. Idar gets one. 93-93. Blacklist gets a little bit of points there, but we reset now. Back to P when we go, and Idra on really close to streaks here. Plus, and I think you can use her. There you go. Smart play coming through for Idra. Doesn't find anyone. Finds one, takes him down as well. And now he's literally one away from a cluster strike.
Now that is going to be a really good investment coming in from Idra, but then taking a look at that, Skirt gets that kill though with the Annihilator, finally brings it out. And now really big kills coming in from Blacklist. And even though the early rotation coming in from Omega, Blacklist International just knows when to respond and down the pressure.
Yeah, they just know when to respond. 195, they get the time as well. But remember, double drone coming through from the side of Omega. They also have a Goliath from Kendi. When do they want to use that? That is a question we need to answer. 104-98. FDX takes out more players back and forth. And finally, they get the hill. FDX gets taken down. Map control given to the side for both teams, actually. If you look at it, Omega, they have control of P2 as well as scaffolding. But Blacklist, they're just superior on the gunfights. They're finally waking up here in this game number 4.
I mean, this is a contest hill, so that's the reason why both of these teams are just struggling to get the points down. But now you get to shuffle into P2, where Blacklist International actually had a lot of points over there.
Yeah, they have a lot of points here in P2. The back and forth. Remember, everyone's just contesting. No follow-through, like you said. Javen is going to try to make the play. Rage gets one. Kendi gets taken out. Rage gets taken out. Idra and Whoopi trades back and forth. And finally, Omega, they get control for at least 5 seconds here as FDX decides to hit the flag, takes 2 down, and break the hill.
And now, that is going to be really good support coming in from FDX with 19 to his name, not just that a Peacekeeper that we've been seeing all throughout this competition absolutely shred, and now still contested the hill. That is going to be very difficult points right now from both of these teams because it's so far a stalemate.
Yeah, so far a stalemate, 140 to 108, just contest, and this is great for both teams. You know, let's not get any points. Let's just contest each other if we don't want to go for it. But so far, Blacklist, they win the battle so far. The 3 go down, and this might be a great play coming in for the side. But then he gets taken down, and the scrap time would go to the side of Omega just to get a little bit of bump on that lead.
This is going to be a long, hard point because as you can see on your screen, folks, because it's going to be leveled. And just as we thought Omega was going to get a lot of the hill, gets contested as well. Back and forth, here we go. Not only that, the rotation from this map is so long that you need to take a lot of time to go and rotate.
And every single hill here it's like a cluster strike. Everything just happening. Everyone's peeking all the corners. Yato and Tin, they got 2 pieces as well. Risky and Tin's over at that top red, and they have control so far. Tin's holding it down. He's one shot, but he doesn't matter. He's just staying alive there. Javen, big kill coming through, and the delays is happening. And with these gunfights being delayed, they're just getting a lot of time.
I mean, they're trying to find a way to go and regroup, but then they're just going down down as
Oh,
Skurd
my.
getting 2 big kills for his name. Just trying to go in there for the denial of the pinch of Omega. And now what they can do is to go in there very cheekily, but then there's no stuns whatsoever, trying to go in there for the break.
Yeah, but the crossfire happening for the side of Blacklist, just giving them wonders. They're getting a lot of points. Yato takes down 2 as well. 155 to 126. And if you are Omega, you need it this time. Or you can also give it up and try to get a full 60 over at P4. But so far, it's all been Blacklist. They're closing to that game number 5, Beef Mommy. 165 to 126. Here we go.
And there you go. Tin has been an absolute monster in that 2F, and you get to see a lot of the points, though, coming in from Blacklist International. But the scrap points going into
Great
Mega,
scrap.
they're definitely going to be taking that. It's going to be very important. And not just that, they also have the rotation coming into P4.
So smart plays coming through. This is big gunfights here for both sides. Candy, does he decide to use the Goliath here, or do they want to use it in the next rotation? Idra brings out the Annihilator, Scared in FDX as well. And here comes the Annihilator. Idra gets one. Javen in the corner, he gets one as well. Yato and Tin, they don't need Annihilators to get the kills, but the spawns are happening. Risky takes one down as well. Javen stunned, waiting for his life, trying to wait for the stun to get removed. 170 to 139 contested, but now Omega, they have control.
Now control already, not from both of these teams yet, and just so far so good coming from Blacklist because it's going to be a 2v1, but then unfortunately brings it down to a 1v1, but then there you go. Blacklist International finally goes in there. A very full stack coming into this next hard point.
Yeah, very full stack for Omega. You need to break the cell. Whoopi, that was the play there, but unfortunately he's going to get taken down as well. 189 to 145, about to reach the 200 point mark, and Rage and the gang, what did they find? Nothing so far, and Omega struggling in this map in takeoff. Last 15 seconds, they're going to go to their side against the Scrappy Hill, and now we reset to that P1, but Blacklist are going to get it first to be the first team to get into that 200 point mark.
But I mean, it's still very doable for Omega to actually go in there for the points. I mean, 50 points, that's not too big, not too shabby, and now we're going in for the reset, going into the contest hill, which is going to be P1. The hardest hill to go and get some points, and what we've seen here so far, they're barely getting more than 10 points for each of them.
Yeah. The last 3 hills were like 40 points so far combined. And now this is it. 206 to 150. Omega, they need 100 more points to win the game. And to the side of Blacklist, a little bit more. 40 to go. A contest comes through. Rage as well, holding it down now. They finally have control. This is the Rage of that first time when the game started. They were like this, Beef Mommy, but they need to get every single second and not give it to Blacklist.
And now I'm feeling like B3 might be the place where Candy can actually go in there for that excess 1 Goliath possibly. But there you go, speaking of the man himself, almost 28, almost 30 rather, and he has the Annihilator in hand. Now he can go and defend this P1 really well. Not only that, they can go in there for the rotation into P2. That's going to be really good.
That's going to be really good. You were right, and there you go. Give that 10 seconds up. Now you can set up for P2, and here we go. This is the one where we need to get the Goliath out for Candy. Yato trying his best to stay up. Whoopi gets one as well. It's going to be 270 to 169. P2 opens up, and Omega wins first. And here comes the Goliath from Candy. This might be the game changer. He spots up there on the right, but the Fred takes him down!
Oh
Smart
my
plays
gosh!
coming through from Javen. 270 to 169. But Rage, Self-Annihilator can still definitely make the play. And here we go, but the God name from Yato takes 2 down. FDX spraying and praying to end this and force a game number 5.
And now we can see it, 223 and 169, but then Omega finally gets to have that break. But it's a good thing though, they can win the gunfights over here in 2F. They're getting the points. It's still very doable if they get all the 30 seconds here and then rotate going into P3. I really feel like that Goliath was the wrong call here in P2.
It might be the wrong call, but FDX says, I don't care. I'm going to take you out with Annihilator. 2-piece coming through. And last 24 seconds, they need to get every single time at the same time. Rotate into P3. And here we go. More players from Black. They still want to contest this hill. I'm not really sure about this decision from them.
I mean, Omega needs to go and run all the way to P3 because so far Blacklist International has been good. This is where they got most of their points, and now no one's going to be there, but this is going to be very close. 223 and 204. Can Smart Omega finally gather all the points there, especially going into the pinch? And now the kills going in here from Generator is going to be very big, but with Javen here with a beautiful 2-piece, annihilate every single one of the Omega players going in here.
Here we go. This is it. The final hill for this game. Can they do it? The gravity points has been popped. Omega, one final push to make the play. 231 to 207. This is it. Skirt gets taken out. Whoopi gets 2 kills as well. Tin gets the trade. 235 to 207. Can they make the play? Anybody trying to make the play? Last push from Omega. Intro gets 2 in a row. Kenny gets taken down. Jamin gets 3. They all go down. And I think we might go to a game 5. Last 5 points to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you have it. Game 5. Blacklist International Ultimate. They force it. And you were right, Beef Mommy. Takeoff was the safe choice. And now we have it again. Another game 5.
100% win rate from Blacklist International here in Hardpoint Takeoff, and there's a reason why they chose this in the first place. And now they force things into a game number 5 where Omega had the lead already. But now Search and Destroy is going to be in order. But before we talk about that game mode and slow things down, what a beautiful game of Takeoff. It was like a game of chess.
Yeah.
We see early rotation coming in from Blacklist International. They know this map so well.
Yeah, and they know this map so well. And I feel like they answered my question. I was like, why are they still pushing for P2? But they were just trying to delay them, not letting them spawn over at P3 because they know they have the anchors and all the quadrants for the spawns. They have it. And then at the same time, this is why I don't use the Goliath anymore. See what happens there. It's too slow. Yes, it's great, but it gets taken down by a Pred for what? For nothing. So now for Omega, they could have won that. It could have been over. We could have been, taking a break and eaten, drank some coffee or something.
Can I just say, this is the second time that a Goliath has been denied from Omega. Yesterday it was firing range and control going up against RTL with a cluster strike, and now it's a Predator missile, and there needs to be something done next into the drawing board. But obviously, our analysts will probably have something great to say when it comes to Blacklist International's play.
Well, this one was an expected one. Neptune Blacklist International Ultimate wasn't going to let this go that easily. They wanted to break the code, but first of all, they needed to make a comeback, right? Spectacular performance at takeoff, especially with the rotations. You got to prioritize.
Exactly.
That P2 is not your money hill.
Correct.
P3 is your money hill. And we did see Risky constantly holding on to the anchors and Blacklist International Ultimate testing the waters. And all they did was try once, twice. It doesn't work. Thank you very much. Off we go to control the spawns of P3. And that's exactly where they pick up the majority of the points, right? Smart Omega just weren't keeping up. And as they try to hop on in, when they break the hill, what does Blacklist International Ultimate do? They cool down, they back away. Why? Because they give them the confidence.
Correct.
Only to break that hill once again, to break the spawns towards the end of P3, because they want to string it into P4. I mean, spectacular setup by Blacklist International Ultimate, and there's just no way Smart Omega was going to make a comeback through that, right? And we did see the XS1 Goliath pop out of nowhere. And this is why you have to save your Predator missile.
Exactly, and good takedown of the Goliath in there with that Pred missile. And I'd like to point out as well, like we've seen as well, P1 and P2, it's more of a back and forth.
Yes.
And that is why P3 has been prioritized, as you mentioned earlier. And it's a good way that Blacklist International Ultimate is not too aggressive in those pushes.
Correct.
We mentioned that earlier from the control.
Yeah.
Keep their distance, like have them in your sights before you go in for the push, and that is what they've done from P3 as well as how they rotate in P4.
Yeah, and Smart Omega just weren't making those adjustments that were necessary. They just were playing their own game, right? They weren't playing against Blacklist International's strategy that was being executed out there on the battlefield. And even at this point, right, although the first half of the matchup was pretty close between the two, it was a little back and forth. But it was the control of the map overall that gives us the confidence that Takeoff was going to belong to Blacklist International Ultimate. I mean, first of all, the statistics already showed us that's exactly where we have to lean to. Hence why both of the hard point, we technically just gifted it back to the players of Blacklist International Ultimate at the map bans and picks in itself. Just like how Almighty won it at that point, Blacklist International Ultimate had their mark on these two hardpoint games. But it was for the players of Smart Omega to play those counter strategies, which we just did not see. And I agree with Jericho. In the current meta, you want to bring out the XS1 Goliath, maybe at control, but surely not at hardpoint anymore.
Yeah, I mean, because of how much you can put into in those core streaks that you can use to counter the Goliath, right? You cannot use that, especially you're not counting lives.
Correct.
Lives will not be a factor in here, and you can just go and take the kills, go and take the rotations, and then stack up on those core streaks to counter anything that can be offered by the opposing team.
Yeah, and the XS1 Goliath overall is just a little bit too slow for my liking, right? And when you are trying to bring it out for the play at P2, it's extremely risky, mainly because of the distance that it actually has to travel to in order to get to that point where it can even start to get to do any sort or to make any sort of difference whatsoever in the game. That just did not happen, and that was one of the biggest game changes. Yato as well as Tin performing extremely well this time around for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and Tin going back to his winning ways. This is one of the best anchors in terms of holding on to those hills at hardpoint point for Blacklist International Ultimate. And although Whoopi was popping off, we saw him hold those angles outside of Aurora launch.
Right.
It just wasn't enough, right? Because the rest of his team members just weren't going in for those rotations. We see Risky being the lowest fragger on the side of Smart Omega, but that's mainly because he's not getting into a lot of those engagements. He's sticking to his role to hold on to those anchor spawns, especially at P2.
Yeah.
Even when things weren't going their way, he still insisted on playing it the exact same way. And I think that was the only thing that I would have changed on the side of Smart Omega. But all's not lost, because we've got one more game, and I think Smart Omega cannot wait for that, because it's search and destroy yet again, my friend. And this time, we head into Raid. What better map to play a double sniper setup?
Exactly. I mean, taking 2 points in there, A and B, get the information, and that is where you will be able to get the advantage.
Correct. And Blacklist can respond with their double snipe setups as well.
Exactly.
FDX has had the response, but what he did not have was the angles on Whoopi.
Right.
But Blacklist International Ultimate have shown us that Raid is one of their favorite maps to play. In terms of playing S&D at Raid so far, Blacklist International Ultimate has got a 100% win rate. And that's super impressive.
Exactly. And similar to what Beef mentioned earlier in Hardpoint.
Yeah.
Like, take off 100% win rate. If you use that in Search and Destroy, in Raid, and get that number, like, this is one detail that we won't be throwing away.
Correct.
Because this is perfect. This is, like, pristine. And I'm thinking, because of what they've done in here, this is something that can put some fear into their opponents.
And I think, I mean, it's not that I think, I know this match is going to go the distance, right?
Right.
But I'm super nervous here, right? I'm just breaking out in a sweat, mainly because is history going to repeat itself? Will Blacklist International Ultimate be able to kick Smart Omega down into the lower brackets? Because it then makes the journey of Smart Omega so much more difficult. Remember, the winners of this match is twice to beat at that grand finals.
Correct.
And whoever who have that advantage, that's a huge advantage to have on your side.
Definitely. And well, we'll have to find out if that will be happening, because the players are ready. And I think Jericho and Beef are ready as well. So casters, please take it away.
Thank you so much, AJ, Neptune. Okay, finally, we are in game number 5, series number 2, Blacklist International versus Omega. There you go. Give me a heart. There you go. I mean, we are finally here in game number 5, and history is going to repeat itself. Let's see if Omega can go and find this run and maybe even have the advantage of going into the winner's bracket finals.
Yeah, that is true. This is it. The spot, you get that double twice to beat advantage, and here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5. Blacklist International Ultimate versus Smart Omega. S&D on Raid. Everybody loves some S&D. S&D wins 2 championships, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Starting things off with the Blacklist International boys. With AG as well. Their S&D specials, the trophies, the nades, the stunts, the smokes, everything. They're throwing everything that they got on this first round.
Heavy util coming in from both sides. And now they need to find a way to save it later on in the round, but obviously that's going to be a fake. And now that actually worked out for them, because Blacklist, they're finally going in for the rotation, going into Alpha, getting 1 kill. Yato finds 1 more. Risky goes down. That's going to be very bad for Omega, especially since they thought it was going to be a B plan.
Yep, almost gets that kill. Scared, tags up 1 player. Inter takes down AG, 4 versus 4. Inter gets 2 again. Can he get the 3rd one? Yes, he almost gets it, but Yato is there. The shots are nasty. He is nasty. He gets the 3rd as well. Can he get the 4th? Yes, he can. Yato with a 4K. 1 away to get the ace. It's going to be Rage at a 1 versus 3. And Rage stuck in a 1 versus 3. 1 player's gonna spot in kitchen. One's in poolside. Trigger discipline is not there for Rage. Very unfortunate for him, but still a winnable cause. Now Rage, can he get the clutch? 1 versus 3, or even the ninja? Oh no. Yep. Does he go for it? Oh, he does not go for it. FDX is there for the quick scope, and he takes him down. Great round for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate and Yato.
And Yato with a beautiful 4K, and FDX having that 1 pick. And I feel like I want to talk about Rage just quickly. I feel like we see a lot of similarities into the past S&Ds, where he needs to have a little bit of trigger discipline, because he gives his positioning away here.
Yeah, I agree with you. And a lot of those opportunities, if he held his trigger, he would have made a better play. But, you know, unfortunate times, it's okay. He has to bounce back. He is a champion now. Spots 2 players. Information is given. now smoked it out. Risky again gets the first one. This is his home. This is his baby. Gets
Yes!
2 in a row.
There you go.
Risky with a 2-piece. Can he make it 3 in a row? So far, not yet. Takes down the trophy as well. And now the bomb carrier, he is stuck over at that side. Whoopi takes out FDX. It's now on to AG and Javen in a 2 versus 5. Let's see if they can clutch it up. Indra takes down AG again. Last player is going to be Javen. And he is just about to get taken down. Javen trying to walk back. And the Omega, just the patience is there. This is the experience they have. One shot Javen can find something, just running away for his life. The region happens. Beef and Fun gets taken out by Kendi. And now we're tied 1-1.
And now here we go. The response coming in from Omega. That is going to be a really good round, knowing very well the aggressive. I feel like it's an aggressive push, right?
Yeah.
A really ecstatic and aggressive push coming in from Blacklist International.
Yeah, it was really fast, but Risky adjusted over at that corner, that basketball court corner. That was his home. That's where he pays rent. 1-1 now. And now Risky again staying back where he pays rent. So far, nothing yet. Whoopi mid is going to be smoked out, but it's just a smoke screen. No one's pushing through. They're letting Omega, bait it. They want Omega to push up to this, and that might be a great play. As you can see, Kendi. And Whoopi. Someone is actually near. Whoopi. If he tries to go for that wall back, he can definitely get a kill there. Rage now as well in that corner. 1 minute and 25 beef. Blacklist, they want to take it really slow, and you see the players. They're ready for the nades. They're about to throw the Utos. Here we go.
Great read coming in from Omega, knowing very well that it might be a push for Bravo because there's no information whatsoever. Because we have player number 4, Skurd. He's like, there's no one here in poolside, so it must be either they're in spawn or here in gallery. And there's gonna be one player right there. We'll be gonna be in a very cheeky spot. Not only that, Rage will have a very great spot, and if Blacklist International decides to go and push out, it's very possible for him to go in to get multi-kills.
Yeah, and now Whoopi's been hurt, but he's still just hiding in this B bomb side. You like to see it from the side of Omega, and now Blacklist, this has been their problem before. Time was not on their side, and number 4 is going to be that first line of defense, which is going to be Risky. The timing is unreal, but smart plays coming from the man they call Risky. He heard it from a mile away, and now the rotation is going to happen, but mid control. Does anyone get it? And Indra calls it out. 3 mid, and here we go. It's just trying to run away with his life. Kendi takes out Skurd. Risky, he's gonna get tagged out by Yato. He gets killed by Yato. And now it's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Indra tags up 1. He gets taken down as well. Very unfortunate for their side. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 4. Can the boys of Omega manage to bounce back with bomb going down as well? Trophy is down. Whoopi, can he get the shot? Here we go. Oh, is he gonna get it? Whoopi just holding his breath. Unfortunately, the timing's not there, but he's still there. But he needs to catch this player fast. Comes Yato. He's gonna get taken down. Whoopi with a great kill. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3. Rage gets 1 as well. 2 more players to beat. Whoopi, can he find one? Rage gets 2. Last player, and he's gonna get taken down. Beautiful retake from Omega. Now they're up 2-1.
Both really good plays from both teams, because for Blacklist, they tried to go in there for the information, knowing very well that B is going to be heavily stacked with the defense, and then they went in there for the rotation, but unfortunately for them, it was just a little bit too good, with Whoopi finally getting that opening pick off of Yato. And Indra, he could have had a kill there as well, but him going down, it was actually Blacklist International with the advantage.
Yeah, they have the advantage, but now, round 4 Beef Mommy, I want to take this time to give a quick shout out to my friend Beyonce on the left. Hello. And now 2-1 so far. 5 versus 5. Nothing yet happening. But FDX with the nade. And again, another stalemate. Again, Beef Mommy. And this is actually really working for Omega because it's actually benefiting them because they are reading the plays.
Yeah, they're reading the plays really well, and now the information goes to them that they're probably going to be stuck here in spawn. Number 3, take your eyes on number 3. That's going to be Rage. He's always been in that corner a little bit uncomfortably. And now you need to find a way. Blacklist International, you're giving too much time for Omega to go push you down deep in spawn, where you get to see number 1 coming in from Omega. Whoopi already in that corner, already trying to go in there for that flank.
Going trying for that flank. Yato spots out. But Rage is there, but it doesn't matter. Yato shuts down Rage, and that is probably the case for Whoopi. Oh, he spots him. He spots him in the nick of time. 110 FOV is the way to go. 2-1. Risky with 4. Risky with 4 kills. 1 player to beat. Why didn't we see that? Last player alive, it's Javen. Can you find something? Risky wants to go for the ace. But at the same time, you just want to get that round. My God, Risky. 4 kills. Here we go. Does he spot him? He gets the call, but Kendi flicks on him. Great shots from Omega, but Risky with the 4K. and we didn't even get to see it.
Yes. Risky. He's heating up right now, and Omega knows that very well. There's a reason why he's all alone here in the A-bomb site, ready to go in and defend them by themselves or go in for the rotation. And finally, a different kind of rotation pulling through from Blacklist International, going in there with a really quick take here in poolside.
This is why he got picked up. This is why he has OMG Risky. Now the rush is going to come through. And now Risky again, about to make a huge play. Can he make the play? He does that spotting. He gets one. He almost gets two. Almost gets that second if he just kept on holding it down. But Jay with the two-piece coming through. 3 versus 4. Whoopi does not get that snipe. They're chasing him down. But Yato gets taken down. Edra gets that trade. 3 versus 3. Bomb is not yet down. God Day from Rage takes down Scared. And now it's going to be 3 versus 2.
And now they can definitely go in there for the
Oh
pinch.
no. Do it.
Whoopi.
Ooh, Javen. Great shot coming in from Javen there. Beef, Mommy.
3K from Javen.
Yeah, you can't teach that. That is just skill right there. Now Idra and Rage versus Javen and FDX. So a sniper with a KSP. If FDX can manage somehow to get a kill here, I think they read this perfectly on the flank. Here we go. Javen, 50 seconds. FDX on the prowl, on the flank as well. Spot him. This is crucial. This is a huge one. The timing is unreal for both players. Idra, at the Idra spots him as well. He gets tagged up. Okay, that's information, but he doesn't check his back. Javen, sneaky, gets up. No! Oh my God! Oh my God! Sit down, Javen! Get turned on! 3-1! 2-1 now! FDX, it's all up to you. Bomb is down as well. 25 seconds left. He spots him, gets the first player, but Idra is there to close it out. The turn, the burn. Idra makes the play.
The turn, the burn, spurned and burned. Idra has been absolutely monumental in this search and destroy. This is not his first rodeo when it comes to clutches and important kills, but I have to commend Javen because currently he has been doing an absolutely monumental job right now in this search and destroy. Essential kills as well, but we need to see some sort of different plays coming in from the side of Blacklist International here. And again, going in from that Bravo hill, that's going to be very difficult because finally going in there for that 5-man push, or 4-man push rather, it's going to be difficult because that mid-map control might be Omega's play aside.
Yeah, Nidra still hot from that last round, gets one. Whoopi gets one as well. Risky gets AG, 4 and 2. One by one, they're falling. Javen gets Whoopi though. The trade comes in, 3 versus 2. Risky gets that player, and a wallbang comes through. 3 and 2-1. It's off to Javen again. One by one, they fall. And Omega, 3 versus 1.
One by one, they fall like flies, and Risky's the one with the fly swatter, and he's going to be going away with his life. And Jaben, what can he do here in this 1v3 situation? It's very doable, but he needs to find a way to isolate it. So that's a really good job. He's going to be wrapping around all the way and through Laundry, checking his corners. Not really quite getting anyone, but he might be getting Candy here. No information whatsoever, but it's a good thing that Omega, they're having all the angles covered.
Here we go, Javen. Javen, oh, Candy spots him. Here we go. Here comes the gunfight. Candy with the timing, but it doesn't matter because Idra's there to help. 5-1, Omega leading in game number 5. This is why they are the champions, but at the same time, champions on the other side, they need to bounce back. They've done this before. They are the Eastern champions, but as you can hear, the crowd is saying Omega.
But then we need to say it loud as well for Blacklist. It's very doable for them if they play it right because so far they were holding the bomb and now it's Omega's job to do the same thing. So maybe in the defensive side, Blacklist International can turn things around.
Here we go. 4 match point. Risky. On your screen. Whoopi trying to find something. I like this play coming through from OMG. Just holding it down. Trying to get some information from both sides of the map. No mid-map control for both teams. Zigzag is open as well as pillars. Now, see what happens here. Whoopi pushing through. Sniper Candy, they're just holding it down. A little bit of a similar play coming through from Blacklist and from Omega. A little bit of copycat. Let's see who does it better. Here we go. Here comes the play. This is it. The 5-man push coming through the mid. They're going to try to push it down, run it down all the way to the next map there. And now we do see Idra pushing through. Here comes the smoke. Rage, he gets taken up by AG. AG gets 2. Kenny gets the trade from AG. And I like this play from Omega. A little bit of a split push. And now the bomb carrier has been taken, was moved out. Whoopi gets 1. Whoopi almost gets the second, but 2 versus 3. The damage has been done though. Advantage goes to the side. Never mind. 2 versus 2.
And now we need to see it. They need to speed things up because Omega, yes, they know they're going to be coming in from here, but then if they drop the bomb, they're trying to go in there for the kill. Candy tries to go in there for the flank, doesn't quite get it, but then Jamin goes down. Candy getting the important kills here. Not only that, they need to worry about one more. That's going to be FDX, and with him and the sniper, they might funnel down, and it's impossible for him to go and try to get a collide, but then they're going to close down the space. He doesn't quite get the shots, doesn't quite get the shots as Candy goes in there for the kill. Map point going in here. Match point coming in for Omega.
Why is everyone getting turned on? Finish your food. Finish your food, Jamin.
Well, there you go. Hear the chant.
They only need one more, and here we go. That championship player Risky gets the first, Skirt gets the trade. Beef, this might be it. They're gonna get control, but then they're playing zigzag. Yato takes out Whoopi. They get the bomb carrier down, and now bomb control as well. Idra trying to fight his way back. He gets taken down as well. Risky, he's gonna get tagged up from the behind, but he gets the kill. But it doesn't matter because Yato, it's all up to Rage now. And 1 versus 3, very doable. But he knows, but it doesn't matter. FDX shut them down. Great answer from the side of Blacklist, but they have to do it again and again and again and again.
And there you go, again and again. We need to see a ring around the rosy, right? Like what you said earlier on yesterday. Blacklist International finally showing signs of life, and the fact that they put some sort of controlling through mid, that was a great response. And now, poolside push coming in from Omega. But then it's going to be a very heavy defense coming in from Blacklist International. One, you can see over here, Skirt can go into the defense going down in stairs, and 3 people greeting them over all the way here.
Here we go. This is it. This might be the push. Yato takes down Rage, Candy, Risky all go down. 2 versus 5. And again, hardest thing to do in S&D is to close out. It's going to be a flawless round here. Last player alive. But Idra takes down FDX. If he can do the impossible, oh my goodness, I don't know what I'm going to do. 6-2 so far. Idra takes down their sniper. AG, he gets tagged up. Look at that. Look how powerful this PK is. It's going to beam them. Idra has a lot of time in the world to make this happen. But so far, 6-2, a minute and 10 seconds left. Idra, this is really impossible unless Blacklist pushes up, but Idra, he decides to go in. Let's see if he can do it. Spots that first player. Almost shuts him down, but the tag is just there. Scared. Just great movement from both sides. Now here comes the crossbar. He might be able to die here. And there you go. Scared takes out Idra. 6-3 so far. Now slowly but surely confidence rising up to Blacklist, but they need to do it. 3 more to tie it, 4 more to win it.
I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if they take it into round 13 after that comeback. I mean, we've seen it already before, so let's never count down a team, especially if it's Blacklist International. Now they need to win 3 more to even things out. And now BLK tries to go in there yet again. And now a heavier defense coming in for Bravo, so that's a really good sign. But number 4, that's going to be Skirt. He's always been such a presence here in mid.
Has been a presence in the mid, you are right. Skirt, one of the best players in the game, especially in the Philippines and in Garena, holding it down. But Yato, a little bit of a copycat. Comes to play. Yato, he spots one who's winning that. Rage takes down Yato. That's the first blood. 4 to go. And here comes the play. But AG takes down Rage. Another trade. Back and forth we go. Skirt takes down Candy. And another one. Skirt gets 2 in a row. 2 kills for Skirt. Bomb is down as well. Now it's going to be 2 versus 4. Does Ricky spot this player? Good plays coming in from Risky. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3. Risky and Whoopi. There's going to be a player over at the laundry side. Does FDX spot him as well? Not yet. Nothing yet so far. A minute left. Bomb is down as well. Whoopi, he spots that player, but the flick from FDX. Nasty snipe coming through, and it's all up to Risky. And a 1 versus 3. Spots that first player. Gets tagged up by FDX, but he's going to try to run away around. He knows that the player's behind him. He might just get pinched. If he gets this player fast, he might be able to clutch this up. He spots FDX as well. He knows Skirt is here. That wall bang, the heady, but Skirt is there. Better positioning from the better player, Skirt. And now 6-4. And a little bit, the Grim Reaper is knocking on the door.
He's going a little bit closer with his sickle, but let's see if we can have a little bit of a tickle coming in from Blacklist International, because so far it's only been a poke. And now they're trying to go in for the punch. And now let's see if we can find the finisher here. 2 more rounds though. And so far, a really great presence in 2 mid yet again. A really aggressive push coming into Bravo.
Oh yeah, and Yato gets that first kill on Risky. Can they get the break? 2 go down. 4 versus 3. AG, he's trying to get that kill, but unfortunately shoots the rock. And FDX, he just gets stunned. No more nades, but there we go. Here we go. The bomb has been planted. Bomb down. 4 versus 3. What can you find? Blacklist International Ultimate so far. They find that player's head, but nothing yet. The AG just spraying, does not get anything. They're all stuck at Lorry. They have the information that they need. 30 seconds left. They need to find something. FDX gets tagged up, and I think this might be it. AG, he needs to find something. FDX with a jump shot doesn't matter. Edra takes out 2. Last player, Rage and Omega. They are moving on to the grand finals.
There you go. Omega brings it through with a very convincing search and destroy raid. And we see the drop coming in from Whoopi.
Drop it like it's hot, baby.
Drop it like it's hot. They're dropping all of these kills like it's very hot. Woo! What a grueling game number 5. What a grueling 5 games, actually, to get everyone here. And now the crowd is chanting. The crowd is chanting very loud. Omega, the kings of Season 2, are going to be sitting comfortably in our season 3 here in the winners bracket final. They're going to be sitting comfortably. And now they're going to be waiting right below ALMGHTY versus Blacklist International. Another showdown that we really like to see.
And you saw the boys, they were all smart because they know, like what AJ said, it's important to win this, but they know that they've all qualified. This is for the glory, the guts, everything that they've worked so hard for. And I feel like back in GM2, remember Omega, they were the ones who were in the lower bracket and they ended up winning. Can Blacklist do the same? Is this another redemption arc?
No.
In the story.
History
we don't know.
repeats
History
itself
repeats.
here.
And at the same time, ALMGHTY was 3rd as well. So
what is this?
It's the last 3 teams again.
It's a copy paste.
It's a copy paste. But congratulations again to Smart Omega. It had to go to a 5-game series, and we both, like every single one of these casters expected. Now,
yeah, I mean, we're going to be taking it over to our analyst desk to see what happened. What was the right play for Omega? What went wrong when it comes to Blacklist International? Because we really want to see how the Kings of Season 2 just beat the Kings of Season 1 in the repeat of history.
Fantastic plays by the players of Smart Omega. And yes, it was a copy-paste, but whoever the data guy was, he pasted the wrong team in the wrong slot, man, because the last time they met in the upper brackets finals, Smart Omega got kicked down. Now, maybe this data guy can make yet another mistake. Maybe it's going to be ALMGHTY that moves on up to that grand finals. They are well rested. They know they have recovered from all of their mistakes. The one biggest thing that ALMGHTY did yesterday was allowing Blacklist International Ultimate to pick up the momentum very early. Hardpoint as well as SND. They were close, but initially it was that takeoff match, right? That is going to be that game breaker. If at all Blacklist International Ultimate can dictate the pace once again, they should be able to take the advantage. But we saw the strategy plays. ALMGHTY, so cleanly, they executed one of the most lethal teams. West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Exactly.
Neptune. Might just happen again.
Yeah, I mean, it is possible, especially with what happened right there on the previous round. Because, like, there's so much potential for Blacklist International Ultimate to get this. But
of course,
the hopes has been lost. And we're talking about copy-paste. Going back from the second search and destroy, the scores was copied and pasted into the fifth one.
Yeah, 7-3, right? And you got to just admire exactly how all of these players can maintain that consistency. But once again, props to Whoopi.
Yeah.
Because, one of the biggest storylines was, is he not going to perform at the grand finals? Because yesterday, it wasn't the best of days for Whoopi.
Yeah.
But he was gearing up for today. This was that great setup, right? This was that great hype to underperform, and when it truly matters, to over-deliver. And in this final match, they finally managed to go the distance. Thank goodness it was this SND, because if this was hardpoint for that final game, things could have been a little different, man. Blacklist International Ultimate, they really know how to play a superb hardpoint. Risky, taking that main spot this time around, slaying out all of those players. Whoopi dropping down as the lowest fragger, but it was the importance of those kills that made the biggest difference. Yato, as usual, performing on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, but you cannot be the solo carry, especially when your opponents are Smart Omega.
Exactly. And from what we've seen from this game, Smart Omega has toned it down.
Yeah.
Like, so much that Rage was not moving at all.
Yeah.
Just maintaining that position, trying to get information, even to the edge, or into the edge of being taken down. He's still not moving. Just making sure that their roles are set, positions are well set as well for them to go in for the push. And that's where they took the advantage, especially on that raid map.
Yeah, Idra was slowly slipping down in the past as well, but the guy is back to his hard-hitting ways. But for all of you guys, thank you so much for helping us achieve phenomenal numbers on the broadcast. Here's the Golden Crate coupon for all of you. Hit that code in your game in the Redemption Center and get 3 of these coupons for yourselves. We have got 3 more giveaways coming up for you guys later on down in the broadcast. Don't forget to drop that like. Don't forget to hit that share as well. And if you are in the Philippines, if you are in Manila, make your way down to the Marriott Manila because it is a party down here.
Oh, yeah, I mean, hearing the crowd in there, especially for the moments we're in, the intensity of the game and the crowd are combined. I mean, you can feel it in your heart.
Absolutely, man. I mean, with the cheers that the people in the crowd, right, every single time they scream, you know those players hear them loud and clear. It's just feeding the emotions of Smart Omega. You can see it in their gameplay.
Exactly.
But Blacklist International Ultimate, the journey is not over for them just yet. At the lower brackets, ALMGHTY. Let's see if they can get the job done. We're going to take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but do not go anywhere. This is one playoffs you do not want to miss.
There's nobody in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, and as a matter of fact, even outside of the world of Call of Duty Mobile, that does not know the brand Blacklist International Ultimate. And today I have the pleasure of meeting each and every single member of the team. Very excited to do so, but I've got some hot questions for them, and I know you guys have been dying to ask these questions. I'll represent you as best as I can, and I think we'll start with the hottest question of them all. Where in the hell is Yobabs? So, where is Yobabs?
We decided to start with our priority since we wanted to, as much as possible, prepare for stage 5.
Right, okay.
So we decided to put an adult 18 above in our roster to improve or...
To get the chemistry rolling first? That's actually a fantastic idea. Instead of just focusing on that when you get to that stage, then have to lose one of your key players, but to get the chemistry rolling even before you get there. And I like that confidence, right? And that's great strategy. I guess you guys learned from the previous time. Okay, fair enough. So now you guys know exactly where Yobabs is. He's trying to get older, but he can't, go forward in time. Fair enough. That seems to be a good enough reason to lose one of the best talents from the team. But in terms of dominance, Blacklist International Ultimate has put the fear into each and every single team out there in the world of Call of Duty Mobile and dominated for so long. But in Garena Masters Season 2, you guys finally lost the throne to the Kings of All, and now you guys are the Kings of All. How did that make you guys feel, and what's the strategy of a comeback here?
I'm just a little disappointed when we lost to Omega. A little sad, but we're fine. We're still working things out.
Okay.
We're still building chemistry since this team is still new. And that's all.
There's no secret strategy that you guys have been working on to dethrone the current Kings?
I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, if it doesn't take a secret strategy, it all the better. What's the confidence level like of dethroning them right back?
I don't know. Maybe this.
I'll take that, bro. I'll take that. Okay, final question. I'll let you guys off the hook. Give me your hit list. Name me 3 teams that you guys are looking to aim and take out of the competition at the playoffs here.
Smart Omega.
Okay, that's one.
ALMGHTY.
Fair enough.
Lowkings.
Okay. So Lowkings, Smart Omega, and ALMGHTY. Those are the 3 main targets. Boys, I think you've got the quality to go all the way. Good luck for the competition, and I wish you all the best to take your thrones right back. There is a team that has been there from the very start of the Call of Duty Mobile esports scene growing up. In fact, they were instrumental for the game reaching the kind of heights it has reached so far. Their energy out there on the battlefield is unmatched. They were known as the OG Kings, but unfortunately dethroned by Blacklist International Ultimate, who dominated the scene for so long, only for them to rip the throne right back. The one and only Smart Omega is here with us, and therefore the very first question that I have for you boys is, how did you pull it off? How did you take the throne back?
I think one of the main factors that we won the Masters 2 is the addition of Rage. And with the addition of Rage, we kinda mix our composition as a team. So Whoopi originally, before it was the OBJ, Hydra was the anchor before, but when Rage came in, he took Whoopi's role and Whoopi became the Slayer and all that. And then after like a few scrims, when Rage came to our team, and we felt like he really fits our team well. It's like that missing puzzle, you know?
Yeah.
So with all that being said, it still wouldn't work without, you know, working hard.
Of course.
Yeah, so we had to, because it's like we're sick of losing.
Yeah.
You know, Blacklist won I think 5 majors, and that's a lot.
Yeah.
So off of that, we feel this, we're very sick of losing. We want to win now, so what should we do? So we just worked twice as hard and fixed our mistakes, because but we mainly focused on the small mistakes in game.
Yep.
Because for us, COD-M is a game of milliseconds, and small decisions matter.
Yep.
Because once you messed up that small decision, it always snowballs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I
so
agree. And I agree with the analogy that, you know, Rage was that missing puzzle piece, and not only was he that missing puzzle piece, but he's the perfect puzzle piece.
Yes, because we won.
That fit right in. Yeah, and he allowed Whoopi to shine even better out there. But Whoopi, how was the journey of being a pure sniper to being a flex player that can pick up any gun and slay? How did you make that adjustment? What sort of training regimen was behind that sort of play?
My training is that I just play rank games always, and I just use what my coach said to use, and that's it.
Okay, fair enough. And you guys have been adapting to the new meta really well. So what about the KSP 45? Has it been a challenge adjusting to the burst gun, or is it just yet another meta gun that was easy enough to pick up for all of you?
I mean, I think it's unanimous for me to say that every time a new meta or a new update comes in, we're always very excited, because we're always open to trying something new. You know?
All right.
It's like the character of our team. So yeah, so we're always very excited, and we always look out for those updates. We love it.
That's nice to hear, man. I mean, you know, looking forward to that challenge, it's not something that everybody is comfortable with, right? Sometimes, you know, once you fall in love with the Mac 10 or you fall in love with the CBR4, once it gets nerfed, you get sad, you get upset, and that kind of affects your performance on the battlefield as well. It clearly hasn't affected you guys in any way. In terms of winning, it might not be the easiest thing, but for a team of your quality, winning obviously is. But keeping that performance up, going back to back, that's going to be the greatest challenge. Is there a strategy for Garena Masters 3? What sort of prep are we talking about here?
Right now, what we're trying to do, since when we found out that it's going to be an offline tournament, I thought, I'm for sure, like, I'm 90% sure every offline tournament is all about the mental game.
Yes.
So, coming into this tournament, we really prepped. I always like hype up my team. I always told them that your greatest advantage over the other teams is that they have less offline experience. You know, we have a player like Kendi who's come from another game.
Yes.
Then he's played a lot of he's traveled a lot. We went to Korea, Taiwan, Japan, playing that game. So we really have that edge from other teams. So.
And I think the other edge that you guys also have is the fact that when it's LAN, you feed off of the energy of the audience.
Yes, exactly.
And Smart Omega, if there's one thing you guys are known for, is your fan base, which didn't come easy. You had to earn it through months, years of really working hard, and thankfully you're now blessed with that sort of energy around you. So hopefully that will be one of the fueling moments to bring you guys all the way through once again. Although it's going to be a tough journey, that sort of energy truly will help. So you guys have answered a lot of my questions. Now I'm going to open up to the rest of you. I need a hit list. Who are the 3 teams that you guys are aiming to meet out there during the playoffs and eliminate from the competition?
Blacklist.
Blacklist International Ultimate, fair enough.
Lowkings.
Lowkings. And the last one?
Almighty.
Almighty. So Blacklist, Lowkings, Almighty. Good luck with taking them down on your list, and good luck making it all the way through to the grand finals once again. I hope you guys will be able to defend the title, because that's one thing I know for sure. It's not going to be easy, bros.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's like, it's twice as hard.
Absolutely.
Like, getting there is hard, but keeping that title is like a lot different. It's a whole other beast, you know.
Absolutely.
Very hard.
Absolutely. Whatever it is, I'll see you guys on the playoffs.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do our best.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Ladies and gentlemen, one more team to complete the grand finals. And it's of course up to this match for us to determine on who will be there on the top. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Garena Masters 3, and currently I'm here in the audience area together with Mr.
Joshua po.
Joshua. Sinong kasama ni Joshua?
Casper, Durin, Aki.
Alright. Kamusta naman yung experience natin so far?
Masaya naman.
Gaano kasaya?
Intense.
Intense.
Sobra.
As loud as you can! Who do you think will be the champion?
Omega! Ah! Omega! Omega! Omega!
Alright.
Omega! Yes.
I love that chance, brother. Thank you very much. Once again, we have Joshua right here together with his friends. And once again, to all the people tuning in live on stream right now, you can come over here in Marriott Hotel Manila for you to watch the action live. Thank you very much, brother. All right. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, before we start everything right now, I would like to give shout outs to our partners and our sponsors as well. Official co-presenter, we have Newport World Resorts. Please don't forget to visit www.newportworldresorts.com and follow at Newport World Resorts on Facebook and Instagram, and NW Resorts on Twitter to get to know more about Newport World Resorts. Our official airline partner, we have Cebu Pacific. Our official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. Our official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. Upgrade your heroes, weapons, and skin in your favorite gaming app. Grab Garena Shell's voucher for as low as 12 pesos via the Dito app. Download the Dito app now. Of course, special thanks to the following as well. We have Marriott Manila, Logitech for providing the G335 gaming headsets we're using on stage right now. And of course, check out Logitech's official FB page, which is logitechg.ph, and our official stores in Lazada and Shopee as well. And don't forget to keep playing. Holiday Inn Express and Onderon Colleges. Of course, we have Lupon WXC, and this tournament is under the regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. I mean, as you can see, all the people inside this venue right now, they're having fun. I mean, I really can feel the intensity right now here in the audience area. But once again, of course, the winner of this series will face off Smart Omega later at the grand finals for us to know on who will be crowned as king. Are you ready for the game right now? Here we go. Introducing first. Wait, here we go. There you go. All right. A big shout out to all my homies right here. All right. Who do you think will be crowned as champions? Later on, we're going to see that in a few. Here we go. Introducing first, the champions of Garena Masters Season 1, trying to claim the throne again. Let's give it up for Blacklist International Ultimate! And of course, they're gonna be up against the first runner-up of Garena Masters 1, second runner-up of Garena Masters 2. From Singapore, we have ALMGHTY! Once again, this is Philippines versus Singapore in the lower bracket finals. The winner of the... Okay lang kuya, okay lang. You can pass anytime. Don't worry. Once again, this is the lower bracket finals already, and once again, the winner of this will head on to the grand finals. Are you guys ready? Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, on to our panel right now. Kali, let's get into it.
All right, thank you so much, Bill. I love that hype. And now, once again, we're live at Mart, Manila. I'm Kali Gaming. I'm down here with Neptune. And Neptune, the talents we have left, clearly no joke at all.
Yeah, definitely no joking at all. There's no chance for them to joke around because from what we have, it's Almighty going against Blacklist International. Now, with this fight, this is pretty much similar to what we've seen from Season 2. And we know that from Season 2, this might be turned around quickly by like Almighty right now, and they might be the one moving on towards the grand finals.
Almighty, absolutely, Julie, being impressive so far in their playoffs run. You know, they have taken down one of the mighty threats already in WPM Lowkings. Now they stand against the Codem Eastern champs, Blacklist International Ultimate. Again, this is a rematch of that Codem Eastern 21 finals matchup, and can't wait for this game to start because you already have AG. You know, AG has been so great for Blacklist International Ultimate. Then for Almighty, Heaven has been so great, but you know, Shut has been so truly phenomenal so far in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of differences in the performance from the previous season, even from the previous other tournaments right here when we jumped in onto Season 3 of Garena Masters. And this time, this is where everything might change. As mentioned earlier, there are a lot of studies that has been done, homework that has been done to study the tactics of each of the game. And with all those changes, those adjustments that has been done with roles as well as performances by individuals within the team, it makes it very, very difficult for them to be read that easily.
Oh yeah, exactly. And you know, the teams here have prepared countless hours, countless of days, countless of weeks and a months just to prepare for this opportunity to play at this event. Once again, this team are not just fighting for that placement here. They are fighting for that glory in this Season 3. And now we are going to see the head-to-head matchup between these two teams. And you obviously know there's going to be strong individuals. And your head-to-head matchup, key soldiers, the Plexi players, Yato and Incendio, they will be here as the head-to-head players.
Yeah, definitely. And from earlier, we have been comparing like the average kills versus the KDA. And most likely it's alternating. But this time, from what we're looking at, Yato had a good average kills and KDA as well compared to Incendio. But for all we know, we understand that Almighty spread across the board for this team. Everyone has good performances. Thus, even if it's low for the side of for Incendio, we all know put together they are a great team.
I absolutely agree with you there, Neptune. We've seen this team stats every time they go in for the post-game breakdown. And obviously for Almighty, they are not just a two-man team anymore. Everybody's now contributing. And I think that's the biggest threat here if you are Blacklist International Ultimate, because not only you have to deal with one, not only you have to deal with two, you have to deal with everybody. Now everyone can play, make, and just truly be the difference here.
Yeah, I mean, going back to those stats for like individual players, what we usually see from Blacklist International Ultimate is 1, 2, 3 members are popping off, and then the rest are just falling off. Now, hopefully they'll be able to make do or change their ways that it will be across the board, similar to what we've seen from Almighty. But even if that is the case, we've seen the history that Almighty is falling short at some point, especially at this point of the competition.
All right, exactly. And you know, for Almighty, yes, they were dropped at the lower bracket, and they have actually been so great. They have won their first match already, dropping one of their last dropping WPM Lowkings. One less thing to worry about. But then again, for Blacklist International Ultimate, everyone has to step up because yes, you have Yato. Yes, you have Din. At the hard point, they are crazy. But here at this lower bracket finals, you know, you only have one more series and it's going to be you on that grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to how this is going to end and who will be challenging them on the grand finals. But going in onto the maps and modes right now, we're going to find out where these teams are going to fight and make that battle.
Ooh.
Let's check it out first. So Blacklist International Ultimate took the win in this coin toss. And first band for the maps will be Hacienda, followed by Summit.
That leaves Almighty Slums Hardpoint open. That's going to be a threat. But for now, it's going to be Takeoff. Okay, I love that map pick for Blacklist. Comfort Pick. Actually, this is one of their best maps, even before this event started. So now, with that map number 1 said and done, let's take a look at our Search and Destroy map number 2. I'm thinking that it's going to be stand-up, but firing range. What do you think about this map?
I mean, it's an OG map. Like, a lot of teams are already comfortable with this, and this might be a turnaround for whoever will be losing for the side of a Hardpoint. But let's go over to Control and let's check out, because this is usually where everything changes to their favor.
Oh, we got Raid here. So basically, you got that A and the B control point really hard to contest. So you just gotta need to make sure you flood in that point. So this is actually a good map pick again for Blacklist International Ultimate, one of their comfort picks. So obviously, I think this is going to be a 50-50. Almighty, they have a fighting chance, especially Jet Pro. Jet Pro has been so good in the control match, definitely lighting up that show. And for that map number 4, I feel like it's going to be Slums. 100% it's going to be Slums. And there you go. That's the Almighty's pick. You know, that's their comfort pick. That's where they are strong at the most. 100% win rate at map number 4, Slums so far.
And you have your standoff in there on Search and Destroy, just in case. Well, I'm expecting that they will be reaching that, because so far everyone has been doing for a 5-map game. And there you have it, guys. Everyone is now ready, and they understand what is on the line as well as where will they be playing. So I'm pretty sure these guys have been set. They are ready to bring in the game.
Amen.
And, of course, our casters will be Jericho and Warden.
Thank you so much, Neptune, as well as Cali. Doing a back-to-back. You love to see it. I'm Jericho here with Warden, and this is it, Warden. The losers bracket finals. And before let's just take a history lesson. You know, GM2, it was Omega and Almighty 3-1. Now it's Blacklist versus Almighty. I'm going to put you on the spot before we start talking about it. Who do you got?
I'm really betting on Almighty here, man. They've been struggling big time in terms of, you know, pushing through on towards getting that finals placement there. So I know the desire. I know they had the passion between Almighty. So I'm really vouching for them.
All right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The losers bracket final starts here. Game number 1 in Hardpoint Takeoff on Hardpoint on Takeoff. Almighty versus Blacklist. Martin, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, Jericho. Take it away. Let's now here P1 we go, opening up Blacklist International Ultimate, and Almighty about to battle it all out. Just like that, 4 players inside the hill. Almighty we go.
The Almighty so far getting some points on the board, but Blacklist on the kill department. They're getting kills here, but 7 points belong to the side of Almighty. And if you look at it, Yato and all the boys, they're all controlling the power positions, scaffolding, middle, as well as P3 on the side. So great positioning for the side of Blacklist.
A little bit of a push on there for the side of Almighty. You know, struggling there. You know, they did get that early contestment inside the hill, but you do want to have a better ending there. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate did respond back, but then again, no influence inside the hill. And this is really expected, Jericho, you know. This is a very scrappy hill. Here, any points here goes to consolation.
Yes, very, very scrappy time, and we do see players just going down back and forth. 3 go down the other side, another 3 go the other side. 20 and 10. 10 seconds on this P1. Time to hit the rotation. And Yato's going to be the first player to defend that. And more players coming through. FTX and the gang pushing through, but there's a player below them, Heaven, actually making huge play. He gets 2 in a row there. Heaven, but FTX is there to get the trade. 26 and 10 so far. 3 seconds before P2 comes up. And so far, the boys from Blacklist are on the prowl.
Yep, they're on the prowl here. Blacklist International Ultimate. P1 ended there with Almighty getting the 60-point lead, but till then, Jericho is not yet so convincing yet so far. But just like that, Almighty here struggling now to get the spawns. FDX from the back end from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate holding it ground, but look at Jeffro there from the back end trying to secure the spawns as well. But on the feed we go, on the heel we go. We got Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty battling it out.
Yeah, battling out 29-22 so far. 30 seconds contested by Blacklist. Skirt, spraying, and praying takes one down as well. They finally get that 30-second mark. And Warden, this is huge time. If you are Almighty, you want to play for this? I know it's only the early game, but you want to set up for that P3, that quote-unquote money hill in Takeoff.
Yep, definitely, man. And overall, the showcase here between Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty here. I'm so undecided in who to vouch for here, but wanting for sure Irfan G here, making that play, finds the 2, but Skirt from the back end will take him out. And just like that, 33-35, hardpoint ending soon, and Blacklist International Ultimate still battling up for the strike. scrap time.
34-38, and here we go. P3 about to open up things in heaven. 9 kills for he is on a burner so far. Most kills in the game. Jeff Pro gets that 7 kill as well. Irfan J gets the 6. The Clutch King is the Respawn King as well. 37-38, finally tied up in P3. Like what we said, the money hill, but doesn't matter. Yato, Jabin, Tin, clean house, but shut up. Brings out the arrow and the sparrow and the explosion coming through.
Oh, Japan takes down Shut Up. Just like that, Scourge there, balling it all out. 2 kills under Mr. MVP, and that's going to be a breakaway for Blacklist International Ultimate. And you know, Jericho, just looking back towards the statistics here of Blacklist International Ultimate, this is their strongest hill. For Almighty to put up a fight here, it's quite impressive here, man.
Yeah, quite impressive to put up a fight. 47-48, and now we do see the side of Blacklist pushing it down, trying to press on this hill. 53-47, and now Jeff Pro, Shut Up, they get trades back and forth, but it's been a scrappy game so far, Warden. This might go down to the wire. 50 points for both teams so far, but the rotation, here we go.
I mean, at this point of the game here, if this game is going to be going back and forth, ping pong ball game it is, but as Beef Mammy would say, every little bit of point would matter here, Jericho. So I'm really looking forward for AMT here, as they're really battling out now for the scrap time. There we go, hard point ending, a 3-point lead here for Almighty. Not so convincing, but then again, it come a long way.
Come a long way, 59-56 so far. Now Blacklist, they get control of P4, and arguably, this is one of their best hills here in P4. And now we do see more players pushing through. Irfan J gets that kill as well. Tin and FTX get taken down, and this is at 64-61. Close back and forth. Tin with the gravity 40 gets 3 in a row. Working on those streaks as well. 1 away from a Hunter Killer drone. Can he get that Hunter Killer? Yes, he can. Plus 1 away from a bread. Now he's gonna use this perfectly to get those streaks. You know, you gotta chain reaction that Warden, and now Tin just holding it out. This is why he's one of the best OBJ players in this game.
Wow, and they're still on the spree, on the roll. Finally, Irfan J will take him out, but then again, Blacklist International Ultimate, the cavalry is there. Spawns for sure, not so favorable, but just like that, there we go. Still hustling it all out. Third, 3 players from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate inside the hill, and they're gonna retain a big lead out away from Almighty.
Yeah, they're gonna take a big lead, 94-95 for the side of Blacklist. Almighty 6-6, a little bit too, it's a small lead so far, but now off he goes. Heaven gets a triple kill, Yato gets 1 as well, but now the reset. This is our second set of hills, back to P1 we go. 93-66, and the first player up, it's gonna be Irfan J as well, making a name for us as one of the best OBJs in the game. 75-93, slowly but sure they're climbing back, and if you are Blacklist, you can take your time here and set up for P2. I know it's 45, but you have those streaks to work with, and they break it without any sweat.
Yep, break it without any sweat at all. And just like that, the time accumulated here for the side of Almighty is getting so convincing. Shut up there, soaking the hard point out away from Blacklist. But just like that, he does go down. But look at the influence inside the hill, Jericho. 2 players. Player 2 there, Irfan J. We got Jeff Rocher right around the corner, and they're on the heat. They're on the roll. Soon enough, they're going to take the lead out away from Blacklist International Ultimate.
Finally take the lead, 97-95. But Blacklist, they're right there. But Jeff Pro is there to get more points. 98, 99 finally reached the 100-point mark. Heaven, Incendio, Jeff Pro getting all the kills. Javen gets Jeff Pro as well. Trade comes through. Yato still alive, but they're fighting for that P2 as well. 104-96, 5 seconds to go. Rotation is key. Here we go, Warden.
Yep, here we go. Old now ending. 8 more seconds for new to kick in. And Heaven here inside a hard point trying to make a play alongside with player 2, Irfan J. Holding their grounds now. Player 4, Jeff Pro, holding the spot for his team. And this is the factor that Almighty needs.
The Almighty needs it now. 106-96. Now, all Blacklist, they have it, but Incendio gets 2, takes himself out, but the 100 kill takes 1 more down. Tin gets a double kill with the gravity vortex as well. 106-104. It's a scrappy hill. No one gets control. No one gets the money. It's back and forth we go. And this is what we expect from the 2 best teams in Garena.
It's no longer a scrappy hill, Jericho. It's a scrappy game, man. So undecided who's going to be able to take the game, take the lead. So far, it's going to be Almighty getting them through. And just like that, 121-104 we go. Blacklist International Ultimate, nowhere to be found. Irfan J, alongside with 3 of his teammates, they're soaking the hard point. And this is a team effort here for Almighty.
Yeah, team effort for Almighty, 129-105, and now 10 seconds to go in P2, and now rotation is going to come through, and Blacklist, one of their best systems in P3 and P4, this is where they can make that comeback, or even take the lead, plus 30. But now, for the side of Almighty, they're grabbing every single second that they can get, 142-105, here we go. First player up, Irfan J takes down Jabin. Now it's going to be Yato on that second floor, trying his best to hold it down. Tin and FTX making the place, and Senyo gets 1. Jabin and Scared, they're making the place as well, but now Almighty, they're spawning near them, and here comes the pitch. Look at number 1. You need to look out for Heaven if he can make the play, and here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Jimmy Jeffro there from the back end was trying to make a play, but unfortunately Skirt takes him out. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate now slowly but surely regaining their momentum, regaining the heat for the game. 142 to 127. The momentum one shift down for the side of Almighty. Coming again, Blacklist International Ultimate will take the lead back. Still 30 seconds left in a hard point to be taken well over with. And just like that, Almighty showing a little bit of life. Isn't going to be enough though.
Is it going to be enough, though? That is the question. 146 to 137. Last 18 seconds to go for this P3. Let's see if they can get it. Yato on a roll. 3 kills free. Tennis will take him down. Last 11 seconds, and they've managed to tie it up and take a lead, at least for 1 second for now, Warden. And now the battle for P4 ensues. And this is very, very important because this P4, it's been always Blacklist. So let's see if Almighty can do it. As you can see, Skirt takes down 3 in a row. Tin gets 2 in a row as well. 150 to 148 as P4 comes up. Here comes FDX Drone.
As the game here is looking quite close, very scrappy game. Everyone, let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. Hard point opening up. Blacklist here inside the point. Tin just being such a remarkable soaker for his team. And just like that now, they have taken the lead convincingly yet so far. Yato there slaying it out from the front and Skirt trying to make the play as well. And just like that, we go. Blacklist International Ultimate gaining the momentum.
You're gaining the momentum. You are right. 152, shut up. Incendio, Tin, they all get kills back and forth. Contested so far. And finally, Almighty, they have control for how long? This is at least 3 seconds so far. The Sparrow getting spam. Jamin with a great usage of the Sparrow. Tin from the back with the Predator missile. Incendio on the fly. He's going to get one at least. But more players are going to come through. The trades are there. And here comes AMD. Shut up. Gets 1. No, Tin gets 2. But more players. Jamin there for the trade. Great teammate from Blacklist. And they're on the way. But 3 go out. Scared with the God Nade as well. 160 to 175. 5 seconds left. We go to P1 again.
Oh, P1 once again here. And just like that, Almighty still battling up for the scrap time. But Blacklist International Ultimate managed to pull through and got the lead back to their side. Now P1 opening up. And so far, I'm not so liking what I'm seeing from both ends of the spectrum here, Jericho. No establishment, not just yet, but wanting for sure Blacklist International Ultimate winning most gunfights.
Yeah, winning most of those gunfights now. 175, 164, and Blacklist slowly but surely gaining the lead here, getting, separating themselves from Almighty. But Shut Up is there to contest the hill and finally get it as well. All you have to do is stay down, Shut Up. But he's going to challenge this player. Yes, there's going to be another one. The second player, he gets eaten by a Sparrow. And Scarred still alive. Gets one as well. Jamin and 10. But Incendio with a stun grenade on Scarred. You hate to see it. 181 to 170. Here we go. 30 seconds. If you are Almighty, you need to get all this time right here. Jeffro takes him down. Doesn't even try to contest. He needs to clear out the left side. Gets that kill as well. Almost gets that triple kill. There you go. Big 20 seconds for the side of Almighty.
Oh, if they can accumulate the last and remaining scrap time here, Jericho, they can even things up. But looking like Blacklist International Ultimate says no. Game in there. El Capitan making the play alongside with FDX, but he does go down. And just like now, Blacklist International Ultimate 3 more points away. 200-point mark club we go.
199 to 175. Tin gets one as well. And now P2 is about to go up. Tin and FDX making work of it. Gravity Vortex out as well. And I think this might be the nail in the coffin. Tin! You hate to see it. Clip it and ship it. That is a troll. 200 to 175. And now Yato, it's his turn. But more players getting taken down. Back and forth we go. But it's all Blacklist, even though Tin took himself out. Warden, they might end it here.
They might end it here, but you keep in mind, Almighty, they got the spawns. A 4-man push here from the back end of the hard point, and just like that, Almighty finds the break once more. Blacklist International Ultimate gets flushed down, and just like that, 183 to 213. Blacklist International Ultimate getting a hard time getting themselves inside the hill.
Yeah, but the game's not going to end there. They can actually play for rotation, but Yato and Javen, they take him down. More players, Irfan J. The kills are coming through with the Clutch King, making it work. And now 1 player to beat. It's going to be FDX. He does get taken down as well. And at the same time, they have control for P3. This is going to be very, very huge. This scrap time's huge. If you are AMG, you try to get this as well. Okay, you give it up now, and now end it in P3. Hold it down. Win every single gunfight you got, and bring out everything you have.
It's scary, man. It's scary, man. This is the strongest hill for Blacklist International Ultimate from my POV. And just like now, they Almighty though, they are well established, but what can you do if you are getting full force by Blacklist International Ultimate? 2 more seconds to go. Hardpoint opening up. Blacklist International Ultimate might get the break because they're spawning from the back ends.
One from the back end. Javen, Incendio gets one as well. Here comes the push. This is the push that they need. They've managed to get it so far. No Sparrow will work, but 199 to 233 so far. Scared gets one as well. And now finally, Almighty, they get the hill as well. More stuff coming out from Javen. That's gonna be Sparrow. Only 12 more points. The contest comes in. They finally kill him as well. Triple coming through. 10 more points to go. 9, 8 more points. Can they do it down? Count it down, crowd. 5 more points to go. 4, 3. And can anyone contest? So contest. And Almighty, they managed to break it. But so far, 2 more points. Warden, they might do it, and they end up doing it. Blacklist International Ultimate, they get game number 1 in a thriller of a hard point.
In a thriller of a hard point, a lot of pressure was given for them though. It wasn't easy, Jericho. The Almighty, they showed a lot of fight despite Blacklist International Ultimate showcasing really their domain. They cleaned the map out, but it wasn't easy at all by the courtesy of Almighty.
It was not an easy map. I feel like Almighty, they had one chance there to make it happen. That P2, like I said, that 15 seconds that they left, I think it was really, really huge that they have to get that. But unfortunately, that is the safe pick for the side of Black International Ultimate. You know, that's their bread and butter. Takeoff, really great stuff happening, but I know this might go to a best of, to the last game, to game 5, and it's only game number 1 awarded. I really like what I'm seeing here.
I really like what I'm seeing here either as well, Jericho. And you know, we're at the very latest stage of the competition, and so far we've seen every playing card, or have we? You know, but so far we know for a fact coming again, Takeoff, Hardpoint is the bread and butter for Blacklist International Ultimate. So just like that, they managed to pull through. But then again, I'm still gonna be praising for Almighty for this one. Yeah, spotlight, give it for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, but they really showed a good fight for Almighty.
Yep, and with that being said, Kali and Mr. Neptune, what are your thoughts on this game number 1?
Yeah, well, I'm really, really happy to see what is turning up right here. Usually in Hardpoint, what's happening is within each hill, that is where the points has been turning around. But from this match, they take it hill after hill. So first it will be Almighty, and then after the next hill, it will be Blacklist International Ultimate. It's only towards the last P2 wherein Blacklist International Ultimate got it to the 200 and then brought it all the way through.
It was a pretty back and forth on the first 2 set of hills where eventually AMT Shut was just really involved in the gunfights, also playing in that OBJ. Then for Blacklist International, it was Thin, who actually loved to play the game called Hardpoint, super soaker of the team. And not only that, he's been so involved in that gunfights as well. And the teams are just looking it out until we reach that 3rd set of hill. That's where Almighty just suddenly got shut down because of what? Blacklist International Ultimate, the nades. The Dragonfire, the operator skills, the game plan was just set out perfectly for Blacklist International Ultimate. And when AMT decides to attack, they get shut down right away because the line of attacks was just too perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing why most of the turnaround is happening towards the end, because that is where you put in a lot of investments to do score streaks and operator skills. Yes, you might be using some of those midway, but a lot of them has been pulled back by specific members of the team. Those using it for objectives and also planning to take it around onto the final stretch.
And the operator skills was the de facto for Blacklist International Ultimate. You see it here clearly on your screen. Post-game breakdown. Blacklist International Thin. 2 minutes, 28 seconds on that point. Super soaker. 48 kills, 41 deaths, and 12 assists. Just truly the best player out there. Truly shines the most in this team. When you look at the other side, you know, Heaven has been phenomenal. But unfortunately, it wasn't really enough.
I mean, one thing that I would say about Almighty is the way they start the game, trying to fence off the first hard point. And that is what is difficult. That is why trade-off of the points is happening on P1, especially on this map. This time, Almighty took most of the points because of how they rotate early. It just so happens that towards the end, they lose that momentum. They lose the composure in moving into one direction and together, and they are being picked up one at a time. Blacklist International Ultimate, on the other hand, as you mentioned, Tin, and they're really aggressive, staying on that hard point, on that hill, and just pushing everyone away. FDX, on the other hand, just roaming around, getting all those kills as well to go in for the support.
And to go in for that support. And, you know, I did see it clearly on the post-game breakdown. You know, it was Stain in the top. FDX was there in the second frag. the player head-to-head Yato was actually on the very bottom. And now we can clearly paint the picture. Blacklist International Ultimate, the team stepping up because they know and they want to be on that grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned earlier that the MVP of the team might be at the bottom, especially, or depending on the mode. Like, you will be in there, Yato will be in there at the bottom of that statistics, post-game breakdown, because some of the other members are doing their objectives. But I'm looking forward to how this will end and what will be the response of Almighty in the next mode of Search and Destroy. And so far, this is where, like, hopes are being broken. Because if in case it will be a 2-game for Blacklist International Ultimate, like, it's very difficult to pick up for the side of Almighty. But once Almighty have this in their hands, like, it eases their way into, and as Jericho mentioned earlier, looking at it at a map 5 series.
Map 5 series, truly indeed. And you know, the next map up ahead is going to be the best map that Almighty will have to offer, going up against Blacklist International Ultimate in a game called Search and Destroy, where the game slowed down. And now, let's pass it to our casters. It's going to be Jericho and Warden.
Thank you so much, Callie and Neptune. I heard that, Callie. That is a penalty. You know that. It's casters, Callie. But thank you so much again. And now, game number 1's done. Now game number 2, Warden S&D.
Well,
we saw what happened to Blacklist against Omega. Struggling in Raid as well as those other maps. But now, a map pick for the side of Almighty. It could go their way here.
Okay, throughout the series of Almighty, there's one word that I love to use from them: their domain. And Blacklist International Ultimate, we gotta say it, it's safe to say that Blacklist International Ultimate loves to play takeoff hard points, so it's truly their domain. We're moving over to firing range, Search and Destroy here, and Almighty, they showed a lot of good gunfights and really good battle overall. I'm really leaning towards Almighty here, but then again, Blacklist International Ultimate, they proved me wrong.
All right, let's see what happens here. This is it, game number 2 of the lower bracket finals. It's gonna be Almighty versus Blacklist International Ultimate, game 2, S&D firing range. Let's start things off with the side of the sneaky boy, and maybe not. Okay, Jabin, where are we staying on server? Okay, there we go. Let's start off with Jeff Pro. They're pushing through. Heaven gets the first pick on Scared already, so that shuts it down. Mad advantage goes to the side of Almighty.
Yep. For the side of Almighty right now, and Jeff Pro going to be able to get that bomb planted right in the open. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate without Mr. MVP. I'm not so certain what the offerment could be, but one for sure, a 4-man, 3-man push on towards Barrel's End could really come into the play. Jeff Pro, Irfan J, inside the trailers, alongside with Heaven there from the back ends. And really, they're looking for 2 players wrapping around, but unfortunately for them, it's not really going to happen here, Jericho.
It's not really going to happen for them, and now we do see 4 versus 4. FDX does get 1. Riato gets another. Irfan J gets traded, but he gets traded out by Javen as well. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3 once again. Heaven with a sniper. Spots one with beautiful shot coming through from Heaven, but it's all up to Shut Up. Can he make the play? Jump shot. Gets a hit marker, but there's no more time left to get it. Unfortunately, a little bit hard there. I thought it was the bomb was on the right, but unfortunately it was planted for open left side instead. And they should have gotten trailer for the side of Almighty. It was a great start, but just poor finish.
I think that play right there was leaning for Jeffro and Irfan J on trailer, not for Shut Up. That was a little bit of a miscommunication there for the side of Almighty, and it's exactly what you don't want to see, especially on the final stage. Now, just like that, round number 2 opening up, Blacklist International Ultimate will still place default here, just waiting it all out, waiting for the initiations of Almighty. You know, Almighty holding steadily strong here, just waiting for the perfect timing here, could possibly go for the A-bomb side once more.
A-bomb side, and here we go. AG. On your screen. A little bit sneaky. No one's really making a move. Yato as well, skirt over at trailer. And now if you are the side of Almighty, you did get shut down that last round. I think you should just keep on, trying to go for that A. Let Heaven be aggressive again with the sniper. So far, shots going down, Javen, not really hitting anyone. It's just a stalemate. And it's just the same things we've seen in the Blacklist style of S&D. Slow it down.
Yep, slow it down. FDX almost gets a shot in, but the information will be relayed. And Blacklist International Ultimate might bite to that rotation soon enough. One player here in the trailer ends. Skirt takes down 1. Jeff Pro out of the equation. Bomb is not going to get planted through. Looking for some more, but look at this. Almighty respecting Skirt for his capabilities. FDX on barrels, holding his ground. Skirt swipes out. Can he do it? Smoke's been deployed though. Really for sure, contact will not happen, not just yet, but look at this, Jericho. Rotation's kicking in. Player 1 going to go for a wraparound.
Yeah, player one going for the wraparound. And now we do see that's going to be the first kill. AG gets 2 in a row. Double kill for AG. And that's going to be huge because he shut down the players. And Irfan J gets one. Heaven gets another, but Heaven gets taken down. Too many players. Bad advantage goes to their side. And now, Blacklist International Ultimate 2-0. Looking pretty good on defense.
Looking pretty good on defense here, man. You know, just waiting for the perfect timing for Almighty for them to push through. But unfortunately for them playing too slow, it's not also going to work out. They need to put a little bit more aggression, but more coordination at the same time. Honestly, they really need to find the perfect mixture, because if not, Blacklist International Ultimate might dominate this one out.
Yeah, that is true. Now, David and Skurd, they get 2 kills again. Incendio takes down Skurd. And now we do see Almighty struggling in his S&D. Can Incendio find something in his fire range S&D? And so far, you know, they're really having a hard time here. He gets another Javen, takes out Incendio, and you know, remember when they went to a game 5, I believe it was yesterday against against Blacklist, it was fire range again.
Yep.
And they struggled in that map. So I don't get the pick coming into this game right here.
I mean, if you want to challenge Blacklist International Ultimate on a map that they have beaten you on, it's going to be a devil's advocate pick, you know. It's a very finicky pick, far-fetched for my liking as well. And really, if you're going to be able to kick things off with a frag like this, just like Shut Up, taking down Jabin, it's not going to convince me no more, as really Blacklist International Ultimate here will still be up by 3 rounds. Almighty now on the equalizing ends. 4v4 we go.
Yeah, 4v4 we go, and now... Ooh, beautiful shot from Shut Up. Takes out FDX. That's going to be the kill that he needs. 3-0 so far. And Shut Up, can he find something though? They do have the mad advantage, Warden. Mad advantage goes to the side of AMT. A minute 25 to go. Can they find anything? And so far, no is the answer. Warden, everyone's just waiting to find something, and he spots one. Skurd. Nice shots coming through, but Shut Up. Beautiful movement coming through. He knows. Skurd. Oh my, that timing. You saw that in the nick of time. If Skurd was walking there, he would have been dead already.
He's cooking the nade.
The nade. Got nade. Runs away. Okay, at least he draws him out. So trailer is clear now, and you can actually make a play. But number 4, that's going to be Yato. Using the jump scope coming through. I am blundering. I'm so sorry. Skurd. EAG gets one. Heaven gets one as well. 2 versus 3.
Yep, 2 versus 3. Still though, Orphan J. Gonna be waiting for the perfect time right there. He gets the information relayed. Yato gets caught off guard. Orphan J heard his footsteps. Easy kill it is. Just like that, Orphan J, actually with that kill right there, they're gonna get that information relayed and knows for a fact that Skurd will bite to that B bomb site. To just like that, a free bomb site here on towards the A plant site now. Jericho bomb gonna get planted too. A 3v1.
Here we go. Can Skurd clutch a 1 versus 3? One of the best players in Garena. Can he make the play? Skurd on your screen, about to push out of trailer, and they're all waiting for him. Heaven takes him down. Finally, Almighty, they get 1 around, and now can they keep it up?
Can they keep it up? Almighty, 1 round capitalized off this game. So just like that, you know, Blacklist International Ultimate, they're going to be leading by 2 rounds. So I'm not really expecting a lot of changes here yet so far. It's only 1 round. Till then, if ever can Shut Up, kick things off once more with a frag, maybe till then I would be leading for the side of Almighty. But for now, Blacklist International Ultimate, they've been playing personal defense, even though for a fact that Almighty put up a scratch.
Now we do see more players trying to make the play here. Slowly but surely, Incendio with the wallbang, nothing yet so far. 1 minute 35 seconds. Shut Up on your screen. Still can't find anything. And I like this from Blacklist. They're not really over peaking, not getting in those sniper angles. They're just really slowing it down, you know, getting the left and right. But here we go. They might get peaked. But nothing yet so far. 3-1, 1 minute 20. Where does Almighty want to go with this?
I don't know, man. I mean, it's always a big question mark here for Almighty. Go for a B bomb site or they go for an A site. So far, they've been going for the A bomb site. And, you know, the win right there, you know, you can see the scoreline's not really looking to be quite promising. But there we go, on the feed. Blacklist International Ultimate. Yato will take down Shut Up. And no refrags at all from side of Almighty. And this is where they struggle the most. They need to get the refrags, Jericho, because if not, the numbers are just going to get lower and lower here, Jericho.
Yeah, Irfan J, he does have a DLQ. FDX takes down Incendio. 1 by 1, Almighty is falling. And now we do see Blacklist International Ultimate asserting their dominance. Now we do see Jeff Pro as well, pushing up. Can they find anything? Heaven. Spot him, he spots that player, misses that shot. But there you go, Jeff Pro takes down Skurd. This is a winnable cause for the side of Almighty because they're all stacked up, Warden. They can triple challenge this person over at barrels, and there you go. But FDX gets one and gets away with his life, and that's just very unfortunate.
Yep, quite unfortunate now. We only have Jeff Pro and Heaven here for the side of Almighty coming in. They need to make a play. They need to make a play for them to pull through. But just like that, FDX takes down Jeff Pro. It's all down now to Heaven from the side of Almighty. Unfortunately for him, he's getting tangled around, strangled around, whips out the gloves, but unfortunately, one punch won't cut the chase. Blacklist International Ultimate will win it out.
Win it out. That is right, Warden. And that was through the smoke, too. FDX got him through the smoke. Nice shots coming out of FDX. And now we do see round number 6 coming up here. And Warden, Almighty, really struggling on their map pick.
Really struggling, man. They're going to try to change things up now, going for a very quick B rush here. But look at how fast Blacklist International Ultimate is biting back. Look at this, 4-man push for the side of Almighty. Make it 5-man here. But look at the rotations kicking in. Blacklist International Ultimate knows for a fact they're just going to be right around the corner. FDX gets the collateral. Heaven, shut up, out of the play. All down now to Incendio and Jeffro.
Incendio and Jeffro, 2 versus 4. Game on the line, 4-1. They need to get this win. And they need to get this right actually just to stop the bleeding. Jeffro gets down, takes down Yato. Another play to go. He's going to re-challenge, gets 2, but Javen is there. The trade is there. Smart plays coming out for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And for Almighty, like I said, why firing range?
Why firing range? You played this map before, you challenge them once again, you're going to get the same result. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate is only 1 round away from the match point advantage. And if in return they win this one out, it's the series point advantage here, Jericho.
Yeah, that is right. And shut up. They're trying to find something. Almighty, they need something here. They need a miracle. They need someone from heaven to help them. They need the called gods that shut up, takes down FDX. That's going to be the first one that they need. 1:35 to go, and another player trying to peek it up, but now it's going to be a 5 versus 3. Incendio takes down another player, and now it's still going to be the same. Heaven misses that shot. He's going to get taken down by Javen. Javen gets away with his life, but he gets traded out by Jeff Pro. Now it's going to be 2 versus 4. And now Incendio gets another one. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 1. It's all up to AG. The 1 versus 4. And Fine almost gets it, but AG still alive. Nice movement coming through. But there he's going to be stuck at red. He's going to get pitched by both sides. And this should be a round for the side of Almighty.
Could be the round. And just like that, the Almighty still going to be living for another run for them to deny the match point advantage for Blacklist International Ultimate. It's not yet over, guys, until it's over. So coming again, let's give it up now for Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty. Round number 8 opening up. Almighty now playing defense.
Almighty now playing defense. Let's see if they can win some rounds here. As we can see, Heaven, he gets stunned already. And I feel like he might just meet his death. He doesn't even get anyone. AG with the pressure takes down Heaven. 5-2, no trophies for him. FDX takes down Incendio. Shut up now on your screen, trying to find something. He gets taken down by Yato as well. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 2. This might be a flawless round. FDX gets 1. Last player alive is going to be Irfan J. The Clutch King gets 1. He's going to get 1 player, gets 2. Almost gets the 3rd, but he has to run away, and AG takes him down. 6-2. Match point for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
For the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Could it be the Singaporeans now losing this one out, or could they pull through a comeback? I mean, we've seen a comeback from Almighty on firing range in Detroit. I'm not so certain if that's going to be possible up against Blacklist International Ultimate. It's just up to us to find out. And just like that, Almighty here going for a very aggressive play. Incendio will take down J-Ben, but Skirt finds him out, and just like that, it's a 4v4.
That's going to be a 4 versus 4. Nice shot coming through from Shut Up. Gets that shot coming in. And Yato, he spots him as well, but Shut Up takes him down. Jeffro and Shut Up, and just like that, 5 players go down, and now 1 more round again, but for the side of Almighty, 3 more to tie, 4 more to win.
Yep, 3 more to tie, 4 more to win. Almighty Shut Up, kicking things off there, popping off on towards the A-bomb site. That sniper right there could be handy for them to hold their grounds now. Looking like it's going to be the same execution once more here for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, or could they play default and wait for the initiations here from the side of Almighty? And one different take here, Jericho, is that Incendio not playing on towards P1 no more, playing it safe, and exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah, they are now 6-3 so far, and Warden, stalemate again. No one wants to make a move because they know if one of their players die for the side of Almighty, this could be it for them, and they are going to go down 0-2 and try to hit the reverse sweep from there. But so far, nothing yet happening. 1:20 on the clock. Irfan J. over at that barrel side. Shut Up, just not removing that scope. He might get the worst timing in the world. And now, spraying and praying. Nothing yet. And I like this. Blacklist is making Almighty try to double think what's going to happen.
Yep, and keep in mind, Blacklist International Ultimate, they still have their utilities as Almighty has been trying to utilize it all out, get the information within, but unfortunately for them, no capitalization, not just yet. And the perfect timing it is. Blacklist International Ultimate now slowly but surely working on towards that A-bomb side. Shut Up now gets concussed, and just like that, information will be relayed. A 3-man push here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate will come into the play. Make it a 4-man push now. Player 3 from the back end. J-Ben here trying to find the lurker out. Incendio just right below Jabin. What can you do? To both of the captains here, just looking for information, but just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate will get that bomb planet, and Sengo will find it too. And just like that, ALMGHTY will find one as well. It's all down now to Jabin and AJ to flush this one out. What can they do? AJ falls down, ALMGHTY takes him out, Shadap will take down Jabin, and just like that, Almighty still lives for another run.
6-4, and Almighty, they are going to get that round, but they still need to go 3 more, back to back to back, if they want to get this and tie it up to 1-1 and have a chance of making it to the grand finals. But here we go, round number 11. Can Almighty get 2 more to tie it? Let's see what happens. Shut up, trying its best to get a snipe. Does he get that player? The X-ray vision is there, but does not hit anyone as well. And for side of Blacklist, a little bit more aggressive now. They're playing more players, stacking it up more at the wood side, Warden. And this could be that difference because trailer is open.
Same play here for Blacklist International Ultimate. They played it slow, they got the execution, but unfortunately they weren't able to hold their grounds. And Incendio there was able to make a big play. Timing was so surreal, Jabin didn't spot him out, and just like that, it was an easy 2-piece for him. 6-4 now, round number 11 still on a stagnant state, on a stalemate it is, but one for sure, Jericho, it's looking to be an A execution.
It's looking like to be an A execution so far. 6-4 now, and here we go. Warden, they are about to push. They are about to push this A site. 4 players from Black International Ultimate trying to make the play. Nothing yet happening, but so far a minute left. Here we go. Number 4, Yato's gonna be the first one in the prowl. This is it. Can Shut Up hit those shots? The Spuns are out. The Utils are out as well. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it now. ALMGHTY on towards barrels. We got Shut Up there holding his ground from Americans, and just like that, right around the corner we go, waiting for the perfect timing now. Incendio inside the trailer as well. Looking like Blacklist International Ultimate will fall back, but player 5, Heaven from the jungle ends, will spot him out, and just like that, in a glimpse of a second, Shut Up and Heaven will take down Yato and AJ, and on the feed we go. Jeff Bro, Almighty will find 2, and just like that, they're gonna force another round. Nonetheless, FDX will make a play, and just like that, Jeff Bro with a 3.
It doesn't matter. Jeff Pro gets a triple kill, and now 6-5. Here we go. Round 12 on the board, on your screen. If you are Blacklist, you are holding hands right now, trying to end it. Now you need to end it here. You don't want to go to around 13 and possibly lose this game. But you do see the 5-man push coming through, and this might be the rush. This is it right here. They're going to surprise the rush. But so far, nothing yet happening. That's going to be player number 2. Shut Up's going to be the one on this time. Can he find something? So far, nothing yet. Trophies are out. Utils are out as well. And here we go. Shut Up missed that shot. That was a huge kill coming through. But he spots one. Takes down Yato. Takes down the MVP. But there's going to be more players coming through. Shut Up. He's going to try to find him. Oh, does he find him? The wall bang does not hit as well, but here comes the retake, Warden.
Here comes the retake. ALMGHTY on barrels. Jabin there on towards the staircase. And just like that, one player inside the bomb side we go. That's going to be AG for you trying to make that play. Jabin pops out, takes him out. Heaven takes down Jabin. All of we go. Trade-offs happening. And Blacklist International Ultimate winner to gunfights. ALMGHTY on towards barrels. Last 2 players first side of Almighty here on a one-dimensional push. Player 2, their FDX, gets himself in contact. He's going to be able to find ALMGHTY all down to Shut Up. What can you do? And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate will win game number 2.
Game number 2 given to the side of Black International Ultimate. 1 more win to go to the grand finals and try to beat Omega. But they have to do it twice.
Yep. They have to do it twice. A twice to beat Omega is waiting for a winner here on the lower brackets.
Not yet over.
Yep.
They can do the impossible.
Exactly.
Almighty can do the impossible. The reverse sweep is always here. We haven't seen one, and they can do it now.
I mean, we got to talk about control, Jericho, because the next game mode is control. One of the best game modes for Almighty, and surely for sure they can put off a momentum shift here for their side. But then again, they need to compose themselves. That fight right there for firing range,
Crazy.
Jericho. I mean, it was really, I was really questioning which one am I supposed to go to. But then again, Blacklist International Ultimate, they've been claiming maps over maps, and really, they're bound to win it all.
Yeah, that reminds me of my 2 friends, actually. You know, Joaquin Tong and Alex Prieto. We used to play COD, and the way they played firing range was really slow. We would go really slow, and all of a sudden, we just, lightning wave and just go in there. So that's how Blacklist play. They're really slow. But now, game number 3. But before we do that, let's pass it over to our analyst to our desk, Cali and Gentleman Gaming.
Thank you very much, Jericho and Warden. And I think you're all tied in there. Just to point out, Jericho. 1-1 against Cali. But anyways, well, it was a slow game. Like, Jericho keeps saying that it is a stalemate because this is how it was done originally. And we're talking about OG gameplay. But at some point when it was being turned around by Almighty, Blacklist International Ultimate really rushes it on, don't want to give that break to Almighty, and they just pounced.
And I feel like for me here at this game, it was the first blood that was the name of the game. I mean, the first bloods for Blacklist International Ultimate, they had 60% of them. So like eventually when you get the first bloods, you are setting your team for success. You give the team the confident boosts. On the other side, you give the other side a really hard time to just get and play for those trades, try to slow it down. But you know, for Blacklist International Ultimate, they were so good at initiating those retakes.
Yeah.
I gotta admire the way they defended A site because they do not send players there. You know, they wait at the mid map, they wait at the B bomb site, and once the bomb gets planted, Almighty, they did the post plant defense, right?
Yeah.
And when the bomb gets down, everybody just won. They got flanked.
Yeah, they got flanked. Once they move into that A, once the plan has been done, everything just stopped.
Yep.
And at some point, I'm worried because I'm thinking like probably the game has paused or anything. It's just a strategy for them. But let's check out. But the post-game breakdown right now, FDX, one of the snipers in there who has shown us very, very good gameplay in here, initiating those fights. Really, as you mentioned, the first blood. That is what controlled the pace of this game. And FDX is the one who did that for Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, I really have to agree with you on that one. And not only that, you know, AG's been so good. When FDX goes for the first bloods, it's AG that goes around the back. Goes in for those pinch plays. And that's where AMT had a really rough time because they had to deal with FDX on the front of the barrels towards that Americans. And they have to worry about the guy on the showers that will be going in for that pinch. And AMT just really had a rough time adjusting. At that A-bomb side, they did had 5 A takes. Everything was unsuccessful.
Yeah, but at some point towards the end, we saw Almighty just slowly came back. Especially if you remember the Heaven Shut Up combination of the sniper and then Jeffro just finishing everyone off. I was thinking that could have been a turnaround all throughout, but Blacklist International Ultimate just read that, turned it around against them, and not gave them a chance to go and balance it off on that match point. Thus, the 7 and 5 points, ending that search and destroy, and for this series, a 2-0.
A 2-0. And it's the Lion City that will be facing brink of elimination. One more loss, and it's going to be them packing their bags as they will be ending their journey if they do not win this match number 3. But then again, you know, a comeback is still possible because this team right here is used to these moments. They've been playing since the start of the Call of Duty Mobile competition, and they are here to just try to bring the game one step at a time. We're moving into map number 3, Raid. Neptune, how do you feel about this map?
Well, I'm hoping that Almighty hasn't lost any hopes from the first 2 maps that they have. Because so far, for Raid, it's looking good for the side of Almighty if they'll be able to maintain the composure that they have. But unfortunately, the momentum is on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. So I would say it's still balanced, but it's more of who gets the defense first. And that is where everything, the pace will be will be in favor, I would say.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with you. It's always the defense that will absolutely have a good time on this raid control because obviously, see, once you get that special force base, you have that kitchen control, you have that laundry control, top floor controls that you can basically use against the enemy. And obviously, for AMT, they gotta capitalize on this one. Since they picked the sites, they use the special force base, they just gotta do what they gotta do. Jeb Pro, everybody needs to step up. They have to win their gunfights.
Yeah, definitely. Gunfights, lose their lives. I mean, not lose their lives, sorry. Lose the lives of the enemies. Take them out of this game. But before we start the game, let's pass it over to Jericho and Warden. Our casters, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Neptune and Callie. And here we go. Game number 3. Might be the final game for Almighty.
or it may be a start of something new as High School Musical.
could be. I mean, wow, that's very old of you, Jericho. Okay,
I am
now-
23.
Okay, wait, well, okay. Back to the game, guys. Back to the series here. Almighty, one of the strongest game modes that they can offer here for Blacklist International Ultimate is only control. It's control, so really, this is their opportunity for them to try to switch things up. Because right now, Blacklist International Ultimate, they're on the heat.
They are on that pace. They want to get back to the grand finals, but they need one more game. As we can see, here we go. Game number 3, Almighty versus Blacklist International Ultimate. It is control on raid. Starting things off for the boys from Almighty. Jeff throwing the boys. They want to get 3-2 control. Mid-map control is the game of the game, and Blacklist, they are doing it.
Well, they're looking to get that clearance here to Jericho. Money House it is on the window room control, and they're looking to get the spawn trap down within as well. But unfortunately for them, Jeff Rowe from the back ends will go for a flank. Jabin will get taken down, and just like that, a clearance from Almighty will come in, but the life is ticking.
And the life is taken 25 to 8 so far. 2 life and that for the side of Blacklist. And Jeff Pro, a little bit of a whiff there. More than 23 to 27. And now Blacklist already on board on that A side. Gets that first tick already on A, which is the harder objective to get.
Oh, I mean, you know, if we're gonna be looking at raid, you know, you would really want to go for that B control point, as you know, there's a sculpture right there that you can really play around with. And really, Blacklist International Ultimate, they're looking to neglect this one out. A play will come in. Jeff Pro will go for a play. Swoops down, slides out. 10 will get taken down. And just like that, FDX will go for a free frag overall. Blacklist International Ultimate, they're looking to divert their attention.
They are 20 to 19. Jeff Pro gets taken up by Yato, and Yato, big 2-piece coming through from him. Another play. Instead, you're trying to go for that spawn trap, and he's just all alone here. Unfortunately, brings out the gloves at the wrong moment. Why would you bring that out, Incendio? That is a bad timing. But now 18 to 18. Jeff Pro with a KSB gets one as well. And now Irfan J, he needs help from his teammates. They need to start strong here. And so far, Almighty really starting strong in this control.
Yeah, really looking quite strong here for the side of control. Almighty now here bagging it all out. But Blacklist International Ultimate is only one quadrant away from getting that B control point, and they're looking to take it all out. Time will get extended furthermore, and the life here not so far, Jericho. They can still pull off a fight. A control point is one quadrant away.
Yeah, 15 to 13 so far. AMT, they're just holding it down for the side of Blacklist. They're trying to push up first before they hop on it. But remember, the drone is going to be here to get that information for them. He spots everyone, calls it out. Yato, great usage of the drone, but he gets taken down though. Smart play coming in from Almighty, and now Skirt is there for the trade. Javen gets him as well. Now it's gonna be 13 to 12 so far. Javen gets the kill as well. Can he get the third one on the left? So far, nothing. Heaven gets a 2-piece in the middle, and now this could be a round for Almighty.
Could be the round, but FDX here trying to wrap around Tiki. Up against Incendio with the gloves, not exactly the situation that you would be looking for. And just like that, Almighty now here will be leading convincingly for their lives. Now, time ticking. Oh, quite actually a lot here for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But the lives here, Jericho, it's getting lower and lower. And the A control point, you know, as you would say, one of the hardest control point there is in the CODM universe.
Yeah, and there's going to be one player in middle. Pillars. Pillars has a gunfight over at Pillars side. Who's going to win this? Yato with the slide, the slip. Can he get the kill? He reloads as well, but Jeff Pro wins that gunfight. Now it's 9 to 5. And no, Javen gets the trade though. 2 go down, 7 to 5. Still winnable for both sides here. Blacklist. What can they find slowly but surely? Irfan J, they shut down 2. Last 2 players to go. Javen gets Irfan J. He gets 2 in a row again. Finally Javen, but last life remaining, and Javen, he gets taken down. And Almighty, they take round number 1. And that was such a long round, Warden.
Yep, quite a long round. And Blacklist International Ultimate on the first take, they tried to go for that A control point. They failed. They went for B. They got it all going. Time extended, but in return, the life invested as well. It wasn't really worth it that much. As clearly stated here, Almighty will get the first round.
Almighty will get that first round. You are right. And now, Irfan J on your screen. Really pushing up really fast here. He gets taken out by Skurd. Skurd and Jeff Pro in a 1v1 as well. Jeff Pro, what can he find? So far, nothing yet. Finally spots one. Gets the kill as well. But Skurd is still alive there. At number 4, actually. That is going to be Yato. And finally, he gets taken down by Incendio's Sparrow. But shut up. Already set up for that spawn trap. He gets taken out as well. And look at this. The side of Blacklist, they're putting a lot of bodies over that B side.
Oh, Irfan J with a 2-piece. FDX and Japan out of the play. They're looking to set up their spawn trap. Whips on the Sparrow, but gets concussed down in, getting trailed down. But Jeff Pro trying to save his life, unfortunately, took too long, and he's going to go down as well. 22 to 22 now. Blacklist International Ultimate still on that evening take. But Almighty looking to try to get a capture here on the B control point.
Yeah, 21-21. finally gets that first stick, and they're actually struggling here on this easier side, Warden. And you know, if you are the offense, B is the easier one, like you said, Warden. 19-90 so far. Tin takes out Incendio, but Blacklist, they are not giving it up that easily.
Oh, Javan invested in Sparrow. Only takes down one. Until then, Almighty might be able to capitalize through a capture here on towards the B control point. Time will get extended, but look at Blacklist here, man. They want to cut off the rotations because they want to lower down the lives, but just like that, Almighty, they are also waiting for the initiatives here for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. 15-14 we go. Blacklist International Ultimate, they do need to hold their grounds on towards A control point.
They need to hold it down. 14-13 so far. Yato on the screen. He gets one. Yato gets the kill as well. And now we do see more players coming through. 1-0, and now Skurd. He gets it as well. Does he find it? So far, nothing. And FDX, Javen, and Yato, they all get 3. 13-10 so far. They could actually tie it up here, but here comes the play. Kitchen control has been given. And now Scared. Can he get something else?
Oh, lives here. Lives going down. And just like that, a take here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Flop there on towards the B control point as Almighty now slowly but surely getting themselves inside the hill by Javen and Scared. Javen overall finding the two-piece in the feed in that mid lane. And just like that, Almighty will be forced to a reset.
They're going to be forced to a reset. Now it's going to be 5 versus 7 now. 50 seconds left. That's a big kill by Tin. Shuts down Irfan J. But here comes one more player. Javen on the flag. Very, very smart play. But he gets saved by Incendio. But 6-3, the damage has been done. And now let's see if they can keep it up.
Oh, 4-3 we go. Blacklist International Ultimate just needs to hold their grounds there for 34 more seconds. Time is ticking. Lives is ticking. Giving his gunfight of your life. Yada will go down. Irfan J will take him out. 2-4 we go. Almighty feeling the pressure. They need to put themselves inside the hill. Javen there anchoring from the back ends. But initiatives here on towards the A control point might happen. And just like that, Shut Up in Heaven will make the play. Jeff Bro as well. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate will be hanging by a thread. And they're going to go down.
Wow, what a round. All of a sudden, the 5-man push happened. They were up, what 5 lives? All of a sudden, it was a SWAT unit going in there.
Almighty, the masterminds of control.
Where was this in game 1 and game 2? I know it's a different game mode, but now, here we go. Can they close it out? Or will Blacklist begin to come back?
Oh, Shut Up! Shut Up right there on the feed. We'll find 3. All of a sudden, Blacklist International Ultimate will get slowed down. Jeff Bro as well. On the feed we go. Takes himself out. And just like that, Incendio as well will get that investment further through. And just like that, 2-piece under their names. But the lives here, so Almighty will be leading.
The streaks, the OS, it's all working. Heaven, he gets taken down. Tin gets one. 25-16. Shut Up, he's going to get taken down as well. But finally, Blacklist International Ultimate, they've got some breathing room. But so far, the control for the side of Almighty is just all on point. This game might be over. 24-14, 10 life advantage. Heaven spraying, gets the first, almost gets the second skirt, gets that trade as well. 23-13, 40 seconds to go. And if you are Black International Ultimate, you need to clear out your base and push one side.
Yep, push one side, but Jericho, it's easier said than done. And if you only have 10 lives here for the Blacklist now, and just like that, Almighty just sitting pretty now on towards the control points, holding their grounds. Blacklist International Ultimate looking to be chalked out here for control.
Yeah, 21-7, and this might be a GG unless a miracle can happen. But so far, nothing will happen. It's all been Almighty. Incendio gets that kill as well. Smudson shuts him down, and it's all Incendio gets a third with the wall back. Yes, he can. Incendio with a 4th kill, but he gets taken down by the Sparrow. Last life remaining, and the beginning of the reverse sweep is here.
Yep, it's here. 1 life remains on the side of Blacklist, but it's not going to matter as the time will tick down. And ladies and gentlemen, Almighty will still live for another run.
It's another run, and that is the beginning. That is that swing game, that game number 3, wherein Blacklist, they've lost 2 already in a row to Omega and now to Almighty. Will it happen again? Because the next map is going to be Slum's Hardpoint, Warden. And you know how much Almighty loves this map. I'm pretty sure they're undefeated in this map against RTL, against everyone that plays Slums again.
And the closest fight there was, it was CA Legacy. But then again, Blacklist International Ultimate, we can't neglect the fact that they can really improvise. But, you know, with a good win rate from Almighty, and we did claim that Control was going to go their way, Blacklist International Ultimate, they really got to watch out.
They got to watch out for them. They got to watch out for that team. But it can also be the end for Almighty in this next game. But as we toss it to Neptune as well, to Cali, Game 3. It's that second round. You were standing up, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm standing up. I love seeing this, that Almighty was able to get back and take a point in this game. And as you mentioned, Jericho, there's a good chance for like a reverse sweep. And Callie, this is not new to us. But with this pace for Almighty on how they took that control, going back in hard point right now, and it is slumps. So we know pretty well that Almighty knows this map so much that it can be another point for them.
For the group stage, and until now at the playoffs, that's Slum's hard point. They are still undefeated. So this is the best map for them to take down Blacklist International Ultimate. But before we go into that map number 4, let's go and take a look at the highlights because AMT, where did this place came from? This round number 1 was pretty great for them because Blacklist International Ultimate, they tried to blitz mid-map, and right when they had the moment to get through that, AMT just shut them down immediately, and when that happened, they just had to be forced to push it towards B. And at round number 2, you know, Irfan J and Shut Up, forcing that mid-map, pushing even deeper to the kitchen to cut the rotation and buy them some time to get into that B control point. The good news is they got the B side. But the bad news was the team lost lives. But hey, a miracle happened, and I think I have to give it to you. What just happened on that round number 2?
Yeah, I mean, let's break it down first for when Almighty has a defense.
Okay.
We have Almighty letting Blacklist take that Bravo. And once that happens, everyone will be funneled into that Alpha. And they have a good position. They're not letting go of the position. That's where they took them down one at a time. Lives has been lost. For the second time around, we've seen the similar approach being tried by Blacklist International Ultimate. But this time, Almighty knows how that works, and they know how to counter it. And they went back into the defense, wherein, well, as we mentioned, Control is more of a defensive-heavy game.
It's a defensive-heavy game, and you did see de facto, once again, AMT just truly outshining Blacklist International Ultimate. I did kind of expect that this game is going to be much closer. I didn't expect it to be a 3-0. I was expecting at least a 1 win from Blacklist International Ultimate, or at least 2 wins.
Yeah.
But hey, AMT, I'll take this any day. The reverse sweep can still happen because the last time these two teams met, Blacklist International Ultimate, they were up 2-0. AMT almost reverse swept them on that game number 5. But hey, just love to talk about what just happened in this game. And I did look at the replay earlier. I was watching on the screen. I was like, okay, 2-1 series. Or 2-1 on that round number 2.
Yeah.
It was a 5v3 situation, yeah? And it was in favor of Blacklist International Ultimate. But then, Incendio, Jet Pro, Shut Up, they took 3 players down. And the moment you knew it, they had a 2v1 situation and they only had to remove 1 more player. That was just GG's absolute defense and absolute gunfights there for AMT.
Exactly. And it's more of understanding Control because, like, as we pointed out, Control has a lot of winning factors.
Yeah.
And that's just one of the winning factors that we have right now. But in a bit, we are going, as we mentioned, hard point slums and a good chance for Almighty to take back another point, bring this game, bring this series to map number 5. But before we go there, let's bring it back to our casters, Jericho and Warden.
Thank you so much, Neptune, as well as Callie. Game number 4. Slumps. Hardpoint.
Yep.
Almighty's favorite map.
Almighty's domain.
Blacklist Eastern Champions.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a new day. It's a new tournament. But one thing for sure, Blacklist International Ultimate, they still need 1 game to win it all out.
I agree.
So I wouldn't be so surprised if they're going to close this one out, or could this be the start of Almighty's revenge?
That is true. Let's see what happens here. But game number 4, it's about to start up. It's really interesting what's going to happen here. How Blacklist, they're pretty good at slums, actually, to be fair. But here we go. Game number 4, Almighty versus Blacklist International Ultimate. Game 4, hardpoint slums. Will Almighty force a game 5, or will Blacklist say goodbye to Almighty?
Let's see, man. Looking like a push here for a side of Blacklist International Ultimate will coming from Brick's side, but looking like Almighty winning it all out. And just like that, initial break, initial fight inside the hill we go. Not so far, so convincing for both ends of the spectrum, but one for sure, it's really a staggered game here, Jericho.
Yeah, very slow start for both teams. 4-4 so far. Just want to get control, but Almighty all gets the kill. Back and forth we go. FDX gets 2. FDX gets 3. A 3K coming through, but Scared is there to help him out. Heaven shuts him down. Incendio gets Yato. Scared gets Incendio. Back and forth. This is so fast-paced games, and this is what you want to see in slums. You gotta be fast in your response.
I mean, I'm losing my words here, Jericho, because I'm really rooting for Almighty here to bounce back. But they're really performing. They're really delivering. You project, you deliver, and that is exactly how you play this game. And just like that, though, Blacklist International Ultimate looking to respond back, battling it out now for the scrap time, just to even things up for this round. But wanting for sure, as soon as we establish onto new, earlier rotations will capitalize more, and looking like it's going to be Blacklist and Almighty battling out still. Back alleyway we go. We got player forward there trying to make the play. Shut up, Jeff Bro, wrapping around, but it's going to be Skirt there holding their grounds.
Holding the grounds and right. And now Blacklist, they have the spawns, but Heaven is here. He's going to try to make the play. He's going to get taken down. Irfan J gets tagged up. Heaven, no more smoke in a while. Warden, 31-16 so far. Jeff Pro, they need to try to get this, but it's only the early game. It's fine. You know, but Pito's really hard to hold because you need to push from the back, get the anchor at the same time, coordinating the push from mid and from the side door.
And exactly what you would say as well, Jericho. You know, you don't want to bash your heads against the wall here. You really got to properly utilize those smokes, those trophies. Until then, you got to get a break inside the hill. But just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate really exploiting Almighty now, and they're going to be holding their ground, extending their lead by 10, make it 12. Overall, they're holding their grounds. Almighty, they don't have any response. 20 seconds could be under their belt as Almighty biting for the next rotation.
Yeah, the rotation is going to be key here for the side of Almighty. And for the side of Blacklist, they're all working on those streaks after those skills that they got. They need to get some streaks to break that P3. At the same time, they have their operating skills with just the Purifier. Warden, let's see if it can change here. Tin has one as well. The Sparrow coming through. Now, here we go.
Yep, here we go. I mean, Blacklist International Ultimate, they got free 20 points out away from Almighty. In return, Almighty, they gotta hope, they gotta wish, they gotta deliver at least 30 points for them to even the ground, because if not, the investment is gonna go to waste. And just like that, Almighty on the feed we go. Jeff Pro, Incendio cutting it all to chase. But just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate wrapping around for this fountain spawn, and they're gonna be pushing Almighty down below.
Yeah, they're all pushing them down below. 49 to 69, and here we go. 50 points, and FDX, he gets taken down. And now 50 to 71 so far. Peacekeeper coming through. Tin gets a 2-piece as well. Trophy comes down with the spawn at the back, number 2. That's gonna be Irfan J. That's gonna be very, very huge if you can make the play at the back.
Oh, but unfortunately, it's going to go to waste once more. Blacklist International Ultimate, despite the fact that Almighty had the early rotation. Blacklist International Ultimate looking to want to end this one up. But then again, Jericho, it's too early to say, too early to call. 88 to 55. We're not even halfway through the game. But look at the rotations now onto new. Looking like Blacklist International Ultimate would love to respond back with their own early rotation.
Oh, yes, they definitely. Now, Almighty to get that scrap time. Last 2 seconds coming through. 66 to 88, 20-point lead. But now, Black Skirt, he's going to be the first one to try to defend it. Yato, he gets eaten by a Sparrow. And so far, we're looking like it's all for the side of Almighty in this P4 Garage, but the pinch might just happen.
Yep, the pinch might just happen here. Almighty, 2 players allocated in the hard point right there. Skirt trying to make a play, wrapping around. Yato on the feed will find the few, but Jeff Rowe and Shut Up still inside that hard point, balling it out. But Blacklist International Ultimate Skirt and FDX is standing right here, pulling through, and they're still not going to be able to forget that clearance inside the hill. 92 to 79. Actually, they do get the break.
They do get the break, and so far 79 to 93. And now we do see Almighty contesting the hill so far. Back and forth we go. Tin gets one as well. And finally, Almighty just can't find anything. 98, 99, finally reach 100 points. The wall back with the drop shot as well. Great stuff coming out from Tin. And now 104 to 105. Warden, 10 seconds to go. Do you want to, now you have to set up for this P1, and that is what Almighty is doing.
Yeah, exactly. Set up here for him. P1 from the side of Almighty will come into the play. And just like that, though, Jericho, I'm not so certain how this one's going to play out, but one for sure, in terms of playing this hard point, early rotation, early setup will come in, but it's a very scrappy hill, and players all around the map could come in. So just like that, hard point opening up, 119 to 80, but looking like Almighty slowly but surely will try to make a play, will try to make a comeback here and try to even things up. Influence inside the hill we go. Almighty it is.
Almighty it is. 190 to 86, and Almighty slowly but surely crawling, scratching their way back to the top here. 190 to 92, and they can get this back here. And great positioning. Unfortunately, 10 FDX out, they all break it. 4 go down for the side of Almighty. And Blacklist, they're gonna get all 5 players. And now the full reset's gonna happen. And now they have control of the spawns, as well as P1, as well as P2.
You want to bounce back, you get the early rotations, but you also gotta deliver with the gunfights. And Almighty has been struggling. Blacklist International Ultimate pulling through just like that. Rotations onto new, soon enough will kick in. Blacklist International International Ultimate, they want to settle for that. But just like that now, 140 to 99, 10 more points for the 150 point mark club, and it's gonna be the deal. And just like that, Almighty now here going for the scrap time. But you know, when you get a fully established Blacklist International Ultimate, you don't want to go against that.
And the last time they had to go to P2, they had a hard time in Almighty. But here, Jeff Pro trying to make the play. He gets taken out by one. Irfan J gets one. He needs more help from his teammates. Unfortunately, FTX and the players all spawned there. Insenio gets one in the hill, but no one's pushing one. They're just pushing one by one here. Why do they need to push together as a team?
It's the same case. It's the same case. Early rotation from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They get the good spawns. They get the chokehold, and it's just like that. It's a piece of cake. It's as easy as putting on Velcro shoes, and just like that now, 153 to 110. A breakthrough from the side of Almighty will come in, but what can you do when an established Blacklist International Ultimate from the back ends will still be flowing through? But till then, Almighty not doing too shabby.
Yeah, 20 seconds left, and if you're Almighty, you need to get all this time. If you're Blacklist, you can try to contest it, but at the same time, work on the rotation. And they have it so far, but the split spawns have been given to them. Let's see if Almighty can spawn all the way back to Fountain. And now we see here 155 to 129. 129, this is it. 159 to 129. P3 is gonna come up, and now P2 is over. But look at the back, number 2. That is going to be FDX on your screen, holding down the anchor position. This is a huge one because spawns are getting given to them. Now, you have to pinch this if you are Blacklist, and Almighty just have to stay in the hill here. But remember, Sparrows are going to have splash damage, and this might be the play from Jabin.
Look at the play here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. FDX, they're getting the spawns for them. 4-man push here from the back ends. They're going to get pinched around, and Almighty now here spawning towards the bottom ends. Slowly but surely now, step by step, Blacklist International Ultimate getting into the rounds.
Yeah, great play coming through. Tin uses that. Now 170 to 143, but the flank does happen. Yato is there to clear it out, and now it's going to be a two-sided affair. Now you see on the side of Blacklist, they have Fountain as well as Graveyard Control. And if you are Almighty, they're all losing their gunfights one by one. Shut Up does get one, but it doesn't matter because the spawns, they have the spawns. They need to push the back. 19 seconds left, and now they have to rotate for P4 as well. And one away is Tin from the Goliath. Here comes the Pred. He finds one, and Graveyard, he gets it. And he finally gets that Goliath.
Unfortunately for Almighty here, if the pacing won't change, if it won't go their way, it's going to be the ending for them as Blacklist International Ultimate is only 6 points away from getting the 200-point mark club. And just like that now here, Jericho, hard point soon opening up, and there's going to be an XS1 Goliath for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
They want to end it here. They want to end it here, but a Sparrow, it's slowly destroying that Goliath, and here we go. Tin pushing the back as well. He's gonna try to get stunned, and this is why you don't want to use a Goliath in this certain situations, Warden, because once you get stunned, it's really hard to move. And now Tin only has 1 bar of health, but it still does damage. 2 kills to his name. Almighty, they need to push it. They need to use their operators, and finally, more players coming in, but Javid is shutting it down one by one.
Yeah, Almighty now nowhere to be found, and Arsha spawn it is for them, as Blacklist International Ultimate will have 3 players inside the hard point, 2 from the perimeter, and it's gonna be more than enough for them to soak the time out away from Almighty. Blacklist International Ultimate looking to end it all off.
Oh, looking to end it all off here. 30 points to go. And here we go. 222 to 156. You see Skurd trying to make the play in Blacklist. They want to finish it here. They want to get to that grand finals so bad, Warden. They want to end it here in this P1. Scrap time will go to the side of Almighty. But 4 more seconds to go. It doesn't matter. Blacklist, they're setting up for P1. 25 seconds left. Gravity Warriors from Tin. Again, earned. Great place coming through. Graveyard has been covered up. And Tin just spraying and praying their operating skills, but nothing is happening. Hill has popped up. And here we go. 26 to 26 now. Skurd gets one, almost gets that kill, but Irfan J trades him out, and they break the hill.
Yeah, they break the hill here, and still Almighty is still gonna live for another run, but they need to endure it furthermore. They can't give 20 points for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate because that is the mixture for them to win it all off. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate is inside the hill. Almighty looking to bounce back overall. It's a scrappy hill it is.
Scrappy hill it is. 180, 234. Skurd, Yato, they all take them down. 15 points to go, 14, 13 to go, and this might end it here. Blacklist, can they end it? Last 8 points to go. Is anyone here to contest? No one near. Almighty just trying to contest their will, but no one is spot. Everyone's spotting up. They managed to break the hill momentarily, but here comes FTX. But unfortunately, Incendio, he gets one. Javen gets the kill. Last 4 plays to go, but unfortunately, Jeffro gets taken out. Last
3, 2, 1.
And Blacklist sends Almighty home, and we're gonna have a rematch of champion versus champion in the grand finals.
I mean, as pleasant as this victory will come in for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, They have one more battle to go. Blacklist International Ultimate will go up top once again. Gonna go against twice to beat Smart Omega.
Yeah, now tables have turned. But you know what? That was always the kryptonite of Almighty. In the Eastern Champs, it was Blacklist. In GM1, it was them as well. In GM2, it was sort of them, but it was Omega. And here, again, you know, they're always consistently top 3. But I feel like there's something about Blacklist that's just really stronger than Almighty. I mean, Almighty's such a great team, but it's just that first and second map, their takeoff. They always banned takeoff before, and I feel like that was a big thing. And the S&D, just really small mistakes costing them to lose this series.
Yep, definitely.
But you know, give it up for Almighty. Third place in Garena Masters Season 3, Warden.
Now, with Almighty out of the equation, it's all down to the Filipinos now. Once again, Blacklist International Ultimate up against Smart Omega for the grand finals. Overall, Jericho, it was quite a heated match. I really want to see and I really want to hear what the analyst would say. Cali and Neptune, take it away.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, what I would say is Almighty has played hardpoint slums so many times already, and that is one reason from the way they played. Blacklist International played. They were able to read the tactics, the spawns, as well as whatever approach Almighty can do in this map to counter it. And that's one reason why Almighty wasn't able to get the 200 mark on this game.
And maybe the countless of videos that been lined up by Almighty when they played this map in group stage and playoffs has been studied here by the boys of Blacklist International Ultimate, because yes, I can agree with you, they were reading every sort of strategy that AMT put up inside the game, and that will not happen without their gunfights exactly in the time inside that point. Thin, 44 kills, Yellow with 35 plus kills, double trouble for Blacklist International Ultimate, and AMT can handle it.
Yeah, and also most of the time that like Almighty goes into this map and mode. P2 is where they usually turn around. That's where they gather as much point as possible before heading over to P3. But this time Blacklist International stopped them on their heels from that first P2, knowing where to position themselves, where to hide, where, like, even if Almighty will put the spawns onto the other side. And this one thing about Almighty. One thing that I noticed about them is they doesn't flip the spawns to the farther region. They put it on near them, and this is what they can. This is what they've done so far. Every time they jump in to control, or sorry, onto hard point. And at this point on that P2, they were able to bring it to that corner of this map and bring Blacklist International near to that point. Thus, the contention is easy for Blacklist International Ultimate.
It was all about that early rotations for Blacklist Ultimate, Blacklist International Ultimate. And then again, I really love the point, you know, that P2, we were asking, or we were expecting AMT to claim all that time, but guess what? Blacklist International Ultimate, first set of hardpoint, P2, 53 seconds. That's the amount of time they claim inside a point, giving AMT only 4 seconds inside that hill.
Right.
And the moment you knew it, when we moved to P3, the damage has been done, and it was Blacklist just running around and AMT catching up.
Yeah, I mean, even the fountain anchor has been denied in there. Like usually, Incendio will be in there anchoring, and that has been denied. That has been taken out by Blacklist International Ultimate. Like the game plan has already been read, and unfortunate for Almighty, as much as we want this to go for a 5-map series, because of how the map on hardpoint has been set up and studied as well, then there's no choice to bring it to the 3-2-1.
It's a 3-2-1 indeed. Now, it concludes. The game ends. Blacklist International Ultimate will face Smart Omega on that championship. Once again, before we go for that commercial break, we will be giving away, since the viewers has been breaking records here. And now you have it, an HG40. I wish I could get that.
Yeah, I mean, hounded.
I need to log in.
Oh, you will need to get that, because this is one thing that you can use in the games. And guys, like what Callie mentioned, thank you very much for the viewers out there who has given support in this tournament, especially for this day number 3 of the Garena Masters Season 3. And thank you very much as well to Marriott Manila for giving us this great venue where everyone can meet each other in this game. So far, the codes are in there. Enter that in game, and we are going for a quick break. We'll be back for the next match.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
On top, I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Man, it looks better than it did before. I said the play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk.
cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
On top, I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Better look better than it did before. I said the play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
The wait is finally over. Welcome to the grand finals of the Garena Masters 3 live here in Marriott Hotel Manila. They poured their blood, sweat, and tears to be here in the stage right now. The El Clasico of Call of Duty Mobile. The rematch of the Garena Masters 2 finals. Champions versus champions. But before that, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of Garena Call of Duty Mobile's official influential partners. Of course, we have Ms. Charlene San Pedro. All right, thank you very much for coming. Bugoy Carino. All right. Doc Z Gaming. And of course, we have Easy Canilo. Thank you very much. Of course, I can see Myrtle Sarosa right here around. A big shout out to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Introducing first, the champion of Garena Masters 1, first runner-up of Garena Masters 2, now trying to get that crown onto your heads as well, from the Philippines, we have Blacklist International Ultimate! introducing them one by one, we have Jabin! AG! Yato! Ten! Scared! And last but not the least, we have FDX! That is your team number one. Once again, let's give it up for Blacklist International Ultimate. And of course, they're going to be up against Garena Masters 1 fourth placer. The Garena Masters 2 defending champions, aiming for that back-to-back championship title. From the Philippines, we have Smart Omega! First off, we have Whoopi! Next up, Idra! We have Rage! Next up, we have Candy! Risky! And last but not the least, their head coach, Device. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's make some noise for Smart Omega! This is the grand finals already, and if Smart Omega wins the first best of 5, they will be hailed champions. But if Blacklist wins, there will be one more best of 5 series. Are you guys ready? And to the fans, one shot! One shot! One shot! Blacklist! 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 Let's get this final started. So onto our panel. Kali, let's get into it.
Thank you so much, Bill. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Garena Masters Season 3. It is the grand finals. We are live at Mart Manila. And we are a full house. Once again, fans of Smart Omega, make some noise! I think that's not enough. Once again, fans of Smart Omega, make some noise! All right, I want that feel. Now, can we see Blacklist double it up? So fans of Blacklist International Ultimate, let me hear your voice. I guess I'm contented with that. Neptune, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited because this is one of the rematch that we are looking forward to. It is Blacklist International Ultimate going against Smart Omega and back to the grand finals, this time for the season 3.
It is the rematch after all. The last time these two met on the playoffs.
Yeah.
It was Smart Omega winning the game against Blacklist International Ultimate. But hey, Blacklist is back. Can we see that redemption? Can we see that grand finals reset? Because Smart Omega, ever since the start of this day, they've been unstoppable.
Yeah, and one thing about Smart Omega, they have a little bit of rest compared to Blacklist International Ultimate. They went against Almighty earlier, but they did win. So this time, it's up to them to really stretch it towards the finals, towards the end, and make a stand against Smart Omega.
It's going to be a battle of endurance here for this team. We started at 1 p.m. Time check, it is 8:03, and they've been playing for 7 hours straight, and this will go longer than that. The duration will continue, and now the question is, who will win this?
Oh, I mean, that's a question for everyone, and especially for the team, because we couldn't answer that. Knowing this team, they have a lot to put into the games, especially from what we've seen so far. Yes, Smart Omega took the win. The first time that they went for battle against each other for today. But with the momentum that Blacklist International Ultimate has after taking that win against Almighty, they might be on a roll, and they have thought already of a plan on how to counter Smart Omega in this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. And before we talk about the maps and most of the key head-to-head players, let's talk about the journey of these teams. Omega Esports to beat C8 Legacy, WPM Lowkings, and Blacklist International Ultimate to be here at the Grand Finals. Blacklist International Ultimate, they had it rough, but hey, at the first upper bracket quarterfinals that they had, they defeat Huntsman 3-0, Almighty 3-1. They did lose to Omega Esports, but what matters is they are here right now. Look at the head-to-head key players in this game, Neptune, Rage, and Yato.
Yeah, these are the Slayers, the ones to get those kills. Yato and Rage, looking at the average kills, I mean, it's above 20. But if you look at the KDAs right there, Yato has survivability compared to Rage. And this time, hopefully Rage will be able to put that survivability as well, because with the teammates that they have, they need to get together. They need to survive longer, especially for the first match. That is hard point. So the more that you step into that hill, the more that you stay in there alive gives you a great advantage.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And Rage, at Garena Master Season 2, he was formerly the key player to play that objective. It enabled Whoopi and of course Either to create all of the kills. But here this time around, with Risky in the mix, this guy has been absolutely a show. This guy, he's been slaying, he's been popping off, and he's mainly the reason why he is at that head-to-head matchup. But the team is so stacked.
Yeah.
Yes, Rage is there in that head-to-head, but this team got Whoopi. This team got Idra.
Yeah.
This team has everybody that's so experienced, and they are absolutely the team that will be having more odds in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, the OGs of the teams are still there. They still have been performing for the longest time, showing us a great show.
Yeah.
But let's check out as to where they will play. Maps and modes will be shown in a bit, and this is where we find out how it will change to whoever favors. Let's check out what will be the banned maps in here. So we're back to Slums and Hacienda being taken out.
Okay, that's absolutely fine, because for me, I want our casters to cast full capabilities. We got these standard maps, competitive maps line up in this best of 5 series. And I think this is a smart pick for both ends, because Hacienda, one of the best maps, Smart Omega. Blacklist Ultimate, they did win against Almighty in its Slums map at that hard point. So I absolutely am fine with that. Oh, map 1, firing range. Right straight through the bat we go. First map is such a banger here.
Yeah, I mean, having that, though it's an open P1, it usually changes onto the P2. But let's check out in here. I know a lot of people are excited right now to see it. And let's go over to Search and Destroy standoff map right now. So, hardpoint firing range, going in standoff, still OG maps. 2 OG maps already, and these are OG teams.
Yeah, another classic map in lineup here. And do you know in the group stage, Smart Omega, they struggled at this map. especially at S&D. But for Blacklist International Ultimate, this is where they are great at going in for the retakes.
Yep.
And this team, they have the Blacklist playbook definitely still in their bag. They still have what it takes to come here and give Smart Omega the rough time. Let's take a look at map number 3, Control. Very important. Oh, Raid.
Okay. Well, Raid right now in control. We've seen that so far already. Most of the play that has been done in here is let one team, let the attackers take one, funnel them onto the other side. And we've seen that. The gameplay that has been done by Almighty, it can be carried over from everyone. But that's only one winning factor in this control mode. A lot of winning factors can be considered, knowing that this is a new addition in the competitive scene.
Yeah, there's plenty of ways. You can get creative with this game. And absolutely right for Smart Omega for picking this because Blacklist International Ultimate earlier against Almighty lose this one 3-0.
Yeah.
And that's an absolute destruction. And you know, Smart Omega, they love to play their enemy's weakness. So now, with that being said, map number 4, let's see it take off hardpoint.
Yeah, well, you've seen this already. I mean, this is where we've seen the fight between these two. It is, well, I wouldn't say it's close. I wouldn't say it's close because it's 250-207. So I'm looking forward to how this will be turning around into the favors of Smart Omega. But Summit in there and Search and Destroy, I mean, I'm pretty sure these teams are familiar in how this play. I mean, I'm excited to see and bring those on. This team, bring them to that map number 5. But heading over to the first map of today, Hardpoint, and I think our casters are ready and they want to bring the hype in this game to Sasho, AJ, and Beef Mommy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready? The Grand Finals, Playoffs Day 3, Smart Omega, Blacklist International Ultimate. We could have not asked for two better teams here, Beef.
The best storyline that we could think of for today. Season 1 champs, Season 2 champs, the Kings versus Kings here for our finals. And yes, it will definitely go the distance, especially Blacklist International. They're on fire right now. They've just had 3 straight games. Either they're going to be really tired or that's going to give that a lot of highlights for this matchup.
Nobody gets tired at this stage. It's just pure adrenaline. I don't even think there's any blood left in there. It's just pure adrenaline through their veins right now. Everybody's awake, everybody's sharp, everybody's ready. What Blacklist International Ultimate is looking to do is to break the code and first of all, reset the brackets. Can they take a victory over Smart Omega, who have dominated them already earlier in today? And here's the one beautiful thing that I saw through these picks. Smart Omega managed to go in there and they were the ones dictating 3 out of 5 maps. They did not bring us to the exact same maps.
This is the problem though. Once we get into that game number 4, we already know that takeoff hardpoint.
If we get to the game number 4.
If we can get there, that is going to be very hard for Omega. So they should not reach up to that point because Summit SND, I'm not quite sure if I'm loving that map as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And you know, with Smart Omega just shaking things up, that just shows us they are playing the strats more than ever. And this is something that Device is bringing into the scene, and I believe he has taken a couple of pages out of Olea's playbook here. Just keeping things fresh, keeping Blacklist International Ultimate guessing. And just like how Almighty broke the confidence of West Point Mamba Lowkings, let's see if or not Smart Omega will be able to do that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is that matchup. And as it kicks off, it is obviously going to be hardpoint number 1, but it's the power positions that we focus on, and Blacklist International Ultimate sweeping up each and every single one of them. Shed as well as White Warehouse, all overtaken by the ones who want to break the players of Smart Omega.
And right now for Blacklist International, they have more of the power position because they have trailer control, which has really good sides going into trailer right now. I mean, going into P1 rather, but you get to see it. Omega actually has sides of Tin, so that's a really good sign here so far. Tin, speaking of, gets 2 kills, really essential ones as well, and it's all yellow in the map here so far with FDX in the nade.
The players of Smart Omega spawning all the way from the back of passageway. Through Barracks Hut they go, and by the way, they get to that hard point. Jabin not allowing them to make a play at all, but it is still going to be Blacklist International Ultimate, mainly with the tool shed. From that second floor, from that first floor, they're not allowing the players of Smart Omega to hop on in, and finally, they abandon that hard point for an early rotation into P2. Command center to be commanded by the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, but they might just regret if they give away scraps like this to Smart Omega. They eat that scraps, they will get stronger, and they will fight back, Beef.
Blacklist International has done their homework because this is the baby of Omega right now, but then there's a reason why. But then it's going to be a very crucial kill. There you go. Whoopi gets a really great kill because P2, Omega does so well here. They get most of their time here in this hill. And not only that, you've seen a lot of plays here. Operator skills, but obviously for now, they're going to be saving it for later.
Oh, fantastic play coming through from the one and only Risky, holding off that long angle, making sure anybody that wants to go through the command center, through that main entrance, will get shut down. But Blacklist International Ultimate somehow finds the breakthrough as they spawn out of trailers at container. 35-22. Blacklist International Ultimate still has got this, and an early rotation coming through from the players of Smart Omega. Now this one, if you ask me, is just way too early.
A little bit too early because they might pay the price for it. Not only that, you get to see funneling over there, but it's a good thing. Risky and Rage get really important kills, but they're not contesting the point at all, giving, 20 seconds off to Blacklist International, but Trailer is also really hard to go and defend afterwards. And speaking of, Yato gets big 2 kills, initially just cleaning up right now the Trailer Hill.
Well, fantastic plays by Blacklist International Ultimate, taking the mistake made by Smart Omega and smashing it right in their faces. White Warehouse now to be unlocked by Blacklist International Ultimate, but they have to be careful now. 3 players on the approach from the side of shooting range. Blacklist International Ultimate, the Preddy will be dropped. Tin changes his mind at the very last second as to where he wants to send that through. Only gets 1 kill. That's a little bit of a waste.
That was a really wasteful Sparrow, but you know what? It kind of did this job of trying to go and push back the players of Blacklist International, Omega rather. And now we get to see a full 60 coming in through Blacklist International. Only 1 second, 2 seconds left, but it's a good thing that Whoopi finally gets that kill, flushes them out. 30 seconds left on the clock, but still really big kills coming in from Blacklist.
Yeah, from the places right now, you can tell both teams are extremely nervous. 40-70, mistakes after mistakes being made, both trying to capitalize on each other. But Smart Omega now, as they hold on to the hill, can they clutch this out? Look at player number 3 on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, going in for the backstab all the way down at Barracks Hut. He wants to try to play anchor early, but Smart Omega doing 2 things at the same time, picking up those scrap points and holding on to those ankle spawns as well. And they should be able to open up Barracks Hut. Superb play coming through from Smart Omega to catch right back up. It's 8 points between them.
Rotation coming in from Omega going into Barracks Hut, but then unfortunately for them, Tin was there in the backstab. But it's a good thing that everyone else from Omega is actually there in for the response. But there's going to be 1 player left. It's going to be really big kills. Will Rage get the kill? Doesn't really quite see someone's right there, right behind him.
Game hasn't even started just yet. This is still the warm-up. 71-70. Both these teams just teasing each other. Trophy system just for the safe place. You know you should be expecting those grenades. They want to break the spawns. And Blacklist International Ultimate just playing this as safely as possible, using the distance. And now they get the spawns out of shower room. This is going to be absolute perfection if they can attack from passageway as well. They don't head on in straight to that Barracks Hut, but instead they clear out the surrounding perimeter first. Blacklist International Ultimate, they should have all of these points here. 1 final gunfight to win. They get it. Everything belongs to Blacklist.
Spawn advantage going into BLK, and now that's going to be really big for them because you can see here, they're going to be getting a lot of points. But, I mean, they're going in for the reset anyway. But you already know that P1 is going to be the hardest place to get a lot of these points. So please expect that there's going to be a lot of back and forth here, and it is going to be that contest still. That fight going into trailer, you need to have control of their top 10. You need to get tower as well.
Oh, smart plays coming through from the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, forcing Smart Omega to spawn all the way back at the warehouse number 4. A lot of distance to cover, but Smart Omega managing to make their way through. They bust their way through Idra. Double kills coming through. Tin will shut Candy down. Whoopi trades out Yato. A lot of action on the battlefield, and the Gravity Vortex only manages to eat Risky up, and then he goes down. 92-95. That power position given away, but Smart Omega just holding on with their dear lives. Nobody playing the Tin just yet.
And now this is going to be really tricky because the rotation needs to come through already, because you know that Blacklist International would not want Omega to even touch it for even a second. And yes, they're going to get the scrap points here in P1, but look at the setup right now of Blacklist International already here in American.
Well, the gods of spawns giving the players of Blacklist International Ultimate the spawn at warehouse number 4. A little bit closer to that P1, but can they even get that? Those long angles, perfect for Whoopi to make best use of. Rage pulls out the Sparrow as well. Yato taken out of the equation. FDX trying to go to town with all of these boys, but their hardpoint has moved on already, and Blacklist International Ultimate still focusing on surrounding the perimeter. But look at this squad push coming through from Smart Omega, keeping a tight line, keeping a tight group, taking on those fights, and they do have 2 more players to go in for the challenge, but nobody hops on in because of the patience. They're waiting for the rest of them to respawn back, and Blacklist International Ultimate winning gunfights left, right, center to hold all of these points.
Oh, Israel with a really big kill, flushes 1 player out, but then does get taken out. Just like that, it's going to be yellow all over again, and this is so
so unlike Omega not rotating early enough in P2. You get to see it in previous games where they always set up so early and have such heavy defense. It's basically the money hill for them.
And it's mostly because Blacklist International Ultimate is holding on to the spawns from shooting range as well as sending players in for the objective as well. But the weakness of that play is you do not have a lot of objective players in there, and Smart Omega will rip it right back through. 14 seconds to go. These are only scraps. The scraps that they gave Blacklist International Ultimate earlier is biting them in the back. And this time Blacklist with a very early rotation into P3. Can they hold on to it? They've got 2 objective players and 2 to secure the perimeter here, Beef.
But it's a good thing. Really big kill coming in from FDX to all the way at the back of trailer. And now he can go and fight a 1v1 while going in there. Probably should throw in a stun, but hopefully, doesn't really quite get it. There you go, trying to big kills there. Rage doesn't really quite get it. That's Tin. A really important play. It's the only player here assisted by one other than Tin.
Scrappy plays by Smart Omega. They're scrambling all over the place. They just need to continue to focus to play together as a squad. And as I say, that beautiful break coming through, but Rage takes himself out. A little unfortunate. Smart Omega, can they take that hill back? They do not have any players around there. And look at Blacklist International Ultimate. No objective players, but the Slayers are focusing on their job. They're slaying one after the other. Smart Omega can't get near this hill at all.
And now speaking of Skurd, needs to go in there. Really just takes advantage of the stun, not really knowing if there's one more. Gets that big double kill. Denying the entrance right now from Blacklist. Omega rather. And that is going to be really detrimental. Why? Because they're getting a lot of points here. You don't get any kind of contest coming in from Smart Omega whatsoever. Not just that, they also have advantage of the next hill.
Such a huge difference between the plays of Smart Omega and Blacklist International Ultimate. When Blacklist International Ultimate loses the objective player, they just secure the perimeter and wait for him to get back in there. Smart Omega, on the other hand, they hop into the hill one after the other. A little bit more scrap here, but as long as it gets the job done, for the time being, they haven't caught up just yet. Blacklist International Ultimate now just raining down the Sparrow as well. And P4 looks like it's going to be super secure. Barracks up for the win. Blacklist International Ultimate slowly approaching the 200-point mark.
And now Omega, a little bit spread out, needs to go in there. Not one by one, but as a group, as Tin tries to go in there for the spray. Finally goes in for the break. Really big kills coming in here from Omega. And now you get to see the other side. They're now spawning into the side of firing range. And now it's going to be catch-up coming in from Blacklist. But it looks like they don't really want to have to contest this hill.
Yeah.
No one's going close there.
Blacklist International Ultimate, they already have the advantage here. All they need to do now is to secure all of those power positions. And as you can see, auto repair is already taken over by one player. So few seconds left in here, but Blacklist wants to force the issue. They hop on in. This might be a big mistake because it's just a bloodbath in there, giving Smart Omega the favorable spawns for the next hill. Beef, what was that?
Not quite sure why they didn't go in there for the contest. Yes, I feel like they were waiting. They wanted to go and push as a group, but it was just too slow. The pace was just not right. And now that gave the opportunity to Omega, not only getting the scrap points, but also going in there for the next rotation, as firing range is going to be their next spawn.
Blacklist International Ultimate doing a huge favor for the players of Smart Omega, but none of them have managed to take control of the situation just yet. As those gunfights, Yato moves on in for the slay. Still alive and kicking, but Candy drops through. Skur takes him out of the equation with the God nade. Blacklist International Ultimate still with the lead, and a cluster strike out of nowhere, but no players there to take advantage. Those are the kind of mistakes that will make you pay for the match.
Bad timing coming in from Blacklist. No one is stepping there. No one is even close there. They weren't able to utilize that cluster strike very well, and there you go. Whoopi doesn't really quite get as Yato gets that 2-piece. Again, the operator skills and also the score streaks mismanaged in this game.
But at the end of the day, Smart Omega could not pick off any points at the very same time. So that's not a huge loss for Blacklist International Ultimate just yet, as they continue picking up those points, nearing the 200-point mark already. Smart Omega early rotations once again. They are feeding the players of Blacklist International Ultimate.
First time in the game, we get to see Omega finally going in there for that early rotation here in P2, and we already know that is going to spell trouble for Blacklist because the defense is just so strong here. Intro with a big 2-piece, gets rid of 2 players, trying to go in there for another one. But let's see. It's going to be really hard. As you can see there, the Sparrow's already out.
Yeah, fantastic stun. Now look at player number 2. He's moving on in. If he can get the spawns out of shooting range for the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, this is going to be game over. But at the very same time, FDX holding on to those angles as well. Smart Omega trying to catch it back up in this matchup, but it looks like Blacklist International Ultimate has got no ingress in here whatsoever, as Smart Omega locks down all of those angles. Spawn now. They're trying to take it away from shooting range here, Beef. If they succeed, they might still stand a chance.
And this is trouble, like what I kept saying. You don't give P2 all the way to Omega, but then just one player tries to go and make a difference, but there you go. One backstab is all it takes, and it's going to be one, the only Idra. He's been clutching up this round and every other round, and he's the only reason why that this is a very even playing field. And the rotation, take a look at that. It's all Omega all over the place here in trailer.
Yeah, and Blacklist International Ultimate doesn't even bother going in there for those scrap points at P2. They head on in for P3. They understand that this is going to be super important. Whoopi drops FDX, but those plays just will not last. They need to sustain out there on the battlefield a little bit longer, as Blacklist International Ultimate now have got 3 players near the objective. 1 challenge coming through. Risky needs to get this win. Brings out the Sparrow. He brings in the Dragonfire as well. Extra information. Tin will suck everybody in with the Gravity Warnings gun as well. Blacklist International Ultimate, as scrappy as this may be, they're taking the fight to Smart Omega.
And there you go. There's 3 players, especially Yato with a very big 2-piece. Yato yet again with a 3. Can he make it a 4th? Yes, he can! There you go. Big kills coming in from Yato. Not only that, fully streak out.
And all of those streaks will go ahead to pay its dividends in a little bit, as Smart Omega now continue to break the hill. Yato drops the Preddy onto Rage. That one was a very soft kill. A little bit of a waste of the Predator missile. Smart Omega can make Blacklist International Ultimate pay for this. The final 10 seconds will be contested, and there's no finisher coming through just yet. 7 more seconds. Smart Omega cannot afford to allow them to pick up all of these grab points. And now less than 10 to finish this game off. Blacklist International Ultimate so close to breaking Smart Omega.
Oh goodness, they already had a really good rotation. They had the spawn into their favor, and they're just dropping like flies. And now they're going into B long. That's going to be a very hard place because you're basically funneling into Wooden House. And just like that, it is going to be contested. But 5 more points coming in from Blacklist International. 2, 1, and there you go. Blacklist International takes game number 1 here in firing range hardpoint.
You cannot feed the players of Blacklist International Ultimate. You cannot give away those crab points. They will make you pay. This game was not close at all. Unfortunately for the players of Smart Omega, just one too many mistakes made. Yes, there were some misplays with those score streaks as well from Blacklist International Ultimate. They made that adjustment through winning all of their gunfights beef. Blacklist, I think they just want to reset this bracket as quickly as possible and move on with the day.
For me, the most surprising play here from Omega is not rotating to P2 very early, because from the past in firing range, that is their best hard point. Their defense is really good. And then the 3rd reset, we saw that. We thought that is going to be Signs of Life. That's when they even things out. But it was a little bit too late.
But I really think that, Smart Omega started this game extremely nervous, right?
Yeah.
Those fingers might have been shaking because they were extremely scrappy in this matchup. Yes, they tried to hold it together, but you just did not see it showing anything on that map at all in terms of those rotations. Towards the end of the game, they were stepping it up, but too many scrap points were given away to Blacklist International Ultimate. And when they started those early rotations, Smart Omega just didn't have any responses for them.
Scrap points, all of these points, really close games. But I know there are 2 people that really want to talk about this game. Callie, Neptune, what do you think about what happened?
Oh my god, this is so intense. The game is just back and forth from the head on. But there's one thing that I saw in that game. Blacklist International Ultimate, at some point, they go for the early rotations, but they don't step into that hill. They go and square off everyone else. Take out everyone who tries to go in, have one on the objective, before stepping, getting back and forth in there, taking everyone out.
That's a really good point out there, Neptune. And I absolutely agree with you, Blacklist International Ultimate, they don't get in that point just yet when they are getting in that early setup. They tried to win the 1v1s that they can cut off rotations against Smart Omega. And one thing that I really love from this team, FDX showed out on the first setup hardpoints. 32 kills. And from then on forward, it was Yato, who absolutely tried to tear it apart at the end. I mean, this guy's got 50 plus kills at the end of the game. Smart Omega, they were fighting, but FDX, Blacklist International Ultimate, they were outclassing Smart Omega in that early rotations and in that battle for that spawns.
You did mention Yato. I saw that in that white warehouse, wherein he went in from that one door. The Yato train just head over to the spawns and took everyone out. And that is why Yato had more than 50 frags, more than 50 kills in this game. It's not only because it's so fast, but they had it set up so great that they can take out anyone with the angles that they have.
Yeah, every angle in every hard point, they take it. They are really taking notes in this map. And there's a reason why they bring Smart Omega in this map number 1 at firing range. And I absolutely would love to see this type of consistency, because the faster you end a series, the faster you are primed to win in that second grand finals. But hey, again, this is just the first map. Smart Omega, we know what they can bring in that search and destroy. But in this map number 1, it was just Blacklist International Ultimate winning gunfights after gunfights. As you did mention earlier, Yato on that white warehouse, he did run over Smart Omega's players. And not only that, he was fully strict up. I think this was the play with that Sparrow. He was really absolutely a one-man wrecking crew inside that hard point.
Yeah, I mean, look at these numbers right here. Yes, from Blacklist International Ultimate, he have 10. And supposedly, he is the one in the objective gameplay. Apart from the frag, he has most time spent in there. But if you look at the frags earlier, if you remember the frags earlier, that was 53 from Yato. A lot of kills from this guy.
Yeah, a lot of kills from Yato. You know, I mean, he's the main slayer of this team. That's what he is paid to do.
Exactly.
And that's what he is really great at giving for Blacklist International Ultimate. That's what he put in that table. But you really got to admire Teen as well, you know.
Right.
Super Soaker plus 43 kills. I mean, this guy is a great two-way player. And I believe he's the best player out there whenever they play that hard point, because he's been the lifeline, especially inside that point. But FDX, I just really love how well he supported the team on that first few moments on that hard point, because he scored 32 kills before he enabled Yato and, of course, the other player to work their wonders.
Exactly. I mean, it feels like Blacklist International Ultimate has set their roles straight. They know who will be stepping in there, soaking, as you mentioned, and they know who will be rotating, taking those frags. For the side of Smart Omega, and we've seen, and I think it's not just Smart Omega, even from Blacklist International Ultimate, we have seen some of the score streaks and operator skills being used not so well.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you. Bad timing with that cluster strike at P1. No one was there from Smart Omega, so it was no use. But then they make up for it. Then Gravity Vortex on the P3, on that white warehouse where he locked down 2 entry points, kept away Smart Omega, buy his team some time to get inside that point. That was just an absolute big thing, big gameplays for Thin. But then again, for Smart Omega, you know, these guys, although they lose this first map, they will bite back on that map number 2, as we did talk about Search and Destroy. You know, Whoopi has been so great with that First Bloods. That sniper, very, very deadly.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen this scene before. And from the last time that they went in on that Search and Destroy, it was 7-3. Like, Smart Omega already had a lead in there, but they tried, Blacklist International Ultimate tried to catch up, but they can't get past that number 3 point, and we're just going into the side of Smart Omega. Going into standoff right now, we know how the snipers are working right here. With those angles. Whoopi already have great angles in here. It's more of the response of Yato that can be put into play, as well as FDX.
Oh yeah, absolutely correct. You know, since now we are going to map number 2, and it seems like I'm mistaken. You know, I thought it was a map pick by Smart Omega on that map number 1, but hey, it was Smart Omega, so that really sucks, you know. But hey, at map number 2 standoff, map pick by Blacklist, this is where they want to take down Smart Omega, and this is the moment for them to take that 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is the moment, and I'm pretty sure the moment we're in most, or a lot of hype, I would say, can be brought in by the casters. Beef Mommy, the Pistachio AJ, please take over for this Search and Destroy.
Thank you very much, boys. As we head on into S&D at standoff, here's the one thing. Both teams have faced losses in the competition so far. And that might just open things up, but I really, really feel the loss that Blacklist International Ultimate had was a fluke. I think that was a fake.
You really think so? At this point of the competition?
No, because they took on VVV Esports.
Yes.
You know, they were showing on purpose that they did not want to play this map at all. They were showing on purpose that they didn't really want to step it up. And now, no disrespect to Veni Vedi Vici, but I really know Blacklist International Ultimate has got more to offer on standoff S&D. This was to sucker in those players and make them perhaps underestimate what they can do out there on S&D. But we've also seen the kind of prowess that Smart Omega has been showing on those S&Ds, Beef. So anything can happen here.
I mean, especially with a map like this, again, it's something that we haven't really seen from both of these teams a lot. And for, let's say, Blacklist International, if they actually hit that and finally brought it out here, there's a reason why they brought out Search and Destroy for standoff. I mean, I'm really excited for it because we're finally here. Search and Destroy standoff. Blacklist International already have that one win under their belt. Let's see if they can go and take another.
Smart Omega on the defense, and so early on to have the one and only Whoopi dropped out of the round. That's going to be a huge blow. Now, no long-range engagement capability for the players of Smart Omega just yet. AG going in for the super quick plant just to pile on the pressure on the rest of the Omega players.
Omega down 1, and Whoopi's already a very essential player for them, and now it's going to be at least evened out Rage. Now this guy, he's actually a really essential player, and yes, even though he has sometimes a little bit of trouble there, but then just like that, 1 by 1, it is going to be evened out a 2v2.
Yeah, let's see exactly what Kendi and Rage can do in here. Beautiful spots by Skurd as he managed to finally control Kendi out there. One-on-one, and Rage just finishes him off. Beautiful play coming through from Smart Omega. The defusal, more than enough time to sort out.
And now speaking of Rage, I was talking about it a while ago. From the past Search and Destroys, we talked about in me and Jericho that he needed that trigger discipline, and this is where he showed it.
Yeah.
Really crucial gunfights, and now Omega needs really a player like that to really just step it up.
And Blacklist International Ultimate just needs to keep shutting down Whoopi round after round, and they're going to run away with this SMD. But if you let Whoopi pop off, you know exactly what's going to happen. Hydra this time. FHJ for the T's. They just want to wear down all of those trophy systems on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They want to prevent a quick plant coming through because that pressure was just a little bit too much to deal with earlier.
3-2 split, and now finally they're going into Alpha. Try to gather that information, but I don't think Skurd hears him. There you go, Whoopi. Sees one, but doesn't really quite get anything.
Whoopi now. This God mate might just connect. Circles around. Player already waiting for him. Gas station. Very safe place coming through from the players of Smart Omega. But the head glitch played even better by Skurd. Risky dropped out of the equation, but Rage will be able to trade one back out. Kendi drops one. Whoopi takes Yato out of the equation, and just like that, Smart Omega have got the control in this matchup.
FDX gets the snipe, but then Idra shuts him down just like that, and Omega here in Search and Destroy. I mean, they've been absolutely amazing. And especially with their game a while ago, Blacklist International there in the winner's final, it was absolutely great because they absolutely destroyed them at Raid. But then obviously, Blacklist International, they need to try and play out a different way.
I think Smart Omega is just outclassing them in this S&D right now. And if you allow Rage to pop off in that way, the guy's just going to do exactly what he's paid to do. Annihilate players that he meets out there on the battlefield. But Skurd can save the day now. Great angles played. Jabin with a head glitch once again. This time will not be able to secure the kill on Kendi, who backs away from that engagement. Close quarters combat here. This is between the one and only Risky and Yato. Yato just around the corner. Skurd gives away a lot of information as Yato drops Rage in that close quarters combat with the snipe, and another quick scope taking Risky out. Whoopi drops Yato. That sniper on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate out of the equation already, but the bomb is on the ground beef.
And now we're evened out, but then just like that, Kendi makes him to the man advantage, but then Jabin gets him. A 2v2 situation, and now it makes you question if we can go and get this. One more kill, and Whoopi gets the beautiful double. Secures him another round, and when we thought that Omega actually overpushed too aggressively, they were able to have that retaliation and really just go and readjust to the play of Blacklist International.
Yeah, and people keep asking me, right, Mustachio, how does Whoopi keep pulling these players off? How is he so fast in the game? It's because he's on data. He's using Detotel.
And thank you so much, Ito, for sponsoring this competition. And now, speaking of the competition, let's get to it. A beautiful kill, but then gets traded out by Jaben.
Oh, spectacular play. Whoopi just whips out his MW11. Goes to town it, everyone. Yato, you can do it. I can do it too. Whoopi now goes in for the hunt. Can he slay? He's on the defense. Doesn't need to rush this. And Kendi just finds Skurd running towards him. Gets an easy kill. And Idra shuts down FDX. Spectacular play by Smart Omega so far. Breaking the spirits of the Blacklist International players.
Well, this is looking like history repeats itself, but we need to see Blacklist International with the response. Because so far, playing aggressively doesn't seem like the play for them. Yeah. And so right now, they need to slow things down. And speaking of, 3-2 split, 2 in grannies, but then Whoopi with a snipe gets rid of FDX, the sniper of BLK. That's going to be really hard.
Yeah, too bad. But Yato still has got the snipes to work around with. Rage shuts down Jabin. Yato taken out of the equation. Blacklist International Ultimate being outclassed by Smart Omega on this S&D, but it was expected. Hard point for Blacklist, S&D for Smart Omega. Let's see if Blacklist can turn things around. Skurd and AG making big work out there. If anyone can clutch this out, it's going to be AG.
And now, Skurd needs to slow things down. They have 1 minute to play with. Gets that information, doesn't really quite get the kill. The hit marks all over the place, doesn't really quite get as the reload pushes through, and now the backup comes through, but then finally Skirt even things out, and we need to see a readjustment coming in. It's a little bit too far away. They're going to be far away from each other, Risky and Whoopi, but Whoopi, obviously, with the sniper, can definitely go and assist him.
Numbers all equaled out. 1 minute to go ahead and play here. A lot of time to work around with. AG with the bomb. Backs away, just leaving Skirt all alone to take care of those players who rotate and come looking for him. Spectacular strategy by Blacklist so far. As they circle around, they might just be able to catch the players of Smart Omega off guard here. Are we gonna go and see a cheeky little plant? It doesn't seem to be the case. And I love the respect that Smart Omega is showing them, right? Just holding down to those angles. I mean, worst case scenario, we retake that bomb site. No issues at all.
And that's why you don't need to over push, especially if you're waiting for that bomb to go down. But Skirt, there you go. Finally enters the bomb site, and then the timing. Oh no! Against Whoopi, and then Skirt takes him out. And there you go. Bomb goes down, and Risky, it's all up to you to try to go and make a difference here.
Yeah, unfortunately, he gets tagged up and Skirt finishes him off. That's the way. Blacklist International Ultimate outplaying the strategy of Smart Omega. And it was that long way round, right? You have to play your time. You have to respect your opponents and just try to drag it out as long as possible. As long as you're on the attacking side, you dictate the pace. Thus far, they've been playing at the pace of Smart Omega. That was the first round we saw Blacklist take control.
And now, Idra with a really big nade gets rid of Skirt. And now for Blacklist, you are down one person who has been absolutely essential to all of your matches. So you need to go and readjust. It's still very doable for Blacklist though, but then FDX with the kill, and there you go. That big opening pick, that can definitely bring it to the advantage of Blacklist.
Yato spotting those players out from the side of statues. Repositions, bomb in their hands still. Not gonna take this super aggressive. Blacklist just needs to play this as slow as they can, just like that previous round. And so far, everything's going their way. With the bomb in hand now, this A plant should force the players of Smart Omega out of their hiding.
That's going to be very comfortable for Omega because not only do they have to go in through the rotation, but also coming in for 40 seconds left on the clock. And there you go. Finally, one big kill. Whoopi gets one. Gets rid of AJ. Now, AJ is going to be a very important player for Blacklist, but having a one more for FDX.
Hello,
one
Hello,
more!
Idra.
But Risky with the response. A 2v1. Very doable for Risky for him to clutch up.
Yeah, but the damage has been done already. Defending side, Risky now. Can he go in for the defusal? The answer is no. All Blacklist International Ultimate needs to do is buy time! But Risky gets that god wallbang! Yato taken out of the equation already! Risky now. Can he get this all sorted out? Has got 8 seconds to go. Time is running out, and Risky will unfortunately lose this round.
Great plays from Blacklist International to try and play for time, but Risky, as a talented player, I mean, he's just so impressive for me.
You know, I'm so glad to have this LAN event because everybody that watches Garena events usually try to accuse Garena players of wall hacking, right? Because it looks like that. If you are watching from home, you get to see the player models. But if you've played this game long enough, you know exactly where those players are going to run. Those wall bangs become extremely easy, Beef.
It's just game knowledge at this point. I mean, you wall bang it and you already know, oh, there's someone there. They don't know that there's someone there, especially over there on the left side. That is definitely a hot spot going in for those snipers. And now, a different approach because Omega finally has the bomb down. The switcheroo has happened. And now for Blacklist, they're just going to stay put and wait for that information. But Whoopi, big opening pick, gets rid of Yato.
Whoopi now. Can FDX trade him right back out? AG picking up the sniper as well on behalf of Blacklist International Ultimate. They know that they need 2 long-range engages in order to shut down the one and only Whoopi. Intense moment as the bomb gets planted this time. It is Smart Omega trying to bait out the players of Blacklist International Ultimate. And they don't seem to be backing away all that too far. They are just waiting to welcome Blacklist to this bomb site.
This is a really good sight. And Whoopi yet again gets his second. And now it's down 3 men going in from Blacklist International. And Japan goes in there very aggressively. And there you go. Gets that double piece. That is a really good sign here. But he's the only one left. And there you go. Idra finished things out. A 5-2. We're up to a match point advantage here in favor of Omega.
Smart Omega putting on a masterclass of search and destroy right now, taking those attacking rounds extremely slow, piling on the pressure when they know that Blacklist wants to invite them for a retake situation. But this time, they cannot get complacent. They have to take this even slower. One quick stun will slow their pace down. Whoopi spots a player, information given away already, but Rage on the other hand waiting to welcome the one and only FDX. FDX playing peekaboo, Rage finds him, and FDX shows his back to Rage. Risky with a god name takes AG out of the equation. If there's someone who can clutch it out, it's AG. Without him, what will Blacklist do?
But then just like that, Yato gets a really big kill. Skirt as well, and the response from Blacklist has finally come through. Japan with a really big kill.
That's
Yato
what they
with
do!
a nade kill as well. The response is there, and just like that, as quickly as that, it's only going to be Rage versus 3 players of Blacklist International. And not only that, he needs to pick up the bomb. Oh, that hit marker.
This is like watching wrestling, right? Like, what can he do? He's all beaten up already, being ganged up upon. He just tags in his partner. Partners jump on into the ring and whoop everybody else out. 5-2. Let's see if or not Rage will be able to clutch this out. The numbers are against him, but with his angle, he should be able to punish. Good! Fantastic snipe by Rage. And this is all he needs to do. Continue circling around, punishing the players of Blacklist International Ultimate one after the other. Bomb on the ground. Blacklist makes a mistake, and he will be able to pick off the other one as well. Rage just needs to play his positioning well now. He doesn't need to push this. He's on the defense. He just needs to wait for the bomb plant.
Blacklist, all of their players were isolated, and that's how we can go and have him. But Javin just denies that. But let me talk about that. They were spread out too thin, and they already knew that he had the sniper. But when you get that information, you just have to regroup.
And I mean, you've taken out 2 players already. You played against the numbers. You just needed to wait for the bomb plant. Unfortunately, he just runs straight into that head glitch that Jabin was playing, which he is playing to perfection, by the way, in this game. Rage with the 10 kills. Whoopi drops Yato once again, and that's going to be such a huge kill on the side of Smart Omega, dropping the most fantastic player on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate who can clutch out all of these rounds. Let's see if or not AG will be able to serve one up as Rage drops Jabin as well, taking the problem out of the equation. 5-3, Blacklist down on the numbers.
But hey, we've seen this before, and we've seen Blacklist International come back from this. Now, we need to see a bomb plant, because A is currently open. They need to know that, and there you go, AG. They need to go and plant now before Blacklist International just takes them out one by one.
Can we see fantastic clutch plays from AG once again as FDX drops it. Ruska taken out of the equation. It's a 2v2 now as FDX finds Candy as well, but steps out riskily, and Risky punishes him. 2v1. AG, we've seen this guy clutch out one too many rounds already. Spots the head, but Risky shuts him down.
Risky with the big plays, and finally we are at match point. Blacklist, what can you do at this moment? And so far,
I'll tell you what, use D-Totel as well.
D-Totel. Disconnect from the Wi-Fi and then go use D-Totel.
Yeah, the manager's here. Get a SIM card, boys. 6-3 match point.
But Smart can't do that, because they're connected to another thing. We're not going to say that. We're just saying their name.
GGWP 6-3. Blacklist International Ultimate now. 3-6. They are trying to turn this around, but Smart Omega on match point just needs one fantastic play to run away with this. As the attacking side, they call the pace of this match and they take it as slow as possible. But the Granny's welcome opened up by Blacklist International Ultimate, welcoming Smart Omega to their bomb side.
Now they're all playing for picks, and they're all the way into spawn Blacklist International. We've seen this play before in the Eastern Championship, and they're doing it again. They played it once, and yes, it worked out for them just once, but then, speaking of, Whoopi gets FDX, and now the sniper down, going in from Blacklist.
Send your granny home, says Whoopi. FDX taken out of the equation, 5v4. It is a good grenade that's tossed forward. No information gained at all. FHJ finds nobody, and the bomb site now open. You want us to plant the bomb? We'll give you the bomb plant, says Smart Omega, as Candy now moves on in, and the backup by Whoopi as he takes Yato out with a beautiful headshot. 5-3, bomb planted, 40 seconds to go. Blacklist, what's your response?
3K for Whoopi. Can he get another one to secure the 4th one? But then, this is going to be very hard for Blacklist because they're so out in the open. Candy gets scared. Candy gets that information. Not only that, gets the hit marker. AG with a response takes out Whoopi and Rage. Finally, search and destroy secured by Omega. The response that they wanted from that hardpoint matchup.
And you know, Blacklist International Ultimate, they started things off really well. And they knew the answer. They knew what they needed to break the code. Take Whoopi out of the equation. Round 1 was perfect. They did manage to take Whoopi out, but the guy just tagged in his partners before getting taken out,
Hey,
right?
come here.
Yeah, the exact
Tap out.
immediate response from Smart Omega, and they made that comeback, running all the way through that match. 4 rounds so dominant, but we did see some signs of life from Blacklist International Ultimate, but expected result. Hard point to Blacklist, SND to Smart Omega. Who's going to dominate control?
Well, if you're looking at the numbers, both of these teams, it's a 50-50. I mean, right now we are playing it at Raid, so there's no information whatsoever when it comes to this map because one has 1 win and 1 loss, and again, we keep saying it's 50%, but who can give us the answers into Control Raid later on? Obviously, our analysts can give us the answer. And AJ, obviously, you were the analyst a while ago,
Yes.
right? I want to know quickly your thoughts.
Almighty can give us the answer. They already shut them down 3-0, and that's all you need. That is the answer. Analysts, please take over.
Thank you very much, AJ and Beef Mommy. But there's only 2 words for that SND match. Deja vu. I mean, so far from the SND that we've seen between these 2 teams, twice. No, not twice. So for the first one, 7-3. The second one, 7-3. This time, another 7-3. And, well, I was expecting that. I was really expecting that from this game. But as AJ mentioned, it has been expected that Hardpoint will be taken by one and SND will be taken by another. They might be able to reach into that map number 5. But Control really is one of the important maps and modes wherein this might be turned around quickly.
Yeah, of course, that Control game mode will give you the opportunity to take the lead on the series 2-1. But before we even talk about Control, let's talk about what happened there in that SND because, I mean, the First Bloods has been so crazy for Smart Omega. I mean, in the first 3 rounds, they did find a way to shut down Whoopi.
Yeah.
It was Blacklist International Ultimate getting those First Bloods. But then, round 4 and until the final round, it was Smart Omega who win all of those First Bloods. There are many different factors that can influence the team win rate on this SNDs. One of it, of course, is going to be the First Bloods.
Exactly.
And Smart Omega, they did that perfectly. They shot down the snipers every time with Whoopi being that First Blood Reaper.
Exactly. I mean, usually when we go into Search and Destroy, once you get that First Blood, that's where everyone just rushes in, start the fight. Because we've seen, like earlier, we already pointed out Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. It was slow. This time it's way faster compared to what we've seen earlier.
Yeah,
but
indeed.
this time, the moment one goes down, everyone just rushes in. Now, once it's balanced midway, they just stop, wait around, and make their rotations. But let's check out the post-game breakdown right here, Callie.
Look at that. Smart Omega 7-3. SND standoff now. The series is tied 1-1. Omega Rage will lead the pack with 12 kills. Same thing with Whoopi with that scope with 12. Risky follows up with 10. And I mean, this trio has been so dominant. Three players for Smart Omega with double-digit kills. This guy definitely has the big factor. But hey, you really got to commend Rage and Whoopi here because they've been getting most of the First Bloods, which means they were the ones initiating for Smart Omega to create the plays, having more initiative, thus Blacklist slowing down every time they create a play.
Exactly, and I really love as well how Rage responded to when Javen took him out. Like, he took the First Blood in the next game, and that's Javen out already, and like increasing the chance for Smart Omega to take this win. But that's Search and Destroy. So it is now 1-1 in this game. We're going into this hard point, and with the map that we have right now, it is Raid and Control. Sorry. We are now going Control Raid. Now, we mentioned earlier that one of the gameplay in here, one of the winning factor is give out 1 point, funnel them in on the other, and just take it to a team deathmatch.
And absolutely, if you are on the defensive side, you obviously want to funnel all of them because it's going to be very useful for you because once you funnel the players, the attackers on that A control point, basically what you have is the power positions. You get the second floor control to the kitchens, you have the basketball court, and you spawn right beside. So now it's time for that action. Once again, we're live at Mart Manila. Now let's bring it to our casters, AJ and Beef Mammy.
Fine. Smart Omega might not be using Digital, but they're using those Logitech headphones. You hear the footsteps. SND. It helps it out. It does. It does.
Well, I guess Blacklist International needs to find a different set of headphones because that game was just absolutely chalked. we already knew S&D was
Yeah.
going to be for Omega. But
Yes.
for Control, I feel like it's leaning towards Omega as well, just a tiny,
ma'am.
tiny bit.
Yes, ma'am.
But I mean, we're looking forward to a reset here.
You know, if I was in Malaysia, when I say this, everybody's going to start screaming, right? The players of Blacklist International Ultimate, they couldn't tapao, okay? They were wrapped up in a small little bag and they were given away to someone else. They got taken down 3-0 by Almighty. That was so commanding that the players of Blacklist International Ultimate just had no responses whatsoever. Now, if Smart Omega was watching, Smart Omega was definitely watching, we know they will be leaving the match because someone didn't put the Dito SIM card in.
Exactly.
I tell you, it's the Dito SIM card, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Why did you take it out of the phone?
Go take it out, and now thank you so much for our sponsors, Cebu Pacific, Dito Telecommunity. I mean, you guys made this possible.
Yes.
The reason why our internet here is really good in the caster's booth is because we're connected to Dito.
You know, there was this TikTok that I made, right? That I said, I don't think I'll move to the Philippines because of the internet connection here. Because everybody was complaining, oh, the internet connection in the Philippines is bad. I came here, I was given a Dito SIM card. Do you see me complaining? I'm uploading on Facebook every single day.
Not only that, live streaming you eating Jollibee.
Absolutely. I live streamed the whole thing on my Dito SIM card and I had 0 issues. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you are wondering exactly which SIM card to pick up, now you know.
The more you know, the better connection you have, the less rage you will have when it comes to playing Call of Duty Mobile, because this game, it takes a lot. It really takes a lot of connection. Not only that, your phone needs to be really good.
Yes.
But hey, I mean, going back to the game, speaking of Call of Duty Mobile, we just ended our search and destroy where Omega absolutely handed it to Blacklist. And now we're going into Control, where it's just a little bit of a pickle for, Blacklist, because they did lose that 0-3 going to Almighty. And now you're going into the game. And speaking of the game itself, AJ, I think it's giveaway time.
Absolutely. Just like how Dito gives us amazing connection, we want to give you guys a few items that you can collect in the game. This time it's going to be the HG40 Hounded, I believe. Is it? No, it's the Spec Ops 3 Thunderclap.
Ooh, that looks like a really good skin that I
Just
really
because of
wanna
the
get.
name, you should get it.
I know. Thunderclap.
Thunderclap.
We should do that later after.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, take a screen pic right now. And there you go. Finally, we get to have it. But then, hey,
You should tell me before we post, man.
I just told you.
Fine.
This is screen pic. 1, 2, 3. I even
I'm
have
sorry,
a countdown.
brain is a little slow today. It will catch up eventually.
It's been a long day, ladies and gents.
Yes,
so
it has.
it's been a long 2 days, 3 days already.
I need to install a Dito SIM card in here.
Sadly, even for me, even if I
Connectivity.
put that. Connectivity. Anyway, now that we are fooling around here in the caster's desk, we really want to have your thoughts, especially in the comment section. If you're not
Yes.
here in the venue today, who do you think is going to win this Control? Because so far, it is definitely a really close game here.
Yeah.
Control, it's a hard game mode to go and master, especially since it's only been out for a few months.
Yeah, you guys tell us in the chat, and we don't want to leave our beautiful audience out of the equation here. You guys tell us who you think is going to win. If you think Blacklist International Ultimate is going to win Control, give me a hell yeah! Okay. If you think Smart Omega is going to win Control, give me a hell yeah! All right, the audience thinks it's going to be Smart Omega. Let's see if Blacklist International Ultimate can change their minds. It's going to be that B-side first that they move on in here to rip away Smart Omega as they set this up. Nobody's taking those power positions. They just want to rip away Laundry, and it seems like the perfect plan is executed to perfection. They've already got 1 quadrant and this flag already. Let's see them rip up more.
And now this is going to be very difficult because the defense is going to be way better here in this map. But then unfortunately for Omega, they are on the attack firsthand. And now Blacklist International, very solid defense here so far. And this is such a hard hill to go and get.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. But the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, they know exactly what they're doing. But Smart Omega, they're just moving into this plan a little bit slowly, not switching it around, not moving in for that A flag at all. They know exactly how difficult it's going to be. But if you do not get the boys of Blacklist International Ultimate confused, this now becomes way too easy for them to defend. From the Laundry side, they throw in 2 players, and they have the flank through the pillars as well. But everybody falls down like the walls of Jericho. It's going to be 19 more as Blacklist International Ultimate loses the B flag. Only 1 more to defend as Jabin rips through those players. Blacklist International Ultimate do not suspect there's 1 guy sneaking around already to pull that A flag away.
Even in the kills from a while ago, 17, but then as 5 seconds went by, Blacklist does have the advantage, but knowing very well that Omega can go and perform, they can definitely even things out. This is not too far, not too shabby for OMG. And now...
You know what's the most painful way to die in a game?
Through boxing?
No, hunter-killer drone.
Especially in Search and Destroy.
Especially in Control.
Yes.
I mean, the guy was just running around, risky. Beautiful shot. But now let's see if or not they can circle around. Blacklist International Ultimate trying to flank around the players of Blacklist, Smart Omega trying to flank around Blacklist International Ultimate, and it looks like the plan is extremely sound. They get those back-to-back kills. Now the site gets opened up for the objective players to hop on in there to rip the flag away. Can they win their gunfights? The answer is yes. Can they win a two-piece? Yato trades Whoopi right back out, and a grenade provided by FDX takes Candy out of the equation. 9 more lives left for Smart Omega, and those flanks could have been executed a little bit more cleaner, Beef.
And now, not only that, the defense is already so solid from Blacklist with an Alpha just getting a little bit of a tick. At least that's one. But then Omega needs to go in there for the attack. That's going to be very hard. A 9 versus 5. 5 left here in Smart Omega's favor. That is not going to be a really great sign. But then, just as I said that, 7-3. Still very doable for Blacklist International to win. But Smart Omega, knowing very well how smart that they can play, can probably pull out the kills. And speaking of, Risky gets one.
Just like me back in school, Smart Omega seems to be very bad at math here. They're just rushing in and they were running down in lives. But can they sustain their lives out there on the battlefield? Just 3 more to play with. Rage on the prone. Has got Idra for the backup as well. As they move on in to steal this squadron away, they pause that timer, and that's going to be super important. But Skirt drops Rage. 1 more life left for the side of Smart Omega. And it looks like Blacklist International Ultimate has this in the bag.
And there you go. I mean, a while ago, their performance up against ALMGHTY is a 0-3, but we are talking about a different team here. And so far, so good for Blacklist. And now we're going into the defense. We said it a while ago that this is more of a defensive side. And now if you start on the defense, you will definitely go and have a better chance of winning it. And now finally, Omega is on the defense. Go in there for the rush here in Gallery.
Smart Omega now sending 2 players out to protect that A flag. But as soon as they notice that there's no players there going on at all, those 2 players move on in for that flank. And that sound perfection in terms of strategy gets them those extra kills. 26-27. Blacklist International Ultimate need to respond to those flankers, and they do exactly that as Smart Omega prevents that first squadron takeover. They hop on into that flag, clearing out those players and clearing out those markers as well.
And now they get to flush it out. Omega, there's no more blue into that Bravo site. And now for Blacklist, they're having their sights off here in Alpha. There's no one left there. So yes, the tick is going to come through. Really big kill coming in from Risky.
And this is what I was talking about. Smart Omega should have just focused on that A flag after they fail at B. And they've pulled that fake away here. And the possibility of pulling away 1 quadrant from that A control site is now possible. 3 players in there, but 1 is at money. And the one and only Whoopi, the best sniper in the Philippines, will go ahead to strike once again as Thin drops him out of the equation. That A flag still under a lot of danger here, Beef.
A really solid defense coming in here with Rage and Candy going in there for the backup. Not only that, Candy has the Sparrow to play with, gets 1, almost. There you go, doesn't really quite get the kill, it finally ends it. And even though the Sparrow was expired, doesn't matter because the Peacekeeper is just right there. Risky gets 1, and now the lives are dwindling for Blacklist. 11-18, not only that, they're also struggling to get all the points here.
I love what Blacklist International Ultimate is doing. Focus on that A flag, change it over to B, and when all of those players rush on over, you switch it right back. You keep the players of Smart Omega guessing, and with that strategy, they pull away that B control flag, and now all they need to do is secure this A flag. How do they do it? Flank around. But do they have the numbers? Do they have the amount of lives? No. So they gotta treat this like a team deathmatch and win every single gunfight.
Rage is going to be very hard there, especially with Idra here on the prowl. Goes in there for the information, and everyone else from Blacklist International is spawned all the way back here in Garage. Really big kill from Skirt, and now 17-14. That's already more than half of lives gone.
Smart Omega doesn't need to push the boundaries here. They just need to wait for Blacklist International Ultimate to come running at them. Just hold on to those angles and shut them down. 7-14. They've got a lot of advantage in here, but 1 minute to go. Blacklist International Ultimate can afford to play this slow.
You already know there's going to be players funneling in from Garden because that's the only choice that they have. And even though, yes, Jabin having that really big kill is going to be really important, and Idra is going to be an absolute crazy kill. FDX finally kill. 7-11. Let's see if it's going to be convenient for them to go and make those kills. And 10-6, still very doable for Blacklist Blacklist International. Now they're headed off into the point.
With a 7 life deficit, they've now reduced it to just 2. But now, Rage and Risky both step up at the very same time. FDX still providing hell a lot of kills for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, reducing it just to a 2 life advantage for Smart Omega. They're dropping them down like flies, one after the other. In response, it is going to be that Gravity Vortex out for the pop. 3-2 now. Blacklist International Ultimate has got the number of Smart Omega. They want to dial it, but Smart Omega finishes it off.
And there we go. As when we thought that Omega had the advantage, the life advantage, Blacklist International can definitely go and fight that, and unfortunately for them, they also need to work on the objective, and that's why it's so hard to be on the attack, because your life and also going in for the point really matters. Where on the defense, you just have to sit there and just slay.
Yeah, but you also got to respect Smart Omega and the strategy earlier on. With those flanks, they managed to really dwindle down the numbers of Blacklist International Ultimate. Now let's see, Blacklist on the defense, Smart Omega taking that straightforward fight against them, but Blacklist is pissed. They're treating this like a team deathmatch. 1 life advantage now for the players of Blacklist, but here comes the Hunter Killer Drone, completely missing those players, tries to hunt down for yet another, and will go down either way. Kendi taken down by Skirt. FDX serves it up once again, but the numbers all equal here, only to the advantage of the players of Smart Omega, who are on the attacking side.
And now, the really difficult situation for Blacklist International. And yes, they do have top control in Laundry, but then the B flag is going to be captured, and you already know this kind of strat. Bravo is going to be easier to go and defend, especially if you're going to be on the attack. And now the rotation kindly finds through, and they need to be careful. And speaking of Rage, with a very big Sparrow, but then Yato trades him out.
Yato, fantastic play, and Jabin steps up for the team as well. Just a 1 life advantage for the players of Smart Omega as they all try to circle around towards this A control point. 4 players moving on at the very same time. Whoopi, the only flanker around. Can he get this win at this gunfight? It's a 1v1 with the one and only Jabin, and Whoopi shuts him down. Close range combat, gets that beautiful quick scope, and now he continues circling around. That flank is going to serve up well for the players of Smart Omega.
Now this is going to be very difficult, 14 and 17, but it's very easy,
what a play.
doable for Omega to go and pick this up. And Tin, though, gets Risky. That's a really big play, but Idra going in with the Sparrow kills.
Beef, I'll tell you what Whoopi is doing. Whoopi is pulling off the greatest distraction in the world. He's keeping those numbers away from the defensive side and using that as the momentum. Smart Omega stealing away that A control point. Can they execute this to perfection? Whoopi still alive and kicking as he moves on in that through money. The rest of the players of Smart Omega on for that second quadrant takeover. 1 minute 32 seconds to play around with. Whoopi pulls out the Sparrow. Bye-bye Blacklist International Ultimate, as he will go in to shut them down one after the other.
They're spawning so far. And now for Omega, they need to go and try to go and pick it, but then a really big kill coming in from Whoopi. This man has been absolutely essential, especially with the sniper, and Blacklist can't even have any kind of response with it.
No, Blacklist still holding on here. 1 final quadrant to defend. They have got just 5 more lives left. FDX with a fantastic play off that Sparrow, hops on out, but gets punished with a backstab. Candy holding on to a great position. 3 objective players now for the side of Smart Omega. They're treating this like a team deathmatch. They need to slow it down. They've got 1 minute, but Blacklist can still punish.
And there you go. It's going to be really big for Jamin if he wins this gunfight. Almost gets the pick, but then gets taken out. Double kill, ending things out, and Omega gets another round.
Fantastic setup by Smart Omega. You know, Blacklist International Ultimate on the attack were slightly wiser to continuously change up their space, right? Move on for their A control, B control, continuously switching it up, keeping those players confused. But what works for Smart Omega are all of those flanking plays. And when you send Whoopi to flank around, everybody's afraid.
He has a sniper. He has the range to deal with that. And now speaking of, Whoopi gets a really big God nade as well. And there you go. Now Risky denies it with the Sparrow.
Idra holding on to an angle, can be beautiful shots. Even though he didn't have the bird's eye view, FDX takes him out from the back of 27-26. This is just a little scrappy as both teams just throwing their players in one after the other. Blacklist International Ultimate managing to secure 1 quadrant onto that B control site. Smart Omega on the other hand just holding on to Laundry, not brave enough to step up to challenge the players of Blacklist International Ultimate. This might bite them in the back.
Not only that, the Hunter Killer Drone already for, that's going to be difficult for Idra. he can definitely take it out. And there you go. Speaking of what's deployed, FDX though, really big double kill. And Risky gets the response as well. And now 21 and 22, even in the playing field. But B, you already know it's going to be captured. It's going to be time and time again. It's an easy mark to have. And now the rotation coming into Alpha is definitely going to be really important. But number 5, take a look at that. It's just going to be right in that spot in the bedroom where it's going to be really tricky because you won't expect them there.
This is a fantastic round for Blacklist International Ultimate because they haven't really wasted a lot of lives whilst trying to take over that B control flag. And the Pretty will eat up 2 players. And that's a fantastic drop coming through from the players of Blacklist International. Smart Omega as Idra eats up 2 players. The numbers on the side of Smart Omega now 15 to 16. Jabin making quick work of them. That Sparrow pulled out. He goes in for the 3rd slay as well. Can he turn around and make it 4? He cannot, but it doesn't matter. The damage has already been done just to slow down the pace of Smart Omega, whilst the rest of his players now flank around them.
A really good response coming from Blacklist, and not only the usage of the operator skills, but the score streak as well. And Omega, oh my goodness, 3 in a row gets those kills. But then Risky as well, and it's all yellow in the kill feed. And there you go. What an amazing shot that we had over there. And you know what? Just like that, it's an 8 and 12.
Yeah, this is going to be a GGWP because Whoopi has got the cluster strike. Hello, cluster. Hello, Blacklist International Ultimate. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is just a quick announcement. This Dragonfire is sponsored by the one and only Cebu Pacific, who's also responsible for each and every single flight that brought in the Malaysians and Singaporeans.
That was so good, by the way. Let me just give you a high five for that, my good sir. And there you go. Speaking of a good time, Blacklist International, just 4 men left. 4 lives for them, and it's a good sign for Smart Omega with just 30 seconds left on the clock, and especially with Idra and Whoopi with a Sparrow, and also a cluster strike from Whoopi. They can definitely end it here.
Thank you for coming, Blacklist International Ultimate. Smart Omega. They secure control, and I guess we know the answer now. Even if Blacklist International Ultimate does manage to rip away this next hardpoint match, SND is where it'll all go down. Unless Smart Omega can show us that they have got the quality to meet Blacklist International Ultimate on their best game mode and slay them where they stand.
You know, before this broadcast, I was actually thinking, you know what? Why do I have a feeling Blacklist International is actually going to meet Omega again?
Yeah.
And they will have a game number 4 in Takeoff. And that's what we're going to have right now. And yes, they are undefeated here. How many times? 5 times. I think it's time for Omega to try and stop that trajectory.
And I think Whoopi can make a difference in this next matchup, right? The question is he going to whip out that right-tech AMR? Because one of the greatest things about this map is that the very first hardpoint, super open. And in those open spaces, Whoopi will truly fly through his opponents. Right-tech AMR is a weapon that he has already used to punish so many people, so many times, but that was mostly in control. At Takeoff, that first hard point, that could be a game changer. Get dropped, switch back over to your KSP, move on in for that second hard point. This can be done, but it all depends on the execution beat.
Omega needs to do something different because so far, whatever strategy that Blacklist plays here in this map, it has been working out every single time. Took out AMT, took out Omega in the first game that they had today, and now they need to have some sort of different play. Either it's going to be the right tech or maybe an SKS coming in from Whoopi. They just need to pick things up if they really don't want to bring it to a round number 5 because Summit SND, that is a wild card for me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Speaking of wild cards, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see if or not our analysts manage to spot anything that Beef and I miss. Callie, Neptune, take it away.
Thank you very much, AJ and Beef Mommy. And we'd like to point out one thing as well. Like from the start of this game, it has been a classic Blacklist International gameplay, International Ultimate gameplay on control. But one thing that Smart Omega did is they turned it around on the second match. The second round in there is where they studied the previous gameplay that has been used by Blacklist International Ultimate and put it against them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have to agree with you on that take. You know, Blacklist International Ultimate, they take the first round, but Omega made up for it in that second round. And again, of course, it's a defensive round, so that's guaranteed to win.
Exactly.
But what's more important here is Omega stealing a map or stealing a round on the offensive side of things.
Right.
And with that happening, it snowballed. Omega took one of that offensive round, and the next thing you know, it was 3-1. But I gotta admire one thing, you know, Omega Whoopi using that right-tech AMR, and this guy has been an absolute distraction, especially when he was playing on that second round where obviously he was sent out by the team to play on that laundry side, and it turned the attention of Blacklist International Ultimate to that side of things.
Yeah, I mean, if you read it correctly, if you were watching the previous match that Blacklist International Ultimate had on this map and mode, you can easily read that situation and find a way to turn it around. And I guess the first round was just a test, wherein if it's still the same gameplay that Blacklist International Ultimate will be offering, but with that signal that they can use, or they have used that same gameplay, they took the win. But the moment they went into the second, the third, it was just Smart Omega right there going in for the turnaround, countering all the gameplays that Blacklist International Ultimate can put into play.
One thing that really lacked for me in that round number 3, Blacklist International Ultimate, this was the play. It was a 2v6, right? They only have 2 life count left. They had the opportunity to strike back, but unfortunately, Omega just played it for the trades because they know they have life counts that they can risk to play for those kills. And then eventually, that was pretty smart for them to use, and they will take the third map, the 1-3 scoreboard at control, Rage 33 and 22, Risky 25 and 22, either with 21 and 21, or 1.1 KD. But, these 3 players are absolutely insane, but without Whoopi's distraction, it wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing that you understand your position, your teammate's position.
Yeah.
And you mentioned about the trades in there. It's more of baiting them to move around, flushing them out from hiding. Because at that moment, before Whoopi was able to make the move or has been spotted, no one was moving. No one was spotted at that point. So it's his job to flush out anyone hiding out. He might be traded, but he wasn't. He was able to go and kill after kill and after kill, thus dwindling the lives of Blacklist International Ultimate in that point.
It's a pretty devastating loss here for Blacklist International Ultimate because although it was a map picked by Smart Omega, they had to pick the side. They were given the chance to pick up the side, right?
Yeah.
So with Control being a defensive-oriented game mode, they could have had that win. But they didn't because Blacklist International Ultimate, they started to drop their bodies. And every time they drop, it makes things easier for Smart Omega to create the push. And they were able to make sure that they build those score streaks. That we did see from them.
Yeah, there's one thing that I would say, once you know the meta of a specific map and mode, is you need to find out a way to counter it. And we keep saying that. Every time they jump in, whichever team, every time they jump in on Control, we keep saying that it's a defensive mode. And most on the defense will be able to take a win on this. Now, if you know that, one thing that will pop in mind is, if I have an offense, how can I counter it and make it to our favor? So I guess that's what happened. But enough for Control. We are now going into the next hard point. I'm really excited into this game, and this might be it. This might be the end point for this match.
This is the end, or this could be the end here because map 4 takeoff is where we are going to see Smart Omega get taken care of by Blacklist International Ultimate. So as you can see, map number 4, that's where we're going to be, and it's going to be our casters once again, AJ and Beef Mammy bringing in that show.
Thank you very much, boys. And you know what? If you ask me, Beef, I do not want the match to end just yet. I mean, if we are going to finish off Garena Master Season 3, I want to see it happen on an SND.
Oh, no. Not only that, we want to make it into a reset if it actually happens. You want to make this as long as possible.
Do you guys want to reset? I'm pretty sure the Smart Omega fans don't really want to reset, but Blacklist International Ultimate, that's exactly what they're playing for, right? They want to try to break the code, but can they break the spirit of Smart Omega, who has just now doubled? They are now pumping the adrenaline through their veins, mainly because of that victory on Control, which was very, very dominating. Initially, it seemed like Blacklist International Ultimate had the better end of the stick, right? Their rotations, their constant switching from one control point to the other was catching out the players of Smart Omega. But it was the flank at the end of the day. And now as we move on into hardpoint, perhaps we might see a little bit more of those flanks as well. Because if you take a straightforward fight against the players of Blacklist at takeoff, bye-bye.
We already saw it here in our hardpoint number 1. Firing range already before we've played it. And Blacklist International won that even knowing that Omega chose that map. And now, Takeoff has been the baby of Blacklist. And now Omega, I'm pretty sure they've prepared for this map. They already know, okay, if we win this coin toss, they will for sure 100% get takeoff for their map.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And if Smart Omega actually manages to bag takeoff hardpoint, I think that's going to be one of the most epic victories as well. Because you walk straight into the home of Blacklist International Ultimate, and then you steal away the whole championship. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys can actually steal a giveaway from us.
And there you go. Take a look at that. Oh, the right tech. Speaking of
yeah.
the right tech, we were talking about this gun. There's a reason why this is special. And if you want this beautiful skin, there you go. Take a screenshot of this code because it's going to go bye-bye. And obviously, we're going to need to do a screenshot as well after this cast, AJ. We're going to need to do another round. But, you know, let's talk about this gun really quick. We mentioned before here that WPM needs to go and switch possibly. That could be one of the routes that they can have just to stop this push coming in from Blacklist here in takeoff.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. You want to use or you want to abuse that right tech AMR as much as possible since the SVD is no longer allowed in the competition. That sweat escape most definitely can make you guys look absolutely smooth as you strike those hits, just like how Whoopi strikes those hits as well. But at takeoff here, they are fighting against the current. If they can actually swim through it, okay, what do you think? Is it even possible? Because once again, many teams have tried, many teams have failed. Smart Omega themselves have failed.
It's the rotation going into P3 is the most important. I mean, obviously, contest hill is going to be P1.
Yeah.
P2 is something that Blacklist is also really good at. Just contest it. Keep contesting it. You already know not a lot of points are going to be in P2, but the rotation into P3 is going to be really key. Not only that, they need to set up into P4 as well.
Yes.
Generator spawn is something that they really need to go and pursue.
Generator spawns, but not too early. It's always better to take away that spawn towards the second half of P3 so that you can string it into P4 as well and continue that momentum into P4. Let's see exactly what the players of Smart Omega and Blacklist International Ultimate have for us. As the match kicks off, it will be just one guy moving on to the scaffolding on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. All the players of Smart Omega getting stunned halfway through, but it doesn't matter. They hop onto that hill straight away.
And now the battle for scaffolding is definitely going to ensue. And right now, Blacklist International gets a hold of that. But then just as I said that, we get to see the shutdown right now from Tin.
Beautiful. That flank from Tin, just playing the strategy of Smart Omega against them. And that's exactly what you need to do. Do not take the conventional route. Do not take a straightforward approach, but make sure you continuously keep your opponents guessing as to where you're going to pop out from. And that is going to be the greatest strength of Smart Omega. Tin just giving them the answers from the get-go.
And now that is going to be something that you really need to take because, I mean, like you said, unconventional plays, they were going to funnel in through, and now you go in for the backside, and that's what they're known for. Omega did that in control, and now Blacklist International is doing the same thing here, but finally the scrap points funneling in through from Omega, and now, not only that, they also have a hold of P2, but then two players coming in from Blacklist International already there.
Yeah, Blacklist International Ultimate just a little late for the party, but they know how to have fun. Look at them rip away 25 points from that hard point. Only 14 on the side of Smart Omega, but anchor spawns held on by Smart Omega. Blacklist International Ultimate doesn't really care. They hop on straight into that hard point because they just want to win some gunfights.
Oh, it's a back and forth like we really like to see here in P2, but so far contest all the way through. And now Tin, really big player here, and Skirt gets that triple kill. And now Jabin tries to go in there as well for the kill. But then, you know, it's all Blacklist International here in this hill. We already know that they're so good here. And now we just need to see a contest from Omega.
Oh, this is just spectacular performance by Blacklist International Ultimate. Mainly because Smart Omega, they were expecting someone to come in there and break their spawns. Instead, what Blacklist International Ultimate did was just take the fight straight up into the hardpoint in itself. And then the God spawns over at Generators just encourage them to break the spawns of Smart Omega. The game is kind of helping out Blacklist International Ultimate. Smart Omega now trying to fight against the current. 9 more seconds to go. They pick up the scraps and they send just one anchor in here for the play. Idra, he needs to win every single gunfight. Starts it off with winning one. Tin all tagged up. Idra drops him as well.
Idra, really big kills. He was the only one left, but unfortunately for him, Jamin is there for the backup. But it's a good thing that it gave Kenny enough time to go in there for the retake as well. And so I feel like that's a really big kill there because I mean he stopped the push coming in from Blacklist.
Yeah, absolutely right. And Smart Omega now, they're just playing this a little bit safely. They spawn in not the most advantages of spots. But how are they going to pull that flank? As they try to pull that flank off, Skirt just drops a Freddy on Risky's head, taking him out of the equation, stopping him from streaking himself up. And whilst the players of Smart Omega try to circle around, Blacklist International Ultimate absorbing so many of these points to their side.
Oh goodness, we need to see a contest here really quickly, but Candy with a really big kill takes out FDX, and there you go, Candy yet again over and over, clears out the side, but then Javin with the Sparrow is definitely going to be very hard with the guidance of FDX as well, and just like that, it's still going to be Blacklist yet again, but they need to go and contest it and move on to the next hard point.
Yes, Smart Omega now managing to pull away those spawns, but Skirt and Tin going to town with Smart Omega, shutting them down one after the other, and now he's the only player left in this equation. He hops on to the second floor, but Smart Omega detect him anyway and drop him out instead. And the players of Blacklist International Ultimate now being forced to spawn out of cranes. This is not super far away, but you really want to hold on to those generators. Now they're bashing their heads in once again. This is the opportunity for Smart Omega to make a comeback.
Now this is the comeback that they really needed. As 31-90, the score is a little bit far off, as most of the points of Blacklist International got in P2, P3, and now P4. Now that is where Omega shines. And speaking of, they have a lot of points here, can maybe go in for a full 60, but then the contest does fall through, and that's going to be very hard as the pinch ensues for Blacklist.
Fantastic play, Risky pulls out the Sparrow, goes to town with those players, turns around, but FDX is there to equalize him out. Whoopi and Risky taken out of the equation. Those streaks are immediately stopped, and unfortunately, as Candy drops FDX, it was close enough for Yato to trade him out instead. 103-45, Blacklist International Ultimate. They're trying to run away with this matchup, and what a fantastic break of this hill. But 8 more seconds here for the scrap points, and they don't even get that. Smart Omega starting to get hungry.
Starting to get hungry, but then it's almost going to be a 50-point club going in for Omega. They need to go and choose a point right now, and so far we have the power position already obtained by Blacklist International. They need to find a way to stop him, and then so far there's really nothing that they can do. But then it's a good thing they can go in for rotate. They already had a little bit of points here in P1, but they still need to go in for a power position.
The cluster strike in the hands of Skirt can do a lot of damage to the players of Smart Omega. When is he going to bring it out? The timing of the score streak is going to be extremely important. As Smart Omega now manages to break the hill, Skirt still plays the game of patience. 38 seconds to go. This hard point not conquered by either side. Blacklist International Ultimate, I love this. They're just streaking themselves up. They don't want the points.
They don't want the points because they're going to use it later on, and it's going to be an even more devastating blow, and Omega needs to go and find a response because so far the struggle is real and the points are already contested. 19 seconds left on the clock, and every point needs to be taken right now from Omega. Not only that, rotation as well. Big 2-piece from Tin and an assist from FDX as well. Another one here from Tin. Not only that, he's going to be having that gravity vortex.
Yes, Smart Omega's trying really hard, but Blacklist International Ultimate, not only are they dominating, but they've got all of those score streaks as well as operators to turn this match around. If at all Smart Omega tries to make a comeback. Tin and FDX, that beautiful combo drops one after the other. The players on the side of Smart Omega, but 64-128. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, Cebu Pacific is sponsoring this Dragonfire as it gets all of the information from up top. Don't forget, you can also head on to Cebu Pacific Airlines Facebook page to get more information as well as a little bit of a discount.
Flying into the skies, giving us all of that information. Thank you so much, Cebu Pacific, and also to that lucky winner that actually had that round trip ticket, always. But anyway, here we go, back into the action. There you go, Javin already having 18 to his name. He can go in there for the assist, but doesn't really quite get and gets taken out. They need to go and contest this, Omega, because 160 and 64, it's going to be closer to a 200 just like that.
Blacklist International Ultimate getting super confident here. They've already released their anchor spot already. Smart Omega can take over the spawns, but no, they feed the players of Blacklist International Ultimate all of these points, and they double down for a super early rotation into P3, and this is the kind of play that gets punished, Beef.
Let's see if they're able to utilize this time going in for the early rotate. And I mean, the only way that it's gonna go in their way is if they get a full 60, but then Blacklist, they know how to go and retake. This already happened in P4 where Omega went in there for the early rotation, but then the break really just pulled through. It's a good thing though, because you get to see a lot of points left, but the pinch finally ensues here for Blacklist.
So the players of Blacklist International Ultimate really not being forced to use their score streaks at all, and Skirt is just saving them all up for a rainy day. When is it gonna start to pour? I don't know. So far in the Philippines, it's been raining back to back, but out there on the battlefield, just not yet. And the operator that's brought out by Jabin instantaneously shut down. Sparrow doesn't really work. Jabin taken out of the equation from his own doing. And 2 on the side of Smart Omega will allow them to break that hill once again.
big kills from Whoopi, that really big double piece, especially from that grenade. They get to have a lot of points here. And you know what? So far, so good. They finally got really decent points, but the fight is still not over because P4, they can still get a lot of kills here and also a lot of points, but you already are greeted by 4 different players of Blacklist International.
Smart Omega, the investment into all of those early rotations seems to have paid off just a little bit, but they cannot string it into P4. Freddy gets dropped, Skirt only eats 1, but that's a very important player to take out of the equation, the one and only Whoopi, and finally the cluster strike gets dropped on their heads as well. Blacklist International Ultimate, now they just need to focus on their backs, but guess what? The players of Smart Omega are spawning behind the cluster strike at Graves. Perfect play by Blacklist!
Yeah, that is a really good play coming in from the cluster. The timing is just great, and now the map knowledge, knowing very well that the spawns are going to be there, stops the push, and now it's a good thing though that Omega still gets that 30 seconds. They can bag this. It's still very doable for them to make a comeback here.
Freddy gets dropped, takes absolutely nothing. 194 to 120. And the players of Smart Omega now can sustain their lives in here, but Blacklist International Ultimate doesn't really need to force the case. As they move on in, they might just allow Smart Omega to streak themselves out. So they just have to play the game of patience, and they do exactly that. Doubling back down, they want to go in for that early rotation. Let's see if or not they can secure those power positions. They do exactly that. One play on scaffolding, but immediately eliminated by Whoopi. That's a big play.
Omega needs to do the same thing that Blacklist International did before in the reset. Just gather up your kills, and now the score streaks and also the operator skills already handy for Omega. And 144 and 194, that is not far off already. Not just that, the points already gathered here in P1.
Blacklist allowing the players of Smart Omega to just catch up in a little bit, and all those streaks already used up earlier on, but they do have the operators to work with. Smart Omega does have a couple of operators on their side as well. It's all going to be about the timing. 203 to 148, 50 points for the catch-up just to equalize with Blacklist International Ultimate, but Blacklist continues to run away. This open hard point not being dominated by Smart Omega at all, and I'm actually surprised that nobody is on those power positions.
This is supposed to be a contest point, but right now, you get to see Blacklist International making this into a money hill. And there's no contest whatsoever until to this point, but there's only 20 seconds left. That would have been big points coming in from Omega, but then...
GG.
Predator missile.
Exactly. Yato happened. Range and Hydra taken out of the equation, and now Blacklist International Ultimate once again tries to bait the players of Smart Omega to pick up those scrap points just so that they can continue streaking themselves up. But Whoopi will turn around, takes Yato out of the equation. Just a little bit of a payback for that Freddy earlier on. But the anchor spawns by Blacklist over here at P2 might be the game changer as well as the finisher at this takeoff match.
And now really big kills coming in from Skurd. That is going to be very troublesome as he reaches 40 kills already to his name, but risky with a really big double piece. And now that's going to be difficult. He already knows people are spawning all the way there. Not only that, 10 with the gravity vortex is going to be really hard because they deny all the entrances, gets those kills, and that is going to be really hard. But then finally the break comes through. Really big kill from Risky.
You want to talk about timing with your operators? This is the kind of timing you want to pull out. Jabin going to town with the players of Smart Omega, and they want to force a game number 5, but Smart Omega manages the break. No anchors being held on to, but it's just 25 seconds to play for. This is the fight of their lives. Can Smart Omega close things off? Blacklist International Ultimate says hell no as they take away this hard point. They've got enough time to finish things off.
Enough time for them, and then you can see all the blues trying to go in there, trying to go in for the contest. And yes, they do. They stop the clock just for a little bit. Big kill coming in from Tin. 236. Now that's going to be doable for them. They need to go in there for the rotation. They cannot end it in this hill. Not only that, scrap points already for their name, but then take a look at that. There's only one person over there. It's just Rage going in there. Rage is the only person left here in this hard point.
Smart Omega, they might have been able to stop the bleeding, but they don't have a doctor by their side. Blacklist International Ultimate, they've already bled them out enough already. Smart Omega, they just need to believe in a miracle, and a miracle is just not available. The favorable spawns on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. 45 more seconds to go, and Blacklist International Ultimate will be able to secure this as long as they win this next gunfight. They do, but Smart Omega continues living.
There you go, the life after life, but then 250 and 169. Blacklist International, they continue their streak here in takeoff hardpoint, and we're forcing it into a game number 5. Summit S&D. But let's talk about this game first. All throughout, we thought that Omega probably had some sort of answer after playing this game already.
Yeah.
It just says that they don't have.
I mean, Smart Omega and I, we go way back. I think the boys are just giving me what I want. They're like, okay, Mustafa, you want S&D? Let's go S&D, let's go.
Well, it's a good thing for them that they're really good at S&D. We saw it a while ago. But back to the play. I feel like going back into that last hill.
Yeah.
Rage was the only one there. he had the Sparrow, I feel like he would have made the biggest difference, but he accidentally took himself out. Unfortunate. Great guy, amazing guy, but you know, it just happens sometimes.
Yeah, and you saw the players of Smart Omega trying their very best, but they were just outclassed at takeoff, right? The rotations were perfect, but if you ask me, the biggest pain point for me was the fact that Smart Omega wasn't making full use of Whoopi. Whoopi wasn't taking all of those power positions. The second floor of Aurora launch, nobody went there. You know, and the second floor of control room, nobody went there.
The height advantage coming in from Blacklist International, they always had that. And good point, Whoopi was not there. No one was there. They tried to go in there, and we're not saying they're not trying to go for the power position, but they're just losing all the gunfights every single time. We saw it already in the first hill, entering this first game, where, yes, 3 players got in, and then 1 player from Omega gets rid of him, but then Tin with the backstab. That's just how IQ plays the Blacklist International has. There's a reason why they beat Almighty here in this map.
Yeah, Smart Omega might have some knowledge on their side in terms of how to dominate takeoff, but Blacklist International Ultimate just a cut above them, right? They're just a different level. I mean, you could say, you know, the mastery of this map could be shown on the side of Smart Omega, where they knew exactly where to look when the players of Blacklist International Ultimate went in there to secure those spawns. But you know what? Before I continue breaking down, I think our analysts are already hyped up to give us the breakdown of what happened in the matchup. Neptune, Cali, tell us what you think.
Well, that was just a classic Blacklist map pick. Efficient rotations, breaks, and perimeter defense was just on point.
Yeah.
Everything that could go wrong went wrong for Smart Omega. Everything that could go right went right for Blacklist International Ultimate. And now we have a map number 5.
Yeah, we do have a map number 5. It's looking like, the way it's looking like is that was a Blacklist, Smart Omega, Blacklist. And that is still on takeoff.
Wait,
now, we still have to wait for what will be happening in the last map, because this is, like, previously we have Raid, but they've done with Raid, we are going in the Summit. But I'm not surprised that Blacklist International Ultimate take that takeoff. Beef Mami had already mentioned about this streak, and they're maintaining that streak.
They're maintaining that streak, rather indeed, in this hard point, just basically efficient Blacklist International Ultimate. And I mean, the last time they still went on a hard point, it was absolutely the boys of Blacklist International that won 250 to 246 in that hard point summit. But then again, 18 to 49 was the score of the game in that first 2 set of hard points. But then again, for Blacklist International Ultimate, Thin was so great. Yato was so efficient with the way he breaks the kills. I mean, we did see Smart Omega try to create a couple of breaks, but they were holding the points for a brief moment, and it was majorly Blacklist International Ultimate holding the point.
Yeah, I mean, but I can't deny the feeling that this might be a game wherein, apart from Blacklist International Ultimate doing well in this map, can't shake that feeling that what AJ mentioned. Smart Omega really wants to go in for that search and destroy. That is one of the best modes wherein these two kings can face off, really show each other who is the best. Yes, we've seen a mirror of what we have in there, but this is where we question our knowledge and understanding of both of these teams once we get to that round number 5. But let's check out our post-game breakdown. So far, Whoopi has done well in here, as well as Rage. It is the same for the side. Unfortunately, they lost. But on this side, Yato is in there on the top frag, reaching 50 once again. And Skurd following behind. Now, this is different because Skurd, so far from the previous round that we've seen, not so much, not that high in terms of kills.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Scared, it's all about the bounce back here.
Yeah.
You want to go for that reset, Scared needs to step up because he's been one of the pillars here for Blacklist International Ultimate. And with him stepping up here, very useful for Blacklist International for Ultimate for making the comeback happen. But, you know, for Yato, he's been so great at hard points. 52 kills on that hard point earlier at firing range. Now 51, averaging a 51.1 kills per game in this finals. Truly phenomenal. This guy's unfazed.
Yeah, I mean, truly unfazed. But I want to see how much they can put into this. I mean, we're done with 4 maps already. And the exciting part is they will be going for Search and Destroy. Now, Summit map, Search and Destroy. This is not the first time they face off each other. This is not new for both of these teams. And one thing that I'm expecting, those angles, those corners, those open spots that they can take, the power positions, as already well known. The question is, who can take it better and who can counter it?
It's just a matter of adjusting at this game. And
Exactly.
again, we did talk about strategies, but I feel like what's going to be more important here between these two teams is how well they get those first bloods to
Exactly.
keep their team going in every round that they take. I mean, Smart Omega earlier at that map number 2 was so great at getting those first bloods as they were really successful at taking over the rounds when they do get it. But here for Blacklist International Ultimate, this is it. Will they be able to adjust because they can't afford to lose anymore?
Yeah, I mean, they cannot afford to lose. Otherwise, it's over. Just with one game. We are asking for another game between these two. I mean, to really weed out who is the best as well as who will be taken down in here. Same as the previous season. From the previous season, they had 2 fights, 2 sets, 2 sets of series against these two. And if this ends with one game, I might feel that one team has already lost it for their side.
That's a really a tall question. I don't want to think about it because it makes my mind blown away. But since this is Summit and this is going to be, I believe, a map pick for Smart Omega, they will be able to show us a lot of surprises inside this game. And obviously, once again, we would like to thank our official telco partner, Dito, official hotel partner, Winford, and of course, Marriott Manila, Logitech. And I mean, this wouldn't be possible without them.
Yeah, and we are still live at Marriott Manila, and we're excited to see this last game for the series. And hopefully it's not the last game for the day, because a lot of fans out there don't want to be disappointed that easily. But we are going in for that search and destroy map, and I'm pretty sure our casters are excited as well to see and shoutcast to give out the hype in this game. We have the Musashi AJ and Beef Mommy. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Neptune. Thank you, Cali. Summit SND. The players of Smart Omega have already hopped on in here and they got punished by the West Point Mamba Lowkings. That might just be a little bit of a premonition perhaps for the reset of our bracket.
Again, this is going to be a wild card because they also wanted against Envy Doctors, but obviously this is a different team that we like to see.
Different level altogether.
Exactly. I mean, we were also on LAN. So I feel like this is going to be a little bit harder on the snipers and try to go and deny Whoopi of that snipes. But obviously, he already knows the angles. You already have really cheeky plays, especially coming in from cable car.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the problem here is that Whoopi might not be able to shine all the way through. We've seen FDX respond to his snipes one too many times in here. And we might just see that continue to happen at Summit. The match is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We know you are gripping onto your seats. You're waiting for this. You are waiting to see if or not Smart Omega can clinch this or if Blacklist International Ultimate will break that bracket and break the code of Smart Omega once again and take their throne back.
Let's see what will happen here. Is it going to be a reset? Will Blacklist International bring things into a reset, or can Omega end it here? Because you already know SND, they love this matchup, and we're finally here. Is it going to be the last game, or are we going to have a restart? Summit SND, here we go, AJ.
Let's see exactly what the setup is here like. Stuns will be thrown first. Everybody wants to see if they can get a hit mark just so that they get that extra bit of information on the position. And Yato, with the first engagement, manages to beautifully drop a player, but it trades him out. The numbers all equal instantaneously, but FDX with those snipes, we talked about that, but he finds no angle, no quick scope to hit just yet, and Whoopi playing it patiently as Idra slides on in and takes FDX out of the equation. Idra with a double, risky traded out. The numbers advantage though to Smart Omega.
This is a really fast round, and if you just saw it right now, you probably thought it was just like a hard point or something. So a cheeky spot. Really big spot here. Candy gets spotted by
Candy.
Jen. Gets away with his life, and there you go. Potatoes a shot. And now that's going to be really
You gotta hate I mean, it's the KSP. It's the burst gun. That's the main reason why I don't use this gun, man. I just don't have enough skill. Jabin, on the other hand, he will be very annoyed that he missed those shots. Scared, he spots the wrong spot, but he doesn't need to worry because Rage got his back, and Rage shuts down the final 2 players.
Double kill. And now, I want to go back to that conversation with the KSP. I feel like if he had another gun, probably like a Peacekeeper, probably would have gotten that kill. But Candy goes away with his life, and there you go. Round number 1 going in for the favor of Blacklist. I mean, Omega rather. But we are going to pause things down just a little bit. A little bit of a break here because we want to extend game number 5. Just really quickly, the players need to just chill out just for a second. And AJ,
Yeah.
what we saw a while ago, that first round, now that is a good momentum shift
What's
going
this
to the side
mean?
of it.
Ang galing?
I think it's a applause for the deaf community. Wala. It means wala, none.
Okay, I thought ang galing.
Ang galing.
That's what I thought.
You want me to teach you some more Tagalog
Yes,
words?
ma'am.
Never mind, I can't say it here in broadcast.
You're not like my fans. They teach me every single bad word in the Tagalog dictionary there is to learn. Yeah, you see them cheering? Yeah. They are the people. They did it. You know, I had to replace all of those words with pusangala. The fans are alive at Marriott Manila, but can I hear you guys make some noise?
Oh, I see you. There's like a jumping over
Can
there.
I hear you
The
make
page
some
started.
noise? And that's the kind of hype that this match
Oh,
needs.
Acho, Acho. I saw that. We're going to do that later on.
We might. We just might. The match is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's hop on through all of the comedy and get right back into the action. 1-0 so far. Risky. Does he pick the bomb up? No. Mr. Kendi as usual. Objective player. Heading on straight for the bomb side. There's 3 players on the side of Blacklist International. Ultimate go ahead to stack it. 1 on the rotation, just making sure nobody takes a peek at A just yet, Beef.
And now, that's going to be an essential spot from Candy. Goes in there for the jump shots. No information whatsoever. Already knowing that 2F is going to be absolutely vacant. And now the bomb holder. It's going to be Candy. He's going to be really quiet. But Yato with a really big pick. Whoopi's going to go down. Now that's going to be very troublesome for Omega.
You know, Yato's the only guy that's stopping me from screaming, "The best sniper in the Philippines!" He's literally the only guy because Whoopi just cannot take those fights up against him 1v1 and dominate just yet. There might have been a few of those engagements, but Whoopi hasn't managed to prove that he is truly the best. Perhaps this is that game. Perhaps this is that match. Rage, on the other hand, will step up for the squad. Kendi, just around the corner, has that backup from Rage. Everybody else from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate taking their spots on that second floor of this control room.
And now it looks like they really want to go and engage in Alpha. But there's going to be one player that's going to be Jabin on the corner. You already know that is a hot spot as to the defense of Alpha. And now Risky needs to be very quiet. And there you go, Jabin. That's what it happens. Risky doesn't check your corner. And Candy tries to take the shots. But then Jabin goes away with his life. Tries to go in for that 1 kill for Rage. Again, it's a back and forth. It's still very doable for both these teams.
Oh, Rage just buying the team so much of time, but the Bomber not taking advantage at all. Kendi finally goes in there, completes that plant, and backs away from this equation. Let's see if or not Edra can hold on to this bomb site. He is that one and only anchor that has managed to obliterate so many enemies, but Rage once again steps up for the team, plays the distraction, plays the Slayer, and he is the Slayer. You
There
won
you
on your
go.
side. Rage, the man.
A 3K for Rage. And that's why he is picked up here in Smart Omega and finally triggered discipline in his favor. 2-0. And now if you're Blacklist, you need to take a little bit of a breather because yes, they played passive, but they need to play it for the retake. They need to find a way to change the rhythm once they don't have the numbers anymore.
FDX. Spot anyone out just yet. Risky on the other hand. Information on the side of AG. Skirt shuts down Rage. That's the biggest kill coming through so far from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But AG trying to make big kills here. Doesn't really have the confidence to go in for the engagement. Has a little bit of backup in Yato as well. It's going to be a 2v1. The Bomber right above them hasn't hopped on down just yet. AG holding on to the angles. Has got a present. It's in the name of Kendi, but he just turns around and trades him out. FDX takes the quick scope against Whoopi. And all of them stopping Whoopi from shouting out. Skirt, beautiful 2-piece. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate back in control.
It's all up to Idra. And you know this guy can try to go and clutch it up, but it's not going to make it very easy. Takes out Jabin. Needs to slow it down just a little bit more. Does take up the bomb. And now, what are you going to do? You're going to go in for the early rotation. Here you go. Perfect timing, but then does get the kill. Idra gets the clutch. Perfect read. And there you go. A 3-0 into the favor of Omega.
Psych, baby. You should wait for the blood. Beautiful plays coming through from Idra, understanding the mental state of the opponent, understanding that is his position. Where else could he go? Obviously, from the side of the green radar station, steps on in there, says hello, says bye-bye, and on to round number 4 we go. Yato fully tagged up, but Whoopi tries to go in for the quick scope, stuns his opponent as well, but repositions as FDX shuts down Kendi. Rage taken out of the equation, and now Blacklist International Ultimate trying their best to fight back. This stun can make the biggest of difference, but the timing is off. Idra still toasted up. Whoopi holds back. No quick scope coming through. And Risky takes down FDX as he gets traded out. Fantastic play by Blacklist to make their way back.
That is a really great usage of your utils here. Blacklist International knowing very well that you don't push if you don't put out a stun, a nade, and that's what they did. And Whoopi could have easily gotten that kill, but went in for the readjustment as well. Still a pretty good play, but Blacklist International just did it a little bit better.
Like I said, right, Whoopi, he needs to find that answer for FDX and Yato. Currently, 0-4. His KDs are suffering in this matchup. But if there's one thing that we know, this kid is a late bloomer sometimes. Rage takes Skirt out, Idra traded out by Yato. The numbers still equal. But Kendi and Rage both tagged up, so they cannot rush on fourth. Whoopi, on the other hand, misses a good shot. And still continues to struggle. That might just be what it takes for Blacklist to take over.
But then 3v4 is going to be the situation here. But you know very well that Omega's definitely going to be in there for the response. That is unfortunate. And FDX gets that kill and a reported kill, but then the crossfire coming in from Omega seals them another spot here. Slowly but surely, they can finally see the championship. But you know what? Blacklist International, they will not let that slide. They just need to do whatever they did into that round number 3 and secure another round here, or just to make things more even.
The attention is usually to take Whoopi out of the equation, but this time around, Whoopi is not really doing himself a lot of favors as Yato drops the God Nade onto Risky. Amazing spot by Rage, and he wins that gunfight against Yato. Numbers all equalized. Rage repositions, has got Idra for a little bit of backup as well. Can we see a God Nade fly through Whoopi? He gets stunned halfway through, still holds on to his position, trying to spot out the players from the side of cable car platform. Nobody in just yet. Whoopi, beautiful scope, gets the first kill of the game.
A first yet essential kill coming in from Whoopi, and he already knows there's going to be one person right there, right behind the rock. And all he needs to do is to scope in. And now for Idra, he's going to make sure that there's no going to be anyone there, but then Rage has going in for the kill. But then Jabin gets the kill. So, you know what? Still very doable. A 3v2, and Blacklist needs to stick together and take down Whoopi right now, but no, it doesn't really happen. FDX falls down 1v3. And this is going to be really hard to go and overtake, and Jabin, he needs to go and isolate them.
Jabin's a great player, but the clutch factor that AG usually brings in, just not on his side. Kendi takes the final kill, and Smart Omega just so much closer to closing this competition off.
Oh, we're here, round number 7, and we're hearing the chants. We don't want to hear it right now. It might not be the case. Blacklist International can still win this if they do the correct play, but obviously Omega already has the advantage. And there you go, a very risky play. Yato tries to get the shot, but then doesn't really quite get anything, as one by one you see Omega. They're dropping down like flies, and Skurd finally gets more kills.
4v2, just like that. Blacklist International Ultimate turning the tide against the players of Smart Omega. But Idra and Kendi, they respond in a timely manner. It's a 2v2. Bomb in the hands of Skurd. Blacklist International Ultimate, they can dictate the pace now. Beautiful plant will come through, forcing the players of Smart Omega out of their hiding. They're not rotating around just yet. Information finally got it. They need to get to that A side, but they need to play this patiently. Kendi's just a little bit too far away.
And now, they're going to try to go for the wraparound, and that's a really good spot here as Yato goes into control room number 2. And that's a really good spot because they can definitely go in for the pinch, and he can go in for the backstab. And finally, 2 players coming in from Omega. Finally going in there, Skirt getting that 1. And now it's a 2v1 situation, rather, as you apply some pressure. Skirt already goes in there with 5 kills already to his name. He has to worry about one more player. That's going to be Yato, and finally gets the shots, and there you go. Blacklist International, signs of life here, gets round number 2 for them.
And that's exactly why, Smart Omega fans, you do not celebrate before that final round is won. But the players of Smart Omega, they've just got 2 more rounds to secure here, Beep. A lot of momentum to carry on through the game. The bomb in the hands of Blacklist International Ultimate, and that's a plus point for Blacklist. They can dictate the pace. They just need to slow it down and not work into the momentum of Smart Omega.
And now, a very quiet approach from both of these teams as they gather that information. And you definitely don't want to drop the bomb if you were AG, so it's a good thing that he has 2 players up in the back. And there you go, Whoopi goes in there, 1 shot, 4 already to his name. That is a really good spot, and that is definitely great map knowledge here coming in from this man.
Like we talked about, ma'am, Whoopi, a late bloomer, but most definitely you will see him hit those scopes. But can he now just overcome the exciting plays here from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Yes, he can. Beautiful God Nade dropped by Whoopi, and Edra secures the slay on FDX. The numbers on the side of Smart Omega to take this match point. Final player left alive and kicking. Scared, not scared. He drops the first player, but does he have the life to sustain? Pulls out the prize fighters, but Edra drops him. Match point, Smart Omega. In fact, championship point right here.
You can hear the chants over here.
Now you can celebrate.
And now you can kind of celebrate because one more point coming in from Smart Omega. And for Blacklist, it is a tall order. But taking a look at that, we have a game pause right now. And so we get to take a breather as casters and you guys as a crowd as well.
Yeah.
And now we need to know what happened there. I mean, Blacklist International, I feel like they just couldn't respond. And even though they did have man advantages in some of the rounds, they just couldn't capitalize on that.
You know, we talked about how Whoopi stepped up for the team. We talked about how Whoopi went from the best sniper in the Philippines to being one of the best flex players in the Philippines to make sure he fills the roles in for the side of Smart Omega so that they can take the championship back. They brought Rage in as well. And all of those adjustments were made. Blacklist International Ultimate, they got super confident, right? But here's the beautiful thing. Smart Omega, they depended on Whoopi way too much in the past. And what changed? They stopped depending on him and they all stepped up within the squad. And that's exactly what's happening. Whoopi isn't hitting those snipes. Whoopi isn't the biggest player out there on the SND, but Smart Omega still with their dominance out there because each and every single player stepping up for the team.
Every single one of these players, and that's why they needed to have that roster change. And adding Rage and Risky definitely was probably the biggest play that they could have as a team. And yes, like what you mentioned, Whoopi wasn't doing such a great job. He had 0 kills for the longest time, and finally a really big opening kill. But for Blacklist though, wasn't able to capitalize on Whoopi not having any kills.
They could not break the code just yet, but they have broken the momentum with this pause. So let's see if or not they can take some sort of advantage with this break, right? Because Smart Omega, as excited as they are not a team that is clean of mistakes. They do go ahead to drop some of these rounds because of a little bit of carelessness. And Smart Omega just needs to hold it together, you know, just like what Jericho always says. It's easy to take that advantage, it's easy to get in front, but it's very difficult to close off SND.
Absolutely. And I feel like also something that you mentioned before as well, referencing Avatar.
Yeah.
You are the apex predator.
Yes, ma'am.
You already have that. You're basically going to be, you know what, I'm going to be the king in the skies. I'm not going to be looking up, but just like that, you are going to have someone else take you down. And if Omega takes this, and as what you said and what Jericho said, S&D is the closest thing that you can have to winning this championship, but it is the hardest to close out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so if Omega doesn't really look up in the sky, Blacklist International is a team that can go and just use that.
Absolutely correct, right? And you know, you also need to think about the factor of how hungry players are. When you are the champion, you're not so hungry. You're well fed. You know, you are the top guy. You are the top team. But Smart Omega, they've been left out to hang high and dry for so many times, right? Once they lost the championship over to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, you saw them take a downtime. You saw them not really dominating the scene anymore. And you saw them get hungrier and hungrier and hungrier, competition after competition, whilst not getting overconfident even as they were winning their matches through. And that sort of hunger, that sort of dedication can only bring you up to the top.
And now, as we slowly set up into the game, I really want to see Blacklist International go and pull it through and give Omega a hard time.
Yes.
Because we already know that they're very capable, but so far, they're having a very tough time with this one. Both teams obviously have very different strengths, very different weaknesses, and it's just a matter of how are you going to play it at the very right moment, because pressure, it's going to be on you, because literally hundreds of people watching you, thousands of people watching at home.
You know, and for all of the people in the arena itself, right? As you can hear, they're not even upset with the pause. You want to know why? Because we're all sitting down in comfort. All thanks to Marriott Manila, all thanks to our sponsors, and all thanks to one of our main partners of the competition. This is Newport World Resorts. Not only do they offer us all of the accommodation, they offered us this fantastic venue where everybody could gather and sit down and watch in comfort history being made.
And now speaking of the game, Call of Duty Mobile has been a game that has been absolutely tremendous in the COD scene. Because it is the first game that brings out every single one of these COD themes and just bring it into one game. Not only that, it's international. All of the COD games, they usually stay in their region, but for us, we are worldwide.
Correct.
And speaking of, it's worldwide over here. We have teams from Singapore, Malaysia. Watching over here, we had teams. We have the Huntsman, we have ALMGHTY, and all thanks to Cebu Pacific.
And we also have a worldwide audience, even though this server is only for 3 nations, right? That's what makes MSP so beautiful, because of the prowess of these players. I mean, you've got ALMGHTY and Blacklist International Ultimate. They didn't have all that too many slots in the world stage, but they still took it all the way to the grand finals, and you saw them walk back with the championship. That's the kind of quality that Garena offers, and to all of the fans at home, they want to watch as well from around the world. They want to see exactly what this region has to offer. Throw it down into the comment section and let us know exactly where you guys are from. Maybe Beef Mommy will give you a shout out. But I know for sure Cali and Neptune will, because they're taking a look at the comment section right now. When we pass it over back to them a little bit later on, you'll get your shout outs. Let us know where are you watching from and which team you're supporting.
You know what? I want to make this a little bit personal since we do have this downtime, right?
Yeah.
I want to get into the psychology of these teams.
Tell me.
Because I feel like, yes, important is it's going to be the gameplay, number one, obviously. But then the mindset comes very, very well. Because number one, you have Blacklist International, Kings of the East. They won the Eastern Championship. Not only that, Garena Season 1. For Smart Omega, they never had that opportunity to represent our team, our country, and also our region for Garena back in 2020. And now they want something to prove. And now, are you going to be like Blacklist International, where you already have wins under your belt? Are they going to be, you know, relentless when it comes to the wins? Because they already have that. And Smart Omega, you want that fire.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And it looks like they do have that fire. They've been taking all of these fights. The only time where we saw that fire kind of dimmed away was the takeoff match where they could have played so much better. But at this SMB, it's just amazing to see all of the rest of the players on the side of Smart Omega step up, even though their star player Whoopi is not really doing a good job, right? Summit isn't just isn't the place where he usually pops off. But it's not too late. We still have a few more rounds, and it's also not too late for the players of Blacklist to make a comeback here, Beef.
Yep, absolutely. And that's why we actually said that Summit was going to be a little bit more of a wild card here, because with Whoopi and Omega, they chose this map in the first place.
Yeah.
We already said that he was going to struggle already because of how short range it is.
Correct.
It just denies him of actually bringing out that sniper and trying to go in there for the kill, because if this man heats up, then it spells trouble for Blacklist.
Yeah, and you know, can he get all of those long-range engagements done? Because Whoopi can also play this totally different, right? He can just put that sniper down, he can whip out the Peacekeeper, he can whip out the KSP that he absolutely loves, and he can annihilate all of those players with those close-range combat. But Blacklist International Ultimate isn't allowing them to do that. Why? Because of FDX. If only FDX is not playing on those snipers, the players of Smart Omega wouldn't be forced to continue engaging with those long-range engagements. And that's exactly why Whoopi can't really drop the snipe, even though he's not really hitting his target. But good that he didn't, right? Because finally, we see some of those amazing plays.
We get to see some really good highlights. And then obviously every single one of these players are definitely going to be really amazing.
Yes.
Fantastic players. And there's a reason why they've reached here into our grand finals.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
possibly we might even see a reset if Blacklist does something different here.
Yeah.
And maybe that will happen. But obviously it's going to be very difficult, because one more round for Omega and it's going to be bye-bye from them. End of competition. We're crowning a new winner here.
And I know you guys are confused. I know you guys are very curious as to why in the world did we pause the game. To give you guys a little bit of information, even we don't know. We are still waiting for production to at least give us a little bit of info so that we can share it out with you guys.
And there you go.
And Garena is currently reaching a decision, but decision around what, we still don't know. Perhaps we will find out in a little bit and we'll let you guys know.
You know what? I feel like this would be the time where we can bring in our lovely conversation later on, because I feel like we need to just sort things out I know you guys are probably typing in the comment section, oh, these casters are just really talking a really good time. But you know what? Let's take a look at the comments that we've had here so far. And you know what? I did not understand a word that was said.
Well, let's throw it over to Neptune and Callie. They have got all of those comments read up already, and I'm sure they are waiting to give you guys a few of those shout-outs. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a quick commercial break first.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
On top, I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Better look better than it did before. whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going. You know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk. Play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Man, it looks better than it did before. I said the play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk. Play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Man, it looks better than it did before. I said the play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk. Play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. I'm ready to go. Feeling like a million eyes on me. I'm unstoppable. If you go against me, then you better compete. Yeah, yeah. Why you keep knocking at my door? You came to fight, yeah, that means war. Gotta level up, wanna settle the score. Yeah, feels a lot better than it did before. What you brand new, yeah, it's time to go pro. Go beast mode, better find a cheat code. On my throne, now I'm in my zone. Man, it looks better than it did before. I said the play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game, and let the whole world watch. I said the play don't stop, just keep it going, and you know you gon' be on top. It's my game, it's your game. Go ahead, let them talk. Play don't stop, just do your thing, and you know you gon' be on top. I'm ready to go. Feeling like a
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the show. And yes, oh yes, you hear the screams in the background. I do apologize. You know, usually it's the players that call for the pause of a game, but this time I actually sent a text to production. I said, "Could you guys please pause the match because I really needed to use the washroom." I mean, I gotta blame Newport World Resorts here, man, because the washrooms in Manila Marriott, super luxe.
Exactly.
Super 2 lux.
2 lux, but
I had
hey.
to use it, man.
Let's
Nature
get
called,
back.
I had to go.
I mean, there's a reason why I ran. You know, there's a reason why they were actually going to go stretch the broadcast.
Yes.
I was actually running in the hallways. I'm not quite sure if a few of you actually saw me because I just went to the bathroom.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We do apologize. But the action will go ahead to continue, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You know, jokes aside, there was a pause called by the team, but it wasn't acknowledged by production. Unfortunately, they missed it. So we're going to roll back one round. So the score now is 5-2. But let's see if or not that makes any sort of difference whatsoever. Into the match we will be hopping on in a few seconds. Please do bear with us and make sure you turn that frown upside down.
And yes, most definitely, because everything is going to turn upside down for Blacklist International if they don't step things up here.
Yeah.
This finally gave them a little bit of a break. And yes, maybe that's the reason why they've been struggling here in Summit S&D because of the connection issues.
Yeah, absolutely right now. And, you know, as we hop on into this next matchup, I don't know if or not the players will be able to, you know, turn anything around because the dominance by Smart Omega is just a little bit too strong. And yes, they're not at match point anymore, but it's 5 rounds to their side. You know, you got to pull off a miracle play in order to make a comeback against that. But if there's one thing we know, Blacklist International Ultimate are capable of miracles.
And here we go. We need a miraculous play coming in from Blacklist International. This is going to be very difficult if they don't pull things through. And there you go. One big kill from Yato. And speaking of, that is a really big opening kill that may probably... Nope. It gets stopped by Whoopi.
Yes,
and that
ma'am.
is a really big kill for them as well.
Whoopi says, thank you so much for the pause, and now he's all hyped up. Can he get more of those slays out there on the battlefield? Risky, just holding on to the bomb side. Nobody else there, and Whoopi punishes Jabin at the very same time. That flanking distraction, not gonna be a problem for Smart Omega to deal with at all.
The repositioning wasn't just there for Whoopi, but then Indra, it's a good thing that he's in there for the backup, gets that big double piece, and there you go, only one person left and goes down, and we're back into a match point here, AJ, and just like that, the boys of Omega can finally taste victory just a little bit.
Absolutely. I want to hear those cheers a little bit louder. Philippines, can we hear it? Match point, championship point for Smart Omega. Blacklist International Ultimate need to fight against all odds. They need to win back-to-back 5 of these rounds. Good. God Nate once again. Idra taken out of the equation. No more clutch anchors for you. Yato on the other hand taking the very aggressive push. But look at the patience from the side of Smart Omega. They're backing away. They're welcoming the boys of Blacklist International.
They have numbers advantage, but then just like that, Whoopi takes it away from them, evening things out. And now yet again, almost spots one more though. That's going to be really crucial information though, knowing very well that there's going to be at least 2 players into that 2F.
Risky. It's all about positioning now. Timing as well. Best sniper in the Philippines. Is he going to strike once again? The child has finally woken up, my stepson. Tito, Tita, I apologize. It's just a joke. Please don't kill me. Rage, backing away on the right-hand side. Whoopi, on for the scopes. And the players of Blacklist International Ultimate this time around being a little bit patient with their push.
And now going in for the possibly last round of the game. It is a chess matchup over here where one spawn just falls. And now they're trying to look for the queen. But before they get to the queen, they need to go in for that retake coming in.
Oh,
Rage.
stun check.
Exactly. No information whatsoever now. That's going to be very detrimental for him. But then it's a good thing that the backup finally comes through.
Blacklist International AG, no clutch for US. Rage drops him. 4v3. Numbers not on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, but Black Scared. He trades it out. FDX drops Rage. No defusal gonna come through just yet. And Smart Omega left with the one and only Risky. Can he clutch it out? He does manage to get a kill. It's a 1v1 and Jabin keeps Blacklist alive.
And that was a really good place. And I feel like for AG, he was all alone there. But finally, the backup comes through and Blacklist takes one round. We're not ending it just yet. A very good read from Blacklist, not overextending. And even though, yes, they were at a disadvantage, Omega still pulls through, especially going in from that Whoopi. But then Whoopi just couldn't really go in there for the follow-up, and Blacklist just takes it from under the rug.
No hit mark coming through from those nades. No information passed on just yet. But Scared! God nade! Whoopi taken out. That's a big kill coming through for Blacklist International Ultimate. FDX circling around. Needs to check his left because that player can make the biggest of difference. And Idra just goes in a little carelessly. Risky and Kendi bringing those numbers right back to the side of Smart Omega as FDX trades him out. It's a 3v2. Smart Omega down in numbers.
Numbers advantage going into Blacklist International, but you already know, Omega, they need to go and regroup. And so far, it's a really good spot here because everyone else is going to be in Catwalk. And you know what? Catwalk is definitely going to be a really good play. If they want to go and plant the bomb, go and check. It's going to be player number 4, Skirt, that will give that information that, you know what? Kendi is right over there. They can very well try to go and win this bomb site. But then, you know what? Player number 3, take a look at that. Rage getting 1, getting 2, getting 3! And
What a play! Rage with the clutch. Championship point converted into a victory. Smart Omega, back-to-back champions of Garena Masters.
This deserves the best high five and a great end to this wonderful series. Your championship, 2 series, 2 championships back-to-back. Smart Omega deserved it. And Blacklist International just couldn't handle the fire here in the very snowy mountains of Summit. Search and destroy. And now you know what? Let's go and pass it on to Kuya Phil to go and give them the trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're back champions. Let's give it up for Smart Omega! And of course, for For the awarding ceremony, may I call on Renny Maligaya, Director of Newport World Resorts, and Mr. Nicholas Ting, Garena Call of Duty Mobile SMP representative, to award your prize. Alright, once again, may I call on Renny Maligaya, Director of Newport World Resorts, and of course, Mr. Nicholas Ting, Garena Call of Duty Mobile SMP representative, on stage, please. Once again, your champions, ladies and gentlemen, winning a whopping $10,000 US. We have Smart Omega. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Renny Maligaya, Director of Newport World Resorts. Mr. Nicholas Ting, Garena Call of Duty Mobile SMP representative. Now, it's time for you to get your trophy. You earned it. You fought for it. You deserve it. Back-to-back champions indeed. All the way from the upper bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, Smart Omega! All right, ladies and gentlemen, before anything else, this is Smart Omega, your champions, back to back, winning Garena Masters 2, winning Garena Masters 3 as well. The best in the Philippines, the best in MSP. All right, of course, let's settle down. Let's settle down. Sir Idra, okay, time for your interview. Small interview lang, brother, okay? Of course, ano yung mga preparations natin na ginawa before coming in this tournament?
Preparations, always scream every night. Araw-araw yan.
Pero of course, I mean, you've been fighting with Blacklist International for a long time already. Ano naman yung gusto nyo sabihin sa kanila?
Gusto ko lang sabihin na tropa namin yan sila eh. Kaya maganda talaga yung laban namin. In-enjoy lang namin. Gusto ko lang sabihin sa kanya na congrats din kasi dalawa kami mag-represent Garena.
Yes, that's true. And for Blacklist International Ultimate, you've just won $4,500 US. Ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan naman natin ang Blacklist International Ultimate. Here we go. Okay. For my last question, I mean, there's a lot of people who want to be like you. There's a lot of people supporting your craft, supporting your team. Ano ang gusto mong sabihin sa lahat? Gusto mong suporta sa'yo?
Gusto ko lang sabihin sa lahat, thank you sa mga nagsusupport, lalo na sa mga fans namin and sa mga bebe namin. And sa mga nangangarap lang, basta gusto mo yung ginagawa mo, masaya ka, tuloy-tuloy lang. Makakamit mo rin.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's like do what you love and love what you do. Let's give it up for Smart Omega. Thank you very much, Smart Omega. Once again, you've just won a 10,000 US dollars and a trophy, and of course, the title of the back-to-back champions for Garena Masters 2 and Garena Masters C. But before we end the show, a big shout out to our official co-presenter. We have Newport World Resorts. Our official airline partner, we have Cebu Pacific. Our official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. And our official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. Special thanks to the following. We have Marriott Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Onjon Colleges, and Lupona WXC. And of course, the tournament is under regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. All right, to formally end the show, let's get back to the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Cali, let's get into it.
All right, thank you so much, Bill. And this concludes Garena Call of Duty Mobile Masters Season 3. It's going to be Smart Omega taking home the champion, Neptune. It's been such a long journey, but the journey ends here. It's such a great opportunity for these two teams.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty sure that all the teams are happy, especially for those of you who've been watching and been part of this. We have a great casters. Like Adam's just like me, Callie as well, being casting for the past 3 days. I mean, this is an exciting and excellent experience for everyone.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And you know, the journey doesn't just end here at Garena Masters. Next stage, stage 4. And after that, the World Championship. Smart Omega, are they gonna lift the trophy this time? Will they represent the Philippines and make Kia proud continuously? Because yes, this is just the first step in a long journey ahead, boys.
Yeah, that has been an absolutely great day for every single one of us here. It's not just the teams, not just the casters, but everyone here gathered in the Marriott Ballroom. And you know what? I feel like in stage 4, they've set up the stage. They've set up the pressure. They've definitely lifted up every single one of these teams. They want to beat this back-to-back champion right now.
Oh yeah, and Blacklist International Ultimate couldn't even break the code. They couldn't reset that bracket, and that shows the dominance that Smart Omega has. And remember, Almighty, known as one of the best teams, Blacklist International Ultimate took them down quite easily. This shows the supremacy that Smart Omega brings into the competition, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm really excited on the next stage. What will be offered by these teams right here? Because a lot of excitement, a lot of great gameplays has been shown in here. But so far, Callie, Beef Mommy, AJ, I know you have a lot to say to the fans out there and also for everyone who has been watching so far.
Callie, go ahead.
First and foremost, I'd love to thank Garena Call of Duty Mobile for hosting this such event. I mean, I didn't expect the crowd to be so hyped, and that's why at day 2 I lost my voice. But hey, props to the organization that organized this event because they took care of us.
Absolutely,
They took care of us.
has been absolutely amazing.
And yeah, and of course, not only that, a couple of shout outs here. Shout out to my parents. Shout out to my crush, Wasabi Gaming.
Oh my goodness.
I got you
okay.
there. But that's all. Thank you so much. I've loved this event. Hopefully we can come back for more.
Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to greet a happy birthday to my wife right now, but I would like to thank everyone.
We gotta sing a happy birthday, Neptune. There's no way we're not gonna do that.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Mrs. Neptune.
Thank you very much, everyone who helped us in here. I mean, it's such a great experience right now that we have, and it's so comfortable right now, especially we are in Marriott Manila. And everyone needs to get this experience.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, every single one of these people in this ballroom, the people watching right now, production, behind the camera, all over the world, this is how you start up.
Yes.
And this is how you go and progress towards the World Championship. Everything else for me, I'd have to thank my family. They were here yesterday. You got to
yeah,
meet my little brothers, my little sisters, but obviously in the crowd as well, my girlfriend, obviously getting that Joa buff. And you know what, for you, Mustachio, I know you got a fiance buff as well.
Oh, absolutely. Right. Charlie's at home watching, but my biggest thanks goes out to Lupon WXC for making this such a fantastic event. Without them, I don't think we would have been able to pull it off at this scale. Thank you so much to all of our partners as well. Newport World Resorts for offering us such amazing accommodation. It has been such a comfortable stay, and the ballroom that we have here at Marriott Manila has been absolutely fantastic as well. Cebu Air, thanks for flying a bunch of us into the Philippines as well. I have never been to the Philippines before, but I really appreciate you not putting that on my tab. Deet Hotel, thank you so much for giving us the best connectivity, and Logitech, thank you for allowing those players to hear those footsteps really well and clear, even though we've been screaming our hearts out for the past 3 days of players. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, thank you so much. Good night and goodbye.